mic.
The audio?
Yeah. If you have it on default, whichever one, just check.
It's all on default.
Is it all on default?
Pretty sure.
Hey.
Default? Recording device default?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It should be. I mean, I would just set it on 1.5 just to make sure it's doing it right anyway. Oh wait, no, we're looking for speakers, playback. So it'd be line to 1.5.
That's that one?
Yeah.
No, that's the default.
Okay.
That's the one that one was on. So it's good now. It's just, it needed to be restarted.
Needed to be reset?
It,
oh right, we're not testing.
All right, we're ready.
All right. Oh, that's good. I really wish Justin was here to help me out though.
I know.
It's just so much easier with 2 people. Yeah. No, they all won. It was 2 diamonds and like a silver and a gold and another gold or something, and then versus all silvers and the highest one was like gold. He was really scared. Yeah, he was going. But yeah, there's just there's a lot of things. The Jinx was yeah, that was really dumb. It was really stupid. But just because Nar was so strong. Go into that win. That guy too. Add 1 to it.
Now the next poster is very good as well. I like this one a lot. Who's such a loser? Always ready. Oh wait, no. Who wants this one? This Lion Week poster. Ooh. This is a little bit. I see double bands going on in the video. Alright, I saw this guy right here with one of that photo. He didn't get this one. There you go. Alright, I got one more poster to give away for now, and then we'll get the stream up and going. This last one is actually probably my favorite poster.
Which one? Oh, girl.
Because who doesn't love a little Marvel action?
Woo! Oh yeah, I'll probably show you what he's showing now. Yeah. That's a good poster.
Everyone put your hands down. No, put your hands down. Alright, so I have a question. You have to answer it correctly. Or else you're disqualified. Alright? What was the first winners of the League of Legends World Championship? You got to raise your hand, and this guy raised his hand. Alright. Congratulations, bro. Alright, we're going to do a giveaway now. We're going to do we're going to do some fun stuff for cool stuff. Posters and the like. If you want the posters, give us a thumbs up, and we'll put them out. So, hopefully, again, like I said, if you guys want to see Twitch chat, whatever you enjoy, we got some pretty good ones. Everybody else is ready for the offers, you know. Everybody's favorite, ever, like that one. This one, you know. people will be like, what's happening? And they'll be like, you don't need me. So, of course, if you want to go here, alright guys, we're going to keep going in just 1 second. Teams are setting up, and the other teams, if you are present, you're probably sitting out and one test. So you guys here. One test is probably sitting up for 30 minutes. If you guys are up there, please come here.
Next team's coming up is Cacti Game. Yeah, Cacti Gaming versus Straight Outta Bronze. Yeah.
Were you enjoying it?
Huh?
Having fun?
A little. I just wish Justin was here.
Why is it me?
Because
Because he's Justin.
come over here, so I'm not talking to mine. You really come back?
Alright, well, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
And you know what that? Okay. Alright, so the next match is the back computers. One of the matches we want to go to the short. That was back computers.
I need to steal a keyboard and a mouse. Do we have an extra keyboard and a mouse and crap? Yeah.
We're not using the second floor, are we?
No. Okay, I'm
Ask Ginger if you could ask Ginger.
Huh?
Ask Ginger if you'd use this one. It was right here. Ask him though.
Okay.
Okay. 'Cause I don't know. Maybe not. Where did you do this? What? When did that get there? Thank you. What is this window caption? Sean. Hey, is there any way to get the brackets up on the screen? The brackets? Oh. Oh no, I know how to set it up on the OBS, but I mean, where can I get to the brackets? Okay. I gotcha. Okay, I was looking at game, whatever. Is why I was wondering. Okay, gotcha. Then I'll put that up for you. Is that even readable? It's not. Yeah, that's readable. Okay. Yeah? Can you read that?
Enough. It's just blurry for me. Like, I see your face a lot prettier than that. There you go.
There we go. Yeah?
Yeah, that's good. That's good enough.
Oh, whoops. right. There we go. I mean, what's up? Think about it. Think about it a lot more than I should. What's up? Okay, we're not doing that. What's up?
Trying to get stuff together. I need another headset.
What's going on?
I needed a headset, but I think we have all.
Just use. You want to take this one?
Just a regular.
Oh. Oh, right.
It's not a headset.
Do you want me to ask? Do you want to ask if anybody wants to donate one real quick? again. Straight out of Bronze and Cacti Gaming look like they're starting to set up. Alright, looks like we're getting into the pick ban phase of game 2 of today. Oh, right. Probably turn that off. Pretty good picks so far. That Braum Sivir bot lane is pretty powerful.
30 seconds until
And the Shyvana jungle.
Scanners say about their power level.
That's really scary that got through pick ban phase.
I thought so.
But if I remember correctly, last time Mr. Hero's team grabbed Fiora, it was a bad time for the other team.
Sounds dangerous. I'm in.
I was really liking where it was going with that Callisto, but they did switch over to a Jinx. So we'll see how that turns out. Alright, so they have a pretty good Sivir build going on the blue team. With that ulti, with Olaf slow, with Morgana Q. Shyvana ult, Braum slow. Knock up, that's a pretty strong combo today. Issue might be a little bit into laning phase. Gnar, of course, has the range advantage, but as long as Olaf plays back and they get plenty of ganks from their jungle, and top lane can do a lot of work. Alright, and that does end pick ban phase. Now they're going in for the trade. So we're going to have a Jinx Thresh versus a Sivir Braum. Looks like they're having fun with the trades right now. Which I feel is a pretty good match, like even matchup on bot, because you have a good amount of range on Purple's team, but at the same time you do have the CC from Braum and the range from Braum assisting the short range Sivir. Alright. Let's see how this one turns out. Teams again. Purple team does have a good amount of AoE CC, very good amount of heal for both of their carries, and blue team kind of has a just a Sivir combo, rush in and do work. All right, we're starting off game 2 now. Pause right off the back. I'm not quite. Oh, looks like we had a DC.
A summoner has disconnected.
We'll be back in 2 minutes.
A summoner has reconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
Test. All right, looks like now we're gonna start game 2. Looks like they're traveling together. Potential invade going in. They do have a pretty good level 1 on them, especially if they're all going to be spread up like that. Ooh. That does not look good. That. Oh. Really nice Q by that Morgana. They're going to have to pop a flash. And looks like that's all they're going to get. I mean, a lot of vision in the jungle. Oh, wait, hold on. Another Q. Oh, another flash. And also a summoner heal. They are burning a lot just to stay out of range. No blood spilled, but a lot of red summoner spells burnt just because of those really nice Qs from Ale the Magic Bomb.
Minions has spawned.
Already looking a little bit shaky. They do know that the flash and the heal will be down on bot lane. So that very potential ganks. Getting the leashes out of the way. Bottom lane. Poking as much as I had hoped, but he has plenty of time to make up that damage he's taking right now. Mr. Hero's being very aggressive on that Gnar, as he should. Gnar's only gonna get scarier, so if we can push him out right now, get a CS lead. Nice hook by that Thresh. Getting quite a good amount of poke off on the blue side bottom lane. Alright, good gank. by Shyvana. That will be first blood for blue side. As if that Olaf wasn't already aggressive enough, now he has even more reason to punish that poor top laner right there. I'm using a shield. Well, Shyvana's going in for a counter jungle, but all of it is cleared. Red team does know she is there now. Mid lane might be in trouble though. Alright. We have mid and junglers squaring off. They know each other, but they don't want to engage on each other. So I guess they're just gonna back off. Leaving that vision. Oh, I was getting a good amount of damage, but he already used his combo, so he's gonna sit back. Hopefully, taking quite a lot of damage. Good hook, good, really good bombs. Snare traps. Exhauster coming out. Jinx is winning this though. Nice. Slow. That was really low. They're coming in for a gank on bot lane. Both junglers are there. But it looks like they're all just gonna back off. The rush is very low after all that. Getting rid of that pink ward that they put up there. But it wasn't quick enough to save their own ward. Up lane again. Olaf again being very aggressive. Which, I mean, he did get first blood, he got a really good gank. But it is still a Gnar, so might be having difficulties still in the early game. Maybe on cooldown, but they're running low on mana. Blue team is noticing the Gnar. Shyvana for some reason going back instead of ganking, but they probably just have to go buy up real quick.
Alright guys, I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. How are you? And it looks like so far Shyvana does have a kill. The lanes, I'm gonna go ahead and set these up real quick. A little bit of a skirmish there between Thresh and Sivir. A lot of back and forth going on in the bot lane, mostly just a lot of farming. Cassiopeia not really getting disturbed here, but still down quite a bit of CS here. If you notice, she is down 16 CS to Morgana. And it looks like Olaf did find that pink ward, able to take that out. Mostly a very, very farm-oriented game, with top side having a bit of an advantage. It looks like Morgana is going to go in here, and is he going to get away? The auto attack for the kill. A very, very good play by Morgana there. And Olaf and Megan are farming in the top lane. Oh, and Shyvana getting collapsed on, but will he be able to get out? Yes, he does. And it looks like Braum taking some harassment there, trying to get into position to help Shyvana out. And it looks like Olaf is going to try to engage here on Gnar, but he's not going to really get too much for it. In fact, he's going to be harassed pretty hard. He might actually have to back up. Bit of a miss there on his axe. And a little bit of a back and forth again between bot lane. Mostly a lot of poking and harassing going on, not too much as far as kill potential. And Sivir getting dangerously low. They may try to do something here now that her spell shield is down. Shyvana waiting in that bush in the top lane, waiting for Gnar to hit Mega, I'm assuming, so that way they can engage on him. And it looks like they might engage here in just a moment. Sivir getting caught out by the Jinx. Will the Jinx get the kill? No, they don't. The Sivir does get out safely. It looks like that skirmish up top did just resolve in a disengage as well. So still a 2-0 game for blue side. And straight out of bronze, it looks like they are going to be able to collapse here. Oh, and they almost get the Shyvana. Shyvana barely escaping yet again with her ult, able to get over the wall. And it looks like Morgana is going to get engaged on here, but what will happen? Oh, Morgana landing the Q, and Amumu is going to finish off Morgana. Most likely probably should have tried to end that as quickly as possible, but he was trying to give that Cassiopeia the kill. Unfortunately, it wound up in Morgana getting a kill and 0 for Cass. And Shyvana at the bot lane, they did clear out that tri-bush, so we will maybe see some action down here. And it looks like they are going to try to engage here on the Jinx. Thresh playing her away. But it looks like Jinx is going to just take the sacrifice and die while Thresh gets away. Lantern came out a little bit too late there to save Jinx. Looks like they are going to clear out dragon and try to go for a dragon. Both top laners with their teleport up, just in case. And it looks like a Jinx rocket comes down, and the Jinx almost steals the dragon there. Shyvana securing the kill with that smite. Very close. Very, very close on that Jinx rocket. And it looks like Morgana is going to try to engage here. The shield not able to do much. Cassiopeia just getting completely outplayed there by Morgana. Unfortunately, that is one of Cass's strongest counters. She is pretty unable to do anything, especially with a couple points of Black Shield. Olaf is going to go in here on Gnar. Gnar going mega though, misses his ult. But still pushing Olaf out of the lane. Thank you. Oh, and it looks like they are going to do a hard engage here on the blue side, but that box from Thresh just coming out, doing a ton of work. Not able to get in on Jinx. And it looks like Olaf did flash forward, and he might... No, he doesn't want to dive it. A little bit too low there. Didn't want to take the risk. Gnar was almost mega. Probably a smart idea for him to try to not go for that engage. And Cassiopeia coming up. And it looks like she might be able to run down Olaf. Olaf flash is down, and he does get the Olaf. With a lot of that effort on the blue side being wasted, that did allow them to catch up in gold just a little bit. They are still down a dragon, which might turn into more than just a dragon here soon. And two of the players on blue side actually have hit their power spikes. Olaf with his rank 2 ult, and Morgana with her rank 2 ult. That is a huge damage output for Morgana. She doesn't have a whole lot of direct damage, but that does mean a huge spike in a team fight. So right now, blue team is trying to team fight. Yeah.
Spooky Saturday?
Are you still spooky?
Still spooky? What do you mean? Scary?
What? You're doing it, right?
Yeah, I'm down.
You know what game you're playing?
Huh?
You know what game you're playing? No. No. Yeah, it's a PC game. Spooky.
Oh,
Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. Just as a reminder, tonight at 9 p.m., maybe a little bit later, we are going to do a stream of our friend Justin. If you were here last year, you remember whenever he played Five Nights at Freddy's and nearly pooed himself. We're going to be doing that same thing, only this time he's going to be playing a different game, and I don't want to give it away yet, but it should be good. All right, back to the league action. It looks like Cassiopeia clearing out that ward in the bottom river, trying to get a little bit more ward dominance, and it looks like Amumu walking in a bad spot, flashing over, forcing that flash burn. Will they engage, though? It doesn't look like they want to. They don't know where Thresh is, and probably a smart idea on that end. Gnar does have his teleport up. Olaf does have his teleport up as well. So a team fight might break out here in about 20 seconds over for Dragon. Both teams were trying to get some ward coverage down. And Olaf and Gnar just farming up top. A lot of farming going on. Both teams very, very focused on making sure they're safe in their farming. You can see them pacing back rather far. No ward coverage, but it looks like Jinx is going to try to steal again. They do get collapsed on, and Jinx does go down. Braum trying to get out of there as quickly as possible. Cassiopeia getting out of position now. She does land it on the Sivir, though. Will they be able to get it? Cassiopeia taking out the Sivir, but then falling shortly. A 4-for-1 exchange there, plus a dragon. Things are not looking good right now for the red side. Straight Outta Bronze is really going to have to try pushing this a little bit harder if they want to win. Taking a couple tower shots, and it looks like they may actually be able to take out all the outer turrets here at once. No, they do not. Jinx coming and saving the tower. And it looks like Shyvana is also going to have to back off. Almost 3 towers at once there. That would have been a huge gold lead for the blue side. And blue does spot out Cassiopeia and Amumu, but they are not collapsing down on him. They are waiting in that tri-bush for someone to extend a little bit further out. Both AD carries do have their Infinity Edges finished. That means they are going to be hitting hard here in these team fights very quickly. Both with an average blade as well, so the crit is going to stack up. So a lot of lucky shots might need to be fired here for team fights to sway left and right. And Morgana with a very, very tanky build. Zhonya's and an Abyssal Scepter. She is going to be able to take quite a bit of punishment. Cassiopeia with just that Luden's Echo. Ton of mobility on Cassiopeia right now, though. So that is going to help, especially against this team with Sivir on it. And Shyvana alone carrying off both Amumu and Gnar. There are those crits we were talking about. It looks like they are trying to make a move here on them. And it looks like, oh, Jinx getting exhausted. Will they be able to do anything here? We'll find out. Oh, and he does get the kill on Braum. Can he follow up for the kill on Sivir, though? No, he doesn't. And it looks like Gnar is coming down. They are collapsing on the Morgana here. Will they be able to take out the Morgana in time, though? No, he doesn't. He barely stays in range. And it looks like it is Jinx against Sivir here. Oh, they kill each other. And will they be able to make work here? And it looks like everybody's just kind of chasing around. Olaf coming in for the save for Morgana. Shyvana coming around as well. And it looks like they are going to be able to still do some work. Cassiopeia from across the wall. A very chaotic team fight. Everybody kind of scattered, but also in a very good position. Timing extremely random almost. Teammates getting saved and caught, killed. And it looks like that mid tower is very close to going down. Morgana staying out quite a bit with very low HP, but they are going to push this tower 3 strong. And he does just go up for the tower shot and take the turret, and he almost gets killed by the Jinx rocket. That could have been bad, but he does get away safely. Of river dominance right now coming out since Dragon is up. And it looks like red team might actually be in a little bit of a better position than the last couple times for this Dragon, as they are all collapsing, but they are backing off actually. Gnar with his ult ready to go. Not sure why they didn't stay to engage. They are going to have to do something about this, and they do want to engage here. All the tanky champions are up front right now. Amumu not ulting yet. There it is. And it looks like just Cassiopeia just getting blown up. Not able to do much. Everybody really out of position, trailing away. And it looks like Blue is going to get this Dragon very quickly, very easily, and very free. Morgana catching out Jinx with a binding, and it looks like Sivir grabbing the kill on Jinx. And it looks like they are going to push up mid and try to take that second tower. Or they may just migrate towards Baron and clear out the area and prepare for Baron. Doing a sizable amount of damage to that tower. Not too shabby for him. Olaf taking out that pink ward. A lot of vision control lost for the red team. Blue team, very, very vision heavy. If you notice, very, very vision heavy on the blue side. Red side, not really any visibility whatsoever. Actually not a single ward on the map currently. Red team is going to be able to get ahead here. They tried to catch out Amumu, but unfortunately it didn't work out for him. Morgana getting snared, and it looks like that is enough time for them to try to get over to Morgana. Morgana having to burn her flash. Nart still chasing it, and they do decide to back off finally. Amumu almost as a bait there, and that is going to allow them to get some territory back on the map. They are going to be able to take that mid tower. And we'll see if Morgana is out of position and maybe getting caught here, but it looks like they may actually get 2 towers out of this. A very quick turn of events. And Amumu full health back and ready. They do want to catch one out here. A lot of wards going out on their side of the jungle, so they are trying to aggressively ward. They know that this is what they need to claw back into the game, so they are trying very, very hard right now. And it looks like their rotation is actually going to go straight back to the bottom lane. That means that they will get 3, but unfortunately, as you can see, they know that something is up. They are going for Baron. Will they be able to get there in time? It does not look like it. And that is Baron for the blue side. They do get that bot tower. Still only 5k down from what they were before. That Baron really edging them back up towards the lead again. They are going to have to play very defensive here. Very good positioning is going to have to come out. Fighting under tower mostly. Chill out. You can. Okay. Oh man. Probably not. And blue team dancing around mid, and it looks like they are going to try pushing up a little bit more. Landing the ult on Braum and Sivir, but not able to capitalize on that. And Olaf is pushing that bot lane by himself, trying to get some ground back and possibly a rotation. Jinx getting caught out. But it looks like Morgana is going to get the ult off here, killing that Amumu very quickly, and it looks like Braum might, no, he doesn't go down, he does ult, and they do push them off of the tower. A 1 tower and 1 kill advantage there for the blue side, and Dragon up in about 20 seconds. We'll see what their rotation is and see what they do. Red team more being reactive instead of proactive, not really able to respond properly to everything that blue's doing. Not enough ward coverage again. on their top side of the map. Finally getting some down since they were getting heavily invaded. And they are going to wait. It looks like they may start the dragon. And they opt to just give the Cassiopeia blue. And we'll see what happens here. They do poke down Braum just a little bit, getting him to about half health. It looks like they are going to try to go for it. Shyvana securing the kill on that, and it looks like they are going to try to jump back on Jinx. Jinx might be able to kill Shyvana here, and he does kill Shyvana. This fight might turn around once Jinx gets in range. And the zap missing, not necessarily needed, but, and he does get the kill off of Braum. This might be a turnaround for Straight Outta Bronze.
And during that fight, Cassiopeia took out that Olaf as well.
Oh, here.
Alright.
I'll be right back, actually. Here,
Oh,
take
okay.
over real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Following a good team fight, of course they're going to start trying to push down bottom lane. Shyvana's trying to square up on him, but Morgana doesn't look like she's going to come. Maybe a flank. Red team does not have any vision. Oh, they do actually. They know she's coming, so they're all gonna back off as they're all not full. I was expecting some aggressive warding on the way out, but they already know they need to run, so they're just prepping for that. Overall, very solid team fight. A good push on bot. We couldn't get the tower, but they're really starting to show their composition strengths about now. I'm doing a great job of warding their top jungle. Olaf stopping his push on top lane to get back with his team. A very possible team fight coming up. Baron is in 40 seconds. Both teams feel the pressure of that next Baron coming up and the next team fight going with it. Like I said, a good amount of wards from both teams in that area. Well, red team could use a little bit more, but I don't think they have the ability to push in. They're still a little concerned about where the other team may be. Good snare from the Morgana on the Gnar. There's nobody on either side to follow up, so Gnar looks like she's going to back off. That surprises me. Alright, Baron is up. Looks like blue side is getting ready for it. Gnar is going into bot lane. His teleport is up though. They might try to go for a teleport join in case of a team fight. Alright. Everybody's kind of sizing up each other at this point. Neither team really wants to do a full engage because oh, never mind. Morgana flashes in, ulti Zhonya's. The Zhonya is down now. Cassiopeia caught out, but lands a really nice ulti. Yeah, the Thresh. This slow teleport from that Gnar. is canceled, actually. Blue team. That was a really, really strong fight by blue team. Again, they knew Gnar was in the bot lane, so they just went all in. And Gnar was just really slow on that teleport rotation. They're trying for Baron. Braum is really low. They're also trying to commit at the same time, so they're going to have to give up quite a bit. That team fight. Oh. Alright, we're getting a few free towers coming from that Baron buff, and just the overwhelming power of their team right now. Alright, so we are 39 minutes into the game, 2013. Blue team has quite a bit of a lead, 12K. Alright, blue team looks like they're trying to square up for a team fight in the lower jungle, or at least get a good amount of vision to get ready for a team fight, because Dragon is coming up in just a moment. 5 seconds on that. This time, both teams are ready. They're not going to have time to teleport. The teleport is down. Blue team is engaging on the Dragon now. With that, they have that Dragon. They are going for a push. Red team reacting pretty well, backing off, of course. That will be their 5th Dragon. That gives them quite a bit of strength on their side right now. Good snare by Morgana once again. Morgana's been really nice snares this game. And they've got quite a good hit from it. Inhibitor going down now. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to fight it. Missed hook by Thresh, so that won't be up for a while. That gives blue team quite a bit more breathing room. Again, a good snare by that Morgana. They need to... I don't know. It's just a really good Morgana. Red team pushing back the minions as much as they can so they can try to fight up top when it comes to that point. One thing I expected more of is these wards, defensive wards at this point, just to see if they try to do a rotate. But again, they are ready to fight this top. Defend this top turret. With the minions pushed out. A good snare again by that Morgana. Gnar is half health. Very solid Sivir, all allowed for a 4-0. And it looks like this is going to be closing out game 2. Alright, looks like the end of game 2 with Cacti Gaming winning a 42-minute game. 24-14 with 15K gold lead. Very strong Morgana and Thresh on either team. They had a good amount of CC. The only thing I really saw was the rotation problems on the other side. But either way, solid game, good game.
Next up on the first set, I believe, is Mayo. is Diamonds in the Dust here. Diamonds in the Dust is here. It's TFS here. TFS. Are you here?
Somebody borrowed this. We have no idea whose it is.
Oh, it belongs up here. Thank you.
It belongs? Okay, cool.
Thank you. It's the... All right, we're just trying to set up for the next few games.
We're still looking for Mayo.
Sorry, I was trying to see through their.
Oh yeah, it's a little hard to see. Yeah, sorry about that. Can't really make it too much bigger.
Do you know what time they'll play round 3 at?
Which bracket?
At the bottom.
Bottom bracket?
Yeah.
Well, we just had this one. I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna play a little pretty quick, because we're running both of them right now, so it shouldn't be too long.
So should maybe 5?
You should probably ask Sean,
Okay.
but yeah, it shouldn't be too long either way.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and move on to the loser bracket then. Mayo, you have to fill out unfortunately, so we are going to have to skip you. And we're going to have to get a new second in. So it's anything to do with you move on.
Oops.
Alright, and we're looking for probably we're looking for Diamonds in the Dust. And Gamers Watch Piss Out Forward for the next game.
Isn't Diamond's Dust right over there? Isn't Diamond's Dust right over there?
Diamonds in the Dust and Gamers Watch Piss Out Forward.
No? Guess not.
Are the Super Hawaii Destiny Flyers here? Super Hawaii Destiny Flyers are here. Is anybody here who they are? Super Hawaii Destiny Flyers. No? Alright.
You already started our bronze? Whenever Super Quad gets some fighters, whenever Super Quad gets some fighters, you want them to play right now. You guys. I'm not sure where he's going right now. I can't do that. No, they're just wondering. They're that's straight out of bronze. They're wondering.
They were all supposed to check in with me and they didn't.
Can't
do much if they don't check in, right?
Yeah. So hold on, real quick. So right now you have diamonds in the dust here, right?
Do what?
Which teams do we have here in the losers bracket at all?
Wonder Pets, and probably should have planned this better or playing right now.
Oh yeah. Should I just join their should I spectate them right now?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
I don't know their names.
I have an idea.
Huh? Not yet. Yeah.
Does LOL skill let you look spectate games if you don't know them? I know one of them allows you to spectate games even if you don't know the person.
LOL Nexus.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, there is a current game going on, which I'm going to try to get us to spectate in between setting up.
All right, just off forward and diamonds in the dust.
Okay, he's not yet. They're still playing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm seeing that they're only at like 1 minute, so I'm like, I'm really confused.
Yeah, they're still playing.
Okay. Why can't I?
Why not? Is it doing it or no?
I'm gonna get it. It just I couldn't. Is your league
It's
not in
gonna
C?
work. It's fucked up.
Okay, I can find it. I can fix it. Alright. Yeah, I just have to change the path. Oh, you're in game mode, that's why. That's what I need. Okay.
Wow, posters! You guys don't like posters? Come on, who wants a poster? Come on.
Alright, they're going in for a dragon. Looks like blue team's gonna steal this. Oh, red team did take it. Their jungler is down. V with an ulti on the new Manny. Hold on. That was a lot taken. But wow. Looks like Neo Knight's gonna have some issues with that Sona. And that is a kill for Sona. That 1v1.
Perfect. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Alright, so here he is. He's doing his enemy person.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Alright. Looks like Jinzhou will be able to clean this up. And Jinzhou is in fact able to clean that up. Red team. Red team is going to take that turret. And he does have her ult up. No stun though. I can see them being able to fight this as long as Annie can get off a really nice stun. I mean, they are up, so maybe that goal would lead in their favor. Yeah, definitely. No, definitely they'll be able to fight it, even if the sun isn't Alright. Lots of offensive wards on the red side. Alright. Looks like they're going to try a 5-man push on mid. With a chokeout might be an issue. See, Because red team's able to win a 4v5. And with Sho's split pushing, they're just going to lose on both fronts. At this rate. So that was a bad position right now. I don't believe that. And that is an ace for blue side. The other one is pretty weak right now. Okay, they are going to take another free turret because everybody is down. Stun on that knee, but there's nobody to follow up. So I could use it now.
Here's this contact. You guys ready? Alright, go. What do you think of the other thing?
Alright. Blue team trying to farm up their jungle, tried to bridge the... Wait, there's no grab anymore. They already passed them. That last push was in my head. Still playing defensively though, which is pretty it's a good idea at this point.
Lots of damage.
Ace.
Alright, he's doing a little close, so we're going to have to do another damage.
Yeah, solid ults. They all kind of funneled into one direction, and that's exactly what red side wanted. They have a Shonen, they have a Stun, they have a Jin Zhao Dash, which is an elite stun. His ult
Alright, so we're going to start with this side. Are you ready? Set, go.
It's really distracting. Really distracted right now. No, it's crazy. They aced one direction, aced the other direction, and with that ace, and this ace, they did the exact same. It's going back and forth. It's amazing. Yeah, red team just keeps coming back on top. This is the pets one versus. It's the blues distracting right now. Yeah. Alright, so blue team going back with a 5-man push as they've been doing quite a bit in this game. On the Nautilus all under the Annie. Nautilus is definitely out of position. So good Sona ult on just Malzahar Harbor. If they knock him out, good Annie ult to finish it off. Alright. Alright, they're gonna disengage right there. After a 2 for 9. Make up the deficit with a little bit of jungle creeps. Both teams seem to be attempting to posture up for Baron. So they get a good push in mid. They might just go for it right here. Whatever, man, they want you to go for Baron. Blue team attempting to react to the bottom lane push. Red team backing out. Like I said, I've been seeing them doing a 5-man a lot on blue side. Red team seems to like to do a little bit of a split push, especially since they've been ahead and can fight a 4v5 with all the lockdown they have. Keep in mind, red team does have 3 dragons to blue's 0. They're both tied in turrets, but red team has a 3k gold lead at this point. Oh, make that almost 4k. Jin Zhao is in top lane right now, so if they get into a fight here, they may be able to pull something off. Sona is caught out, and his ult stun is gone. Jin Zhao is now back with the team after a 1-1 trade. And he does not have an AoE stun, so blue team might be able to pull something off with a good turn. Oh no, that's how it's ult. See a really big farm on top. The other team has noticed it as well. Fizz is going to go try to clean it up. I think I'm alright. I mean, it'd be cool if somebody could shout that with. It'd be cool if somebody could shout that with me so it's down if somebody's offer it. All right.
Alrighty. Let's go.
Off on the microphone.
Test, test, test.
Try it again.
Test, 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 test. How's everybody doing? Test once again. Looks like they're grouping up in A, maybe trying to set up potential pressure for Baron. Ooh, Ashel's lane.
Switching down on all knockback Nautilus to your team. He wasn't able to get off any of the CC.
That was a fantastic team fight coming out of red side. It looks like they're going to aim to push down the towers, maybe force a Baron afterward, depending on the time. Oh, and that tower's going to go down fast.
Heavily at least tower and hit. After that, they might have 10 seconds.
They can look at Baron or Dragon. Either one's an option. It looks like there's a ping going down for the Dragon. They don't want to take any big risks at the moment with only a 5k gold advantage. Looks like they're going to ward the area just a little bit. Fourth Dragon pulling up an extra minion damage to both all the lanes to push out. What's interesting is the fourth Dragon, it's going to help all their minions push out, which will give them the pressure that they need for Baron, hopefully within the next few minutes. is about 7,000 gold behind. However, they've got the Vi, they've got the Sivir, they've got the Malzahar. They can force these picks. They've got a ton of damage coming out of Fizz. If they could pick 1 or 2 targets, they would definitely be able to force a Baron, force a tower, and get their way back in. 7k gold, that's not a lot 36 minutes in.
Yeah, I agree definitely. The problem I've been seeing though is they like to roam as 5 a lot, but they don't have the wards in just the right spots. And red side has a lot of CC, AoE CC that just keeps pushing them out, especially because they like grouping. Recently, in the last few fights since we tuned in, I noticed that they've been sending one person top, like Cho'Gath, just so he can push, because they can't really gank a Cho'Gath all that great. And they can, with all that CC they have, AoE CC, they can just knock out the Malzahar ult, they can knock Fizz pretty much useless. And I mean, Sivir has a spell shield, sure, but she can't block the Annie stun on top of the Sona stun, the Xin Zhao knockup, the Ashe ult. Now, they've been using the Ashe ult a little recklessly this game. A lot of the times they just throw it out just to slow them down, and I think that's a mistake. But at the same time, like I said, they have so much CC just to back it up. Even if they throw it recklessly, they have everyone else behind them just to pick up the slack.
Looks like they're going to attempt to bait the Baron. Oh, but Xin Zhao walks on top of the ward, so they can definitely see they're not doing it. Looks like Malzahar's walking in. Do they have damage on the area? They do not.
They can't really wait too long here, because as you said before, the fourth dragon really helps the minions push out. Top lane's pushing.
There's a huge wave pushing in bot lane. If that wave makes it to tower, you could potentially take down the tower or force them to go back, giving them the free Baron for red side.
Both sides have really big waves coming from top and bottom, like was mentioned. And looks like they're just gonna give up the Baron push right now.
No, Xin Zhao went to deal with the minions, but it doesn't look like they're gonna make the pressure or the push for Baron. They're just gonna deal with the topside push. Now, if you'll notice, they're spending the majority of the time inside on the topside jungle with, well, I guess a moment ago they had more than half of their wards on the bot side, but it looks like they seem to rectify that mistake. Cho'Gath's gonna take the blue buff, which means it's not on Annie. But Cho'Gath doesn't really have the mana problems that an Annie might have.
You a moment ago you said 7k, right?
It was 7k. It looks like the lead is actually being dwindled a little bit by blue side here. Let's see. They're only about 11 kills behind with even towers. Oh wait, no, sorry. I was 2 towers ahead. Sorry.
Alright, looks like they're gonna try a 5-man on bot. They do know that their entire team's not there just because they were trying to push out that wave. Let's see how well they rotate.
Absolutely. It looks like Ashe is playing without boots, which is incredibly risky, but I suppose if she has that Sona around her, giving her that movement speed buff, she should be fine. And like red side looks like they're having a lot of control. They're going to pull that buff. They're going to take this red buff. Vi goes in on the Sona. He's not the right target. Oh, looks like Vi's going to put Sona out of the fight. Sivir's getting incredible field. They might be playing spell. Unfortunately, Vi goes down on the back end. Sivir's running. Xin Zhao's going to be able to get that Q in just a moment. No, he doesn't get it. Malzahar gets the kill, backing off, unfortunately, but they should be able to save this tower if Sivir goes B.
And you mentioned how that was a really good Sona ult. They actually stacked the ult on accident. The Annie ult was on top of it. I mean, it was an AoE stun in case the Sona missed, but it was quite a bit of overlap on the stuns.
That was an unfortunate error. It could have turned an absolute win team fight into an unfortunate relative tie. Since blue side is behind, going 2 for 3 in that fight is kind of an advantage for them, considering all of their kills went onto their carries, with a lot of kills going onto the tanks on red side. And it looks like nobody's been making a push for that Baron. They've been pressuring the bot side. It looks like red team is just hungry for towers at this point. Ooh, but blue side has a really large wave pushing in that they're going to have to deal with. See, 10-second timers on Xin Zhao. There's not going to be a lot to happen in the next moments. If you look, there's still a 6k gold advantage. So even though red team won that fight, they didn't gain anything out of it.
Baron looks like he's coming up pretty quick. Blue team seems to be a little more on top of that. But, again, Dragon. But again, if they go for the Dragon, Baron is right up there. It will be their 5th Dragon though, so I don't know how much they're going to, if they're gonna even attempt to pressure that. It doesn't look like it. Looks like if blue team wants to go for that Dragon, they're gonna give it to them, and then they're just gonna steal that Baron.
Absolutely. Blue side needs to try to make a decision on whether they want the Baron or they want the Dragon. What are they comfortable doing with most? Can they handle the push in, or are they going to get forced into team fights from red side? It's really just a decision that they're going to have to make. However, in the scenario that they could win a team fight, they could take both of those off the table and have the game switch hugely in their favor. The hook goes down. Oh, and it's Sona hook. There's a jump in right up back down. It looks like they're going to have Nautilus on the back line. Sivers running away, but he's getting those autos off. Fighting as best you can. How's more damage going down? That's a team. That's a quadra kill. And there goes the Penta, is it? No, Fizz steals it.
During that fight, Sivir was in a really good position, and they had Malzahar all to keep the damage off of her. They were trying to come in on her, but Malzahar stopped the only person, and then they had the rest of their team just make sure that everyone was off of that backline. The 3 main damage dealers didn't get touched for the most part, except for the Fizz, and even then, Fizz can hop on a stick. Fizz has the most mobility out of all of them. Out of the 3.
Frankly, that was some beautiful play coming out of Nautilus. He landed the hook on a tank and he walked straight to the back line. He didn't waste any time fighting, and because he was on their carries, they focused him down. He kept him slow. They were all just together while Sivir's boomerangs were bouncing around. They were getting that damage down for free. There was so much crowd control. There was basically nothing that the red side could do to get to those carries because Nautilus was just on top of them.
I think they may have been learning that tunneling in like that wasn't the best idea. They've been doing that, like you said, during jungle fight. Blue side did that, and they did it a moment ago too. And then in that fight, they did it again, but this time they made sure their tanks was in the front. So that was a lot. Because they just blow up all of their heavy CC, their ultis, all of their stuff on the whatever they can see, which has been working for them when the other team hasn't been placing themselves properly. But this time it was great. Malzahar's I believe it's his E, AoE HP percent.
Malefic Vision? No. This is W, the percentage HP.
Yeah, that one.
Their entire team was standing in with the Malefic Vision, bouncing back and forth as champions.
They had a lot of damage going on.
Quadra kill with the Sivir boomerang. They just had so much damage in one little spot, and red team stood in it. It was a great fight played by blue team. They picked off the dragon, which means that they're going to be in this fight for a little bit longer. If that 5th dragon went down with red team already winning the fights, things were not going to look good, but it looks like blue team has avoided that.
They also got that. Didn't they get that inhib in that push as well?
Yes, they did get the inhib, which actually puts them ahead in the mid lane. If you look, previously they had the inhib open on blue side, and now that that's regenerated, their mid lane's going to push in. That opens up the pressure on the Baron. It looks like a fight's going to happen. Oh, Nautilus ults on it and goes in. Hook lands. No, still shielded by Sivir. Sona comes in. She's looking to ult, but she's not going to get it. Oh, she ults nothing.
Oh, no.
Blue team's going to back out, make the save call.
Alright, one.
But it looks like red team is turning around, making their focus on the Baron. With the choke out of true damage in the spine, it's going to be really hard for them to be able to pick this off. Ash lays down a lot of damage with the critical strikes.
Especially with me going back like that. I think they're just giving that one up, honestly.
It looks like it.
I mean, they may not have done that on purpose, but they definitely had no reason to go back as far as I saw.
Oh, but Fizz is coming in with the ult guards, but the ult goes down. Oh, they're both going to drop. The Xin Zhao taking this, and the damage coming out of red team. The Baron buff making them just a little bit stronger. This tower is going to drop instantly.
Yeah, even though Annie didn't have the ult, she still the tone, and their whole team was backing her, so there was really no way to stop her from stunning her.
It looks like the base is going to be wide open for blue team. Vi's going to drop, Sivir's going to drop. Both of them are going down. No, it looks like Vi's going to survive, but they're definitely going to get that inhib. They're going to rotate mid for that inhib as well. And it goes down. Red team has minions all over the base, pushing their way in. They're going to probably look to get this first Nexus turret on the damage. Oh, it just dropped instantly with those 3 large cannon minions in the back. Nautilus is going to go down. This is going to be game. Great team fight coming out of the red team to finish things off, to get that Baron, to get their way inside the base.
Alright. Looks like a win for Pets. Was it Pets?
I have no idea.
The Pets team.
Wonder Pets.
Wonder Pets. There we go. Looks like a win for Wonder Pets in the losers bracket. 45-minute game.
45-minute game. That's a really good step for them, fortunately, because with the win, that puts Wonder Pets one step closer to making it to that final match in the loser brackets and their opportunity at first place in this double elimination game.
Makes it a lot easier when you're here. Thank you.
No problem.
I need to adjust some settings. Way too fucking sensitive.
Maybe,
All right, guys, we're gonna get some other games going here in just 1 second.
Test? Test 1, 2?
Is Under our league here? Is Under our league here yet? And don't they still have to play against No Tilt before they play against us? Yeah. Yeah? Okay, so I can maybe do another game here? Sweet.
Oh, you want to scoot in so you can get in the camera?
Oh, I'm not in the camera. Where are you?
Wonder Pets won.
You suck enough for my...
I'm trying, I swear.
How long have you been doing
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Alright.
How long have you been doing it? Hey, what was
Me shoutcasting? Just started.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm kind of ass. That's fair. No, I know this guy was here. He was here last year and he helped out, and I was like, yeah, I was really hoping he'd be up here, or at least I'd be up here with Justin.
Yeah. Where's Justin?
He got really put off from yesterday. Yesterday was that was not fun. That was not fun. I was really pissed off. I was really pissed off yesterday.
Were you like the worst?
No, that was terrible.
Makes sense. Let's do it.
I really do. I really do. I like those posters.
You just steal one. I worked. Can I just take it as payment?
You did great. Thank you. No, that was really good. Like, you guys were ahead, you guys stayed ahead, and then you guys dropped for a little bit, and then you guys just came back. So it was like, yeah, you guys beat them in wards. Like they weren't putting any offensive wards, and you guys were on top of them. Who's your support? I was so good. Yeah, most of your ultis were really on point. I mean, there's that one. You know which one. There's that one. Other than that, all of them hit like 3 hard. Set up for the team, especially because Andy would come in and double up on it. Vegas is going to be careful because when you guys are at the bottom half, when you guys are at the bottom on that team by the red towards the end, you ulti, and then immediately after Andy ulti, so the stuns stack. Yeah, so they just need to hold on because you're almost solid. That was about it. Yeah, it was really good though. Solid game. Yeah. Dude, no, your split pushes were nice. Like, you knew your team could hold off 4v5. You guys had the CC, you were ahead. That was perfect. That was what you needed to do.
There were some points in time there where my key bindings were kind of weird.
I mean, each one of these posters, if you don't mind.
No problem.
The only thing I would say is Wancho Mount is really pinky and knocked off the big center.
So I'm just going to do more posters, obviously, but we have to decide on which one we're going to do. We're going to do a vote. We're going to just give away.
Especially if you have like
Wizard. Who thinks I should give away?
one of these here to allow you to run away quicker on attack.
There's another people on that.
No. If you're a good viewer, or if you
What about the argument that is
that would be perfect. You would have been able to slap just fine. Your daily CC would have been perfect with a fight. You guys won either way. But I'm just saying, if the other team played a little bit better, they would have been a little that one fight when you guys were throwing out your CC wolves, then they won that one. And then you guys all beat all the front line, and then Silver was getting free poke in the back and all that. If you guys would have held off on one of your CCs just in case they did something like that, it would have went a lot better. But you guys played really well.
When do you think the next match is going to be?
Let's see.
3, 2,
Let's see.
One.
So Wonder Pet just moved up. Which one are we playing next?
I believe that either No Tilt Gaming is going to play or Under Our League, or it's going to be one of the loser matches. It just depends on whether Under Our League is here or not.
Okay.
Everyone's been asking to pet her. I know. I'm so happy I got her. And everyone's like, are you going to evolve her? And I'm like, why would I have gotten an Eevee? You don't evolve an Eevee. It's just how that works.
Those posters, though.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
There's only 2 Jinx left. That's the one I want. Wait, hold on. No, there's some more behind it. There's like 7 posters, so we're good.
Oh, is it straight?
Yeah, it's right underneath these though. They're kind of split up.
Gotcha.
This contest is a very simple voice acting. But we are okay, what's your favorite champion? What's your name? Alright, and what's your favorite champion? And favorite champion name? Crash. Ooh, that's a good one. I like playing Crash. Because I have no soul as well. You saw me with the coach. I think I like it my favorite time. The business that actually is never
Phone just died.
So, we're all going to have a voice actor favorite champion. So, here we go. This is a wrong impersonation.
That's
Let's start with impersonation. You're born in this game. And then our final. Well, it's just no voice modulation, so you don't have to try real hard. Okay, here we go. The correct impersonation. Yeah, he's wearing like the Thresh colored shirt, and he doesn't know any of Thresh's clothes. So.
You can do it.
how come Sean's mic is louder than ours?
I know, right? That's not fair.
Like, I feel like they would enjoy it more if our casting was louder. Do it!
Let your dreams be dreams.
Alright, so let's do that for Braum. Viz. And Crash. Oh, that's right when it started, I believe. But unfortunately, it looks like a Braum and Baby Rams are our posters.
Yeah, double casting makes it a lot easier because we can have conversation, we can toss ideas back.
Yeah, that's all. Like I said, that's also really hoping my friend would have been here, because I practiced with him.
I did some casting for Victoria's online tournaments.
No, I was here last year. Remember? I don't know. If you
I wasn't
remember.
here last year. This is my first year
Are
here.
you sure?
Positive.
Was there somebody else from Victoria's that casted that talked? Because I could have sworn somebody casted.
I only did it once with Victoria's, and then I had one of the dudes that wasn't casting it all the time. Him and I did a lot of practice together. And he started hosting his own middle tournaments, and I was casting with him on those a lot.
Two more people for trivia. Come on, guys.
That one's all riddled up. Are you sure? Because, alright, you're saying you haven't done this before, you haven't done it before.
Can I read Twitch chat, see what's going on there?
Huh? Just pop it out, because that one's showing up on the screen.
Gotcha.
No, you go to options.
That's right.
Yeah. And then we can just do that. Yeah. That's fine. Because like I said, I'm just showing up the brackets. Because there's no point in showing the screen right now.
Sounds good. Let's see what's going on. It's over. It's finally over.
Alright, so there's one down. Alright, so the first one is 2 correct answers. Alright? So here we go. What is the name
I mean, that would be fun. Like, while they're doing this, we could pull one of the winners, talk to them about how they won.
I mean, if he's cool with that. I just bring the captain over, quite honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Figure out who the captain is.
Oh, for Wonder Pets? Yeah, I know them. But they're going to eat right now, actually.
Those jerks. Eating food and whatnot. They act like that's their fuel for their body. That's just ridiculous.
That was close.
All right, so our last, another trivia question. The last trivia question is, which streamer or streamer?
Could we just say it out loud in the use? Or no?
I don't know. That's actually not commentary on another game in the background. That's Sean doing like giveaways and stuff. We don't have a webcam that goes that way. I mean, I guess we can turn it that way if he's cool with that.
This is the right answer. Keep it up. For our answer thank you.
Wait, is that all of those? Those were cool too.
Yeah, they are.
Wait, no, they're right there. He has a lot of those.
We're going to be giving out some more posters here in just a little bit. We're going to give them James Roll and we're going to go further.
What up, Silver Scrapes on the audio?
Okay.
Song
No, I have it loaded already. Oh, it's Piss Off Poros versus... Oh yeah, I was using that just a little. Silver String.
Is this Diamond in the Dust? Yeah, Diamond in the Dust was Piss Off Poros for Paper.
Alright. Let's figure out which team which while we wait. Diamonds in the Dust. Alright. Yep. Alright. So we have Diamonds in the Dust on Team 1, and it looks like Pissed Off Poros on Team 2.
Absolutely. So it's going to be Diamonds in the Dust on the blue side and Pissed Off Poros on the red side. We're going to give them a few minutes longer just to get everything set up so we can get into that match, get into chance select, talk about what's going on there, and we'll wait our 3 minutes before the game begins.
Well, since I have it on screen capture, I guess we can look somebody up. Do you wait, we have Diamond in the Dust. So just in terms of ranking, we have a stack Team 1. Oh yeah. Yeah, the music's gonna be stopping once we start casting. So, I mean, but yeah, I kind of want to turn up the mic, but being that you guys already have background noise right now, boosting it right wouldn't be the best idea. I mean, you can just turn up the volume without.
Can we move this way closer to us? It would help us be louder.
Honestly, we just turn.
What?
I don't know if if he cares if I mess with the activator. You know, the noise gate?
Yeah.
Alright, and if we were... No. Alright, how would you talk? Talk about that volume, right?
Yeah, just about this volume is, I guess, would be my regular. Unless I'm getting all hypey, going for those team fights.
Alright, I mean, boost the mic a little bit. Oh, it's not enabled.
That would help a lot.
Yeah.
How does that sound? People in Twitch chat sound any better? Let us know.
You're doing some Celine Dion.
Oh, you know what?
What's
I
up?
think Dart the Aviator's my brother.
Oh, yeah? Hold on, let's try that. The noise gate's not working for us.
We'll just try to be a little bit louder. Hopefully they can hear us.
We'll just yell. I also boosted us a little bit.
That's
Just a little bit. But I don't know if I should boost that one too.
Well, I mean, they can't hear us because we have the music playing in the background.
Oh, yeah, yeah. When the music was playing. Nah.
Play some Warriors. I mean,
Warriors? You know, yeah, let's play
I mean,
Warriors.
It fits.
Of course, he's already been playing it. Alright, let's see how loud it is.
Is this the sound level that we're sending out, or this is
Sending out. This is us talking. This is the music. So in-game and music.
So we turn this up.
All right. Yeah, we're about. Well, yeah, we go above it, so we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Let us know if that's too loud on either front.
At the moment, the music is supposed to be louder. We're just kind of throwing in some background noise while we wait for the games to start.
The time will come when you have to rise above the rest and prove yourself. Your spirit never dies. Farewell.
Oh no, all the Celine Dion going on in the chat.
Take my throne above. don't weep for me, 'cause this will be the labor of my love.
That's it, whatever. It's cool. Sounds like there might be things we're doing. Thank you so much, Captain Scoop. Appreciate your heads up. Looks like they're ready. Oh, I guess question mark.
I mean, either way, it's gonna be on the stream. They won't see what I'm doing.
True. She did this in there, maybe only one of them already. Looks like we're about to get the match started. There it goes. Into champ select we go. First man coming out of the blue team. Let's see what they do.
What teams are they again?
This is gonna be Pissed Off Poros versus you didn't tell me
Diamonds
this.
in the Dust.
Diamonds in the Dust. Sorry about that, guys. Absolutely.
Pissed Off Poro is blue?
A Cannon band. That's actually interesting. That's actually two targeted bands. You see, Diamonds in the Dust played Lysandra yesterday, but Lysandra got 4 kills really early on and started snowballing the game until unfortunately, I guess Teamfight went the opposite way with that Cannon in the top lane for Jaco, I believe. Or was it Tanieri? I don't remember precisely off the top of my head. He played it really well up there, putting some really strong power in his teamfights and getting them a couple of picks out of the game. It looks like Gnar, that's going to be a pretty standard man. Also, Gnar's really strong. He's got that poke. Not a lot of people want to play him.
I think it's interesting. They really don't like that top laner who puts it in.
Absolutely.
They really don't like the top
They don't
laner.
like him at all. Well, I rightfully so. He's a really good player. I saw him in his game yesterday. He hit a lot of the game.
And when is that on?
Diamonds in the Dust.
No.
Sorry about that, guys. Fiora and Mordekaiser, both really standard bands, super strong in the current patch. You don't want to deal with a Mordekaiser bot lane, and you don't want to deal with a Fiora top lane. They're going to make that first pick Jinx, the AoE rockets, super safe pick. The only issue is she doesn't have an escape, but if you pair support with that, she should be fine.
I really like that Victor band though. Just in general, Victor's powerful.
Victor is super strong.
Even if he's behind, he can still pump out that really large slow, which coupled with a stun. His laser beam, even if he's behind, really, really strong. He's got really good hit. It just makes sense.
Absolutely, and it opens up really safe, strong opportunity on Victor to really hit this fight. One of the best champions in the game is seriously Victor. Both of them just have ridiculous experience, pretty much have to win when both this strong. And if you take a Victor out of the equation, you're going to win the race.
Sejuani Pink.
Sejuani Pink, fantastic team fight ultimate. You've got the Severe in there also. Great synergy. You get your Sejuani running at them, super speed with that Sivir ultimate. You're going to have a great fight on your hands.
Alright, oh. Is this going to be another Skarner game?
Another Skarner. Skarner is bold, man. You just pick someone and you tell that guy, sorry, you can't play League of Legends today. And you just put him wherever you want on the map, too.
And with a Jinx to back you up, you have a long range rock zone, get in range, you can pull them into your trap. That's the problem. You're not only stuck in there, but then you get snared and you're just like, well, now I'm just getting picked off by an entire team.
Additionally, this Lulu pick, not only is it a super strong pick itself,
it's a strong pick.
One of the best ways to counter Skarner is Lulu, and that pick's going to be on.
And not only that, knock up on Skarner, you get you ulti Skarner, gets a knockup, gets bonus HP, you shield him, you slow them with that, Skarner has a slow, again, yeah, right?
And this Skarner gets in there, he gets on somebody, that person is not getting it. Simple as that. Slows the knockups, cooldown, without the lockdown, you get the knock up, you get to change somebody's position, and you can really just destroy a comp. If you take an important part of their team and pull them away from everybody.
And right now, that looks like it'd be the Skarner.
Absolutely.
Right now, especially.
Oh, that Ahri locked in. The Ahri, super, super strong player. Saw them yesterday. 2 solo kills on a mid lane Victor. Phenomenal against such a passive laner.
And they already banned out the Victor.
And they banned out the Victor.
So what are you going to do? Right? But yeah, again, Ahri would do great against the Skarner. And if they get the charm up early, right? I mean, he can't really get his pull off. He's just kind of stuck there. You have Sejuani running in behind with the Sivir. You got the AoE stun on the Sejuani. You just have all that CC coming out. Well, they switched out for Morgana actually.
Yeah, let's look at that for a second. You got the Sejuani that's gonna lock him down for 2 seconds. With the Sivir ult, running your Morgana in there, that's another 3-second lockdown coming out of that stun. This team, they're looking for kills and they're looking for fights, and they want to force them as fast and hard as possible. They even have the opportunity on the picks coming out of Ahri, those charms, the long range, and they will get them closer. You can react. This team is looking for kills and looking for a long range.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Oh, we forgot to turn off the music. That's our bad. We straight up apologize. Oh, is that the insta-lock Riven?
Ooh.
It looks like they're going just as hard as we thought. Kills, picks, they're playing aggressive.
Again, I want to reiterate, it all looks like they're kind of going around the Skarner. Orianna Ball with an ulti, with Skarner ult, or just...
Bear in mind that Orianna can be on that Hecarim ult too. He can dash, into the center of the entire team, pull them all together, get that Lulu knockup. Those Jinx AoE rockets are going to shred.
They're looking for a really strong team fight.
Yeah, we've got 2 really strong team fights coming out of both sides. What? I don't.
Am I getting mugged?
All right, so we got 18 seconds before those locks go in. We're going to have to wait about 3 minutes for the game to start due to the way that the timing works out. Riot's not a big fan of anybody trying to cheat for another team that's spectating. But it looks like we're going to get that cleanse pick coming off Orianna. That's super interesting. She does not want to get hit with that charm, with that Sejol, with that Morgana Q. She's playing it safe. You got the exhaust coming out of the Lulu on both supports actually. Morgana's got it too. They want to maybe shut down a damage carry, keep their backline safe. I think this is going to be a fun game, and there's going to be kills everywhere.
I thought it was really interesting to also, did you mention on the Hecarim that he didn't have Ghost?
That's a valid point also. Hecarim, he's got Teleport Ignite. He's looking to control his lane, and he's looking to win it. Simple as that.
Yeah. I mean, again, Home Guard can make up for that Ghost, though.
Absolutely, and the Teleport
really
ganks
strong
on
fight.
Hecarim, that's going to be ridiculous. If they can position it right, if they can make the plays, then the blue side has a lot of early game pressure that I don't think red side will be able to match up with unless they play passive. However, when you look at say, the fights that are going to occur around the Dragon, around Baron, over blue buffs, you're going to be caught in one little space, and that Sejuani ult's going to get you there. That Morg ult's going to get you. There's nowhere to run. You can't get far. A lot of really strong picks coming out of both sides. This is going to be a good game.
Yeah, definitely very strong comps. I'm trying to think about it. I'm like, which has a harder lane? And
a good note is that Hecarim does really well against Riven too. He's got healing, which is it really messes with Riven. If he can get ahead of her early, that should be a winning lane.
Her mobility isn't that big of a deal for Hecarim.
Exactly.
On top of that, if she tries to run or if she tries to engage on him and he just doesn't want it, you can just E out.
Run away.
You can just E out.
He can
it's that
escape
easy.
a lot better than a lot of other top laners, and even more so, he can catch her when she's running.
Yeah.
He's got that movement speed, and that movement speed hurts, so the further away she gets, the more damage he's going to do.
Yeah. And so I feel like that was a really solid pick, especially with the Orianna coming in. Again, these team comps are very thought out.
Absolutely.
A lot more thought out than the previous ones I was looking at. And I can expect that. Isn't this the pretty close to semifinals, right?
Yeah, pretty close. Absolutely.
I think this is right before.
Both of these are great teams. I think they both just had really bad matchups their first time around, but it looks like they're trying to recover from those losses. It's a double round elimination, so I mean, they're playing for keeps here. Simple as that. They know that this is the end if they lose, but they want to take it to the finals. Oh, and a really good thing to note is that both teams have phenomenal wave clear, so if they don't like the fights, they can just stop them. They can prevent a siege. They can clear out those minions super fast. You've got Sivir Q, Sivir W, you've got Morgana's W. You got a lot of damage coming out on minions on the right side. You got Orianna and Jinx, both splendid AoE damage. Also, the Lulu pick is ridiculous at clearing waves as well. So if they're losing, they can just turtle their way back in until they can force a fight that they want.
I was thinking, again, we were talking about how strong they were on engage. Well, they both have really strong disengages, and that I feel like maybe the left side, was it blue? Blue side?
Blue side is left, yes.
Yeah, I feel like the blue side had a little bit stronger than disengage with the Lulu speed up, the Orianna speed up, the Hecarim run, I think, and the Skarner just the domain.
Well, Sejuani is super good for disengage too.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't use it, but maybe they'll utilize it here. Yeah. Frankly, Sejuani's ult for disengage is one of the best if you've got 5 running at you. Fantastic way to escape.
Hopefully they don't have to come to that. But again, they don't have to fight all these fights. Both teams have, again, very strong disengage, very strong engage. They don't like it, they can get out. The issue might be they blow it early.
We got 3 mastery icons coming out on blue side also, 2 coming out on the bottom side, and then we got the grade 4, level 4 mastery coming out on that Sejuani and that Sivir. It looks like these people play these champions and they know how to utilize them. This is gonna be fun.
Every nick and cranny. Yeah, I can't imagine this not being a close game, or at least a very interesting game at that. Yeah.
Alright, it looks like the loading timers are getting pretty close. 86% on this Skarner. I believe that's the only one that's left. And we're loaded in. Hecarim's going to start with the Crystalline Blast against this Riven. It's a pretty standard start for Hecarim. He's got a weak level 1, which is honestly when Riven is our strongest. So if he deals with it well, if he doesn't fall behind, it can definitely tilt in his favor.
But at this point, I really feel like Vision will be, because if they go in on a fight that's not in their favor, they just don't know it. Like I said, they blow the wrong skills at the wrong times and they're gone.
Absolutely.
So Vision will be very, very important in this game. And with the Skarner's domains, that gives you a little bit more
Looks
insight.
like we might get a level 1 fight coming out. 2 He's going in. Triple Q, there's the knockup. It looks like they're going to disengage. Not a lot's going to happen here. They're going to drop the wards. They're going to get the Vision, find out where that jungle starts, and see if they can play around it.
And it looks like blue side really thinks they're going to go in and try to steal something. They're already in the other team's red.
Skarner's starting top side too. That's super interesting. Maybe they're looking for that early game pressure in bot. If you get that Jinx lane and that Lulu lane ahead, they're going to really hurt that Morgana and that Sivir. Both are super squishy, and you don't have a lot of shields from Morgana for that physical damage. Looks like Hecarim and Skarner are just trying to capture, I guess, the altars for Skarner. I'm not sure
Is
what
it called
that term
domain?
is.
Crystal Domain.
Crystal Domain.
Crystal Domain. Yeah.
Trying to capture
domain was
that
on my head.
domain, give them that small advantage there. A little bit of vision for a few moments.
Yeah. That just I'm pretty sure he's just gonna go for a quick kill on the Scuttle with that. Of course, he gets stronger in that domain. He's going to be able to chase it better. I believe he gets an attack speed increase
Attack
too.
speed, and I believe movement speed. I'm not certain. I could be wrong. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm wrong.
I feel like it is. It would make sense to me.
Anyways, but it would be very similar to Trundle's. That's what I thought it was. Really similar to Trundle's W.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, we'll see how things go.
That's one of those global
looks
things.
Like Orianna's going to want to push it in. She doesn't want to fight this Ahri. Orianna's great at pushing it. You get that Ahri against the tower and you don't really have to deal with it.
You got that.
Make her pay for that CS that she wants.
Oh, and you have you have her passive that just helps you push all game.
Absolutely.
The clockwork
Those
is so well.
auto attacks. Yeah. Get that up to 3 auto attacks. That thing hurts, man. It does more than her APS. Especially at level 1.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Looks like both lanes are going to play relatively passive. You got Morgana coming in this bush, trying to zone. She believes maybe their ward's down. Doesn't look really good. There you go. Oh, the death of 2 lands. Some good damage out from that Sivir.
Force that shield out so she can't block the poke from the Sivir on the Jinx.
Looks like Sejuani and Skarn are hitting their red buffs at the exact same time. We could maybe see a double gank, 1 in top, 1 in bot. Well, I guess top lane is pushing inward, so she's probably not going to get a lot done there.
Well, but that Orianna though.
Orianna is pushing in. We might get a good lane gank on Sejuani. But it looks like she's backing off the red buff and not starting it yet. She's low, so she's probably not going to leave it there. Right. It looks like top lane's doing a lot of trading up there. Their HP is really low right now.
And that's when Hecarim's gonna shine though. He has that heal. He's just gonna, if he really needs to, he can just sit back and turret, let the turret deal the damage, and he'll still get the heal. So.
Absolutely. And it looks like they're both burning potions. Hecarim's got 3 of them, and Riven has none left, so it looks like he should be able to out-this damage. There goes the double Q coming, one from Sivir, one from Morgana to trade, and it looks like they didn't win the trade. Picks his damage on top of Jinx. He's gonna hurt himself. Going in. That's a solid fight.
That Hecarim.
Now Hecarim's coming out fast. The damage.
He let it go out the ignite.
Can he flash for it? No, he
no,
didn't.
But we still have. No, they don't want to. They don't want to jump it. Okay, all right. That's fair.
Riven gets out by the skin of her teeth. Probably not drive under that tower from Starner and Hecarim. Riven's got stuns, she's got shields, and a lot of outplay potential. And it looks like Sivir's going to do what she does best. Push that Jinx into the tower. There you go. Another shield burned out of that Lulu. She might burn her mana out. Well, I guess she's still full on mana.
She's been really good about it. I mean,
really
every time I see her come down, she's using it at the right time to try to block the damage. I don't see it even being wasted. That
still has 2 mana pots on it too.
Oh wow.
So she's going to be good in this game for a while.
I honestly thought that Jinx was behind in farm because of how much poking she was doing. That doesn't seem the case. It's the rockets. She's really good with those rockets.
Yeah, she's definitely ahead. Orianna ahead by 13 CS this early on. That could be a pretty big deal later on going against that Ahri.
Yeah, and like you said, she's gonna push her into the turret. It's working for her. She's doing it right.
Not a lot of pressure coming out of us. Had to back away from that red early because she was afraid of dying. And that that started, he's already level 4, he just said Sejuani's level 4.
Let's crystal domains. Yeah.
Yeah, let's crystal domains. Giving him that attack speed. She's going B. She may have not brought the right runes. Things are not looking favorable for Sejuani. She's falling behind
and
levels to the start.
And she is pretty much
hard at the Hecarim,
but that's a real big issue because that Sejuani, I feel, very key to their team.
Sejuani is a very important key. Sivir, that's an important key. Morgana, that's an important key. But it all comes down to setting the situation.
And she can do the best of that.
Morgana's going in with the stun under the Morgana, but it looks like Insight's going to back off. Red side.
And they're just taxing that bottom lane. I mean, red side is falling behind.
Ahri burns her ult, but doesn't get anything out of it. She makes the turn though.
Good charm, good charm.
There's the Q, the true damage, but she flashed out of it. Good job. Oh, but Ahri taking turret shot, kind of equalizing that trade.
She used her flash, if I remember correctly, and her ignite, so she's out of summoner spells at this point.
Absolutely. Now, Ahri's flash is up. Orianna still has flames, doesn't have flash. Sivir is really low. Jinx only level 4, not have to worry about that rocket for now.
Good trades on top lane though.
Oh, Riven's going hard at the Hecarim, but it looks like she's gonna back off, winning that trade. Riven's playing this really well. She knows that in the extended fight, Hecarim's gonna win with that reduced cooldown on that Q every time you use it, getting it down to 2 seconds.
So she's just going in quick burst, getting out as soon as she can.
Absolutely, and shielding anything that he does while he runs away.
Playing it very, very smart.
Stayed in the lane, even though Orianna was spell dangerous because of Orianna. She goes in with that level 6 before Ahri does speed. That's gonna be a kill. But it looks like Ahri sees it coming, and she definitely takes that back.
I was kind of thinking of a setup, but Sejuani is too far behind. It looks like.
It looks like a lot of their lanes are falling behind. 42 CS on the Hecarim, 50 CS on the Orianna. That's almost 20 CS ahead. 53 on the Jinx. Every single one of their carries are winning right now on the blue side. Things are not looking good. That's a 1,000 gold advantage, 70 without a single kill or objective. Looks like they're going to hand this blue buff over to Orianna and give her more of an advantage in that lane. With the blue buff, Ahri will not even leave her tower.
Another solid Q from them. Morgana is very, very good with those.
Very good. She's landed quite a few of them, especially under that Lulu.
But again, that Lulu is... Oh!
Started to damage ult. They're laying down a ton of damage to that Riven. They don't want to overdive because Riven's ult's up here.
3 turret hits, but...
There's the blue buff, goes over to the Ahri. Getting those autos in the bot lane to clear back. Sivir wants to push in on this Jinx because she doesn't want to kill with that CS advantage that she has. Previously a 20 advantage, now she's only about 15 up. So hopefully Sivir's able to come back from that.
But yeah, good call on the Skarner though, ganking top. As we were talking about, this Riven knows how to trade. They are playing very smart. The Hecarim needs a little bit of push. I just feel like he needs to disengage a lot more.
Absolutely.
Even though he'll win the short engages, Riven's not going to give it to him. So it's just, at that point, you just need to try to get your CS up, try not to push her into the turret more, kind of freeze the lane, get your CS, try to even out the gold as much as possible. Hopefully get another Skarner gank. There is a ward in that tri-bush though, so it doesn't look like they're going to get too much for a while.
Important thing to note here, Hecarim's got his armor boots and that ult gun.
He's ready with a teleport.
For that early teleport gank with the movement speed. Hecarim, he doesn't even need a lot of damage for this. He's got spammable Q with high base damage on it already. And then he's going to have that crowd control, that ult. They're going to set up these kills bot lane. That's what they want. And look at the extended ward. They're trying to make a plan here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hecarim teleport comes in, but they landed a snare on him. Completely shut him out. Completely shut out. That's a burn teleport. And that's just a big waste of time right there, unfortunately.
Oh, always going in on the Orianna.
Doesn't quite have
damage. Orianna's not trading back. Sejuani's here, but it looks like she misses the Q after the flash. Skarner looks like he's going in.
Level 5. Hecarim, first blood goes down to blue team. Nice.
Fantastic.
I'm not sure. That Orianna just seemed like they were really in danger, but the team cycled through. Maybe it was a bait, maybe not. Either way, it turned out really well for their team.
Bottom line, that was just so maybe Ahri should have gone for that kill. Hecarim had to go up. He couldn't teleport back. So the logical path was either he was going to B, which they had no vision of, or he was going to walk through the mid lane to get to top lane. And that's exactly what he did. And he did badly for the Ahri.
Yeah, paid off for it.
It looks like blue side's had 1.8k gold advantage. Riven's going into Hecarim, but oh, she backs out as usual. Not wanting to be in the extended trade, but Hecarim goes hard. Looks like Hecarim comes out on top after popping the heal.
And red team just got the dragon. They knew it was going to be uncontested. Hecarim didn't have the teleport. They knew he was top. And just nobody just wanted to go for it. That's all right. I mean,
unfortunately, they had the pink. They knew they had no vision on it, so they went ahead and took it for free. First blood for first dragon. It's a trade, not the best, but it is a trade. It looks like Hecarim might be able to get this tower first too. He's pushing this Riven in every opportunity he gets. Let's see what else is going on the map. Ahri trying to deal with that Orianna push. She's doing pretty well about it. She got the blue buff alongside her, so they're both doing pretty well on their mana right now.
Still down on 20 CS though, with Orianna with a support assist. So Orianna has a little bit of a gold lead.
However, Orianna is definitely respecting the Ahri. She went for that chalice with the magic resistance. That's not a fight that she wants to risk. She's going to go the magic resist and the mana to keep pushing that Ahri and get that advantage. It looks like she's wanting to win in the team fights. Oh, Hecarim, he's going in, but it looks like they run away, not having to risk anything. Red team doesn't want to fight. It's unfavorable.
Quite a few pings going out.
Oh, right. Looks like the bot side is going to try to push it in, you know, get that to their tower, take their beast safely without risking any damage on the tower.
They noticed the Ahri actually because she crossed over that blue ward. They pinged it, and so of course they have to react. They have good communication overall. Like I said, Hecarim was in trouble, noticeably, and the starter jumped up there, got him a little bit of a lead.
Oh, throw some more damage down on
the Skarner's there to get
it either way. Skarner's there, but at least she got a good trade out of it. Sejuani, she's level 6 now, still a solid level behind that Skarner, but it looks like she's not getting punished a lot for it. She hasn't shown herself and shown that she was behind the Skarner, so he hasn't been able to take advantage of it.
Alright.
And it looks like they're going to
Vision battles?
Vision battles from the supports as
Good
usual.
Stuff.
Looks like they both get a little bit of trade in with the Morgana coming out on top.
I don't think
she was not able to get that pink ward though.
I don't think they know. Well, they don't know where the.
Right, there it goes. Looks like she's gonna get it. No.
What? No.
No.
They're scared of the Jinx. They didn't see the Jinx beat.
There it goes.
Okay, there you go.
Down.
Okay. Well, that's that.
That's that indeed. All right. It looks like bot lane. They're showing up.
Attempted gank from the Sejuani right there on top lane.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Sejuani hovering on the backside here, but it looks like she's going to go back to her jungle. Riven's pushed too far in. Alright. Neopene comes out with the Ahri, but it looks like...
Attempted double gank right there. The Sejuani and the Skarner look like they butt heads a little bit. They saw each other and backed out. Yeah. They're playing it safe.
Nice. Nice job. It looks like I said, Sivir's going to want to push this lane in. There was I believe, almost 20-30 CS advantage in and now it's only about 20. But still, Jinx farming phenomenally well, even pushed under her tower the whole game.
Alright, 2K difference going into this. That 1K difference, you know, just kind of rolls a little bit.
Riven and Sejuani were going to gank that Orianna, but they walked over a pink ward.
Oh. Did they see it though?
They did not see it. It doesn't look like they're dealing with. Maybe they're going with it now.
I don't think they see it. They just didn't see it. Orianna just backed off. And so they went away.
But can they come around this Hecarim? If Sejuani throws the ult, she can catch him.
Hecarim does have his ulti though, either way.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hecarim did have the ulti up. They're going to throw their Q out.
She's alone. They know it. She's alone. They know it.
Flash and teleport coming in behind. Is anything going to happen from
Hecarim's.
Hecarim with no homes guard, but he's going to go in on them.
Knock him back. Lulu's there. Rocket, and there we go. Hecarim ulti. They're going to turret.
Oh, but is Hecarim going to go for it? He's going to take it.
She got turn Q, and they got that kill. Good job.
Like teleporting to bot lane. Gonna go ahead and save that tower. Good job for that. They just got 2 kills out of that. Phenomenal play.
I think Riven could have gotten it a lot earlier because if you see the push on top lane, I don't know why the hesitation.
Well, looks like Lulu ult is down. Maybe not necessarily. Sejuani doesn't really have the damage to take out that Hecarim, especially with how big he is right now. 1-0-2. He's participated in all 3 kills here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, in front of her.
No.
Unfortunate. They could have got the kill out of that, but unfortunately, Ahri picked the right path to go. She could have ran out, but she ran back.
Orianna had her ulti there too. That's what's surprising. She had the ulti and she had the mana for it. She just didn't play it off right.
Unfortunately, she didn't throw the shield on the Skarner and ult off that, which would have netted her for sure. She was trying to get the Orianna without it, from what get the Ahri without burning the ult, from what I can tell.
Oh, she goes all out. Oh, no. She got a mana, does it ignite? And that will be a kill for Ahri.
Fantastic. She saw the fight. She saw the advantages. Her ult was down. She take it. Landed that charm. It was a kill.
I was just a little confused because Orianna knew she was low on mana. Ahri saw it. They knew the starter didn't have an ulti. They didn't know from the vision. No, they knew he backed off because they have everything worked there. But it was just strange that the Orianna took so long.
Absolutely, and Orianna's now down to Flash and a kill to this Ahri. Might have been a case of greed for sure. It looked like blue team was getting ahead, and maybe they got a little excited about it. Oh, the Hecarim going in on the Sejuani. Maybe just an harassment. Hecarim's really wanting this tower. Riven's coming up though, and he's probably just gonna help push it off.
He has a tri-bush warded, so he does know that. Taunting, taunts, yes, of course.
Is it going to be a fight?
Healthy amount of taunts.
And,
oh, wait, hold on. Fake B's. Hecarim does have his ulti just in case he needs to get out. Oh, Sejuani.
She flashes after him.
Not enough to execute. Good idea to back off. They didn't have enough damage to execute. I'm pretty sure that was because of the taunting. A little bit of anger right there. Okay. Dragon is up.
Dragon is up. They've got 4 located on mid and bot side. This could be a free dragon for blue side if they see the opportunity. Sivir's going B, and they don't know this is happening. They see the Morgana coming. They might just back off.
All right. They only have that one ward in that bottom bush down there. Oh, and they have. Never mind. They have one there now. There we go. Oh. Yeah. I feel that it's safer than to back off right there.
Absolutely. Looks like bot lane is trying to clear out that minion. That's the first turret to go down to the blue side bot lane, putting them at a 5k gold advantage, almost exactly.
They got ahead and they're just riding that wave.
Like Red's positioning around the dragon. Maybe they're going to go the fight.
Good accidental snare, yeah. Both teams see what's going on. Top lane cannot teleport there, though. For red side, Hecarim also doesn't have teleport.
Oh, yeah. It looks like it's going to be a free dragon. Sivir Spellshield is a little late. Skarner lands a smite. They're going to go hard for it. Oh, the Spellshield is a stun. Great shield coming out of Morgana.
Pops an ulti.
Pops an ult.
Got away. It's fair. Hecarim doing a little bit of counter jungling.
Looks like Hecarim's going to steal the red buff from the red team. This is going to be a huge advantage for the Hecarim against that river. Especially since he got his shield, he's got to wait for his strike. Oh, no,
they need to be very careful here, but that is Dark Domain. Oh, it's that team combo we were talking about.
Yeah, phenomenal combo. The Orianna ult onto the Hecarim. Fantastic. It looks like they're playing the comp well. Looking at about a 7k advantage. Are they going to look toward this Baron? It just spawned. With the Hecarim going B, it's not likely.
Not likely. But yeah, again, they
Orianna
played it.
Might see the speak for it and take it out. It doesn't look like it does.
But no, like I said, they're playing it really well. They played all around that Crystal Domain in that fight. Skarner was powered up. He was ready for that fight. He just took his domain, somebody went in on him, and he just turned. It was solid. And then they got all of their ultis off at just the right time.
Oh, it looks like it might go down, no?
Got 1 for 1.
1 for 1.
All right.
Pretty average trade.
But that was a shutdown for Ahri. Ahri is pulling a lot of the weight this game.
It's a valid point. Ahri is playing really strong. Still falling behind really hard in that Orianna and CS, but she's got 2 kills. It looks like she's going to try to play that assassination role and get rid of that Judy to hopefully free them up a bit in fights. Alright, it looks like that mid tower is super low. The blue team, if they group and siege it, it'll definitely go down. Hecarim pushing the top side. Hecarim doesn't even care. He's just going to go for the tower.
He's 3 kills up.
Oh, a lot of damage going down. And
good ulti. Good ulti. Alright. Hecarim's still looking very healthy. It doesn't look like Red Side's taking him seriously though. That's a problem. He has the most kills tied with Jinx, which they see as an issue. They're taking care of that, but they're not respecting the Hecarim, which is
that's his power spike right there. His damage is going to be higher now than ever. It looks like he's going to keep pressuring that top side. He's just roaming into the jungle, seeing if he can make a pick somewhere on the map, and when that doesn't work, he goes back up top.
Yeah, then they have good vision on both entry points from Red Side. He knows what they're coming for him. He can just get out. If he doesn't notice it, his team seems to be noticing it. So, like I said, their communication on their side is very strong. They have good wards. Blue side has it together pretty well. And that's what you need to keep that lead, and they're doing it very well.
What's
again.
super interesting too is we had 2 team fight oriented comps when this fight started. I was expecting a bloodbath, but it looks like both teams are just trying to play cool and calculated. Red side has a lot of wards in their jungle now, but if you notice that Hecarim was just running around inside of there, and they're trying to deal with that. If they can maybe get a pick on him, put some pressure somewhere else in the match.
A little late, but it's better than nothing because it seems like Hecarim's going to keep trying it. He's alone again. I mean, again, he's ahead, so he can handle a 2v1. He can escape just fine. But if he just keeps pulling it, eventually Red Team's going to catch on a little harder. Ari's going B. Is lack of mana? No, she's full. So, oh no, she canceled the B. Looks like they're going to try to 2v1. Got a good stun off.
Going hard at this Hecarim.
Hecarim still has all of it, yeah.
So he's probably not going to go down. Might bait them into diving, well, but they don't. They played a little better than that. Oh, he dives in at it. The knockup, he's going to get the stun, the charm, the insert, and they back off.
It's that Hecarim just has that great engage, disengage.
Looks like they dropped the ward right on one of their. Why do you have to? That's really confusing. That pink should have revealed it,
yeah,
I think.
Maybe they just wanted to make sure.
I think it could have been a glitch, though.
Yeah, it could have been.
All right, let's see what's going on. Got a lot of pink action going on in the match. They're going to take out that pink ward.
Also claiming that domain, right?
Yeah, claiming it. They back off too early? No.
Oh no, they just took it. Yeah, it's doing that cooldown.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Hecarim, he's going top. He's going to say, hey, man, you guys deal with him, and I'm going to push up here.
Yeah.
And that's going to be probably a pretty common strategy for this Hecarim. Dealing with that Risen really well. Dealing with that Sejuani, even though they both keep coming up. So Red Team's got to find a new strategy for that. Maybe they should play around the top side to shut that Hecarim down.
Yeah, they're playing the split comp really well because they know 4 of them can fight 5 of them. So.
Hecarim wants to do a push blind, but Risen goes in. He's not really laying down a lot of damage though. He turns around at her with the Skarner to back him up, but this is going to be a 2v2. Let's see what happens. He goes in with the ult, knocks really bad. She gets bursted. And that's going to be the fight there. They both back off. Maybe heading for mid lane, put pressure there, get that tower. It looks like Dragon's up in 3 seconds. Maybe they'll get this tower in.
The Orianna ult. There you go.
Phenomenal play. We had the Jinx rocket over. Orianna ult Mercy instantly alongside of that W. Simply just a misstep probably from that Morgana. Didn't mean to go there. Didn't see something. And it looks like that's going to be a free dragon.
She doesn't have any resist for that, so she's just going to take the full brunt of it. And unfortunately, that was way too much.
This is going pretty much the straight 80s on support build. Flash in as the Morgana's on here and hopefully get some of those stuns down. The tower goes down.
The rocket. I was hoping to see more of the Sivir rush it that we kept talking about. But with that Hecarim forcing the split up and that damage of it
coming out of this.
Yeah.
And there's that Sejuani disengage that we spoke about. When you get into a sticky situation and it's up, you take it. Looks like they're probably going to get this tower. Maybe. Unless that Riven comes in, the Riven should be almost enough damage. Oh, but he dodges, misses the shockwave. Are they going to go in on this? He sends the reset, so.
Sivir has her ult.
Oh,
Sivir popped her ult.
Sivir popped her ult, but they didn't run after it.
Yeah, Sejuani backed off. I was confused. They could have went in on that. I think they could have won it, especially with Orianna such low mana. Jinx didn't have enough mana to throw her traps down and to slow, so they could have gone in on that.
They were definitely afraid. That Jinx just auto-attacked that Riven 3 times from full HP to 0 almost.
Yeah.
She got out barely. It was going to be a favorable fight, but I think out of fear, they preferred to back off.
Yeah. With the new Zeke's item, that she was activating that during that fight, Zeke's Harbinger, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a good amount of crit, and that it's just setting him off, setting off the edge. It's really. It doesn't.
It's a 30% crit, I believe. It's a definite solid amount of crit on this Jinx, and it is making it hurt.
Clearly, it's enough.
Definitely enough. With only one, oh wait, you got the static shield. 2 crit items. I've seen really different audios of crit this game. Oh, the next one. Oh, he ults out.
It looks like they're gonna set up out there. That's easy. They don't have vision on it. They don't.
They had 4 people trying to deal with that one Hecarim. It was a pretty easy call for them.
Yeah.
It looks like they're coming into an almost advantage on the blue side.
They needed to deal with that Hecarim sooner. They needed to set up fights. They were reacting. Most of the game they were just trying to react, and they were reacting too slow. It's unfortunate.
They didn't play proactive enough. They didn't have their ability in the right place until after the enemy had already been there and done what they needed. Looks like they're just going to try to clear up the game. Let's see here. We got 2 dragons on the blue side, 1 on the red side. The next one probably will go on to the dragons on the red, giving them that quick advantage on towers.
And if you look, they only knocked down the bottom turret. So that leaves them at a pretty big disadvantage. Not just on gold, but.
And you really got to note that Hecarim's got his tower up. That's a lot of pressure on the top side, making that Baron so free. When you still have your top tower up, 29 minutes in, Baron's going to be really hard. Morgana uses the fight out here. Morgana has almost no HP. Heal goes down. Pixel hits, taking down the Morgana.
It's unfortunate she pops her ult really late. Well, I don't even think she just popped it. I mean, sure you get that the slow, right? I believe of the initial, but it just wasn't worth it. She was already too low. She knew she couldn't stay in. If she really wanted to stay in, she'd have to like flash Sonya. So that still wasn't great.
Breaking into the base on the 2 sides. You got the top lane tower going down, the bottom lane tower going down, and there's not a lot of red side control. It's about to fall. Looks like once they push that Ahri off, the bottom and him fall alongside. There he goes. Oh, it looks like they let the top lane up. There's some regular.
The thing about that split was.
Oh man, the damage to an element.
Oh, Hecarim going disrespecting the like no regard for those turrets. Running straight into those laser turrets. I believe those were home guards on, so we teleported in. Yeah, lots of damage.
And that's going to be game for this side. The Nexus falls so fast. With the 10,000 bonus damage, blue team, they came in solid and stayed solid. Red team, you know, they played it off for as long as they could. They really had those lanes play passive. Maybe a little more aggression could have netted them. The early gold that the blue team was getting, they weren't getting the CS they needed. And blue team just started this laning phase before kills with an advantage.
Yeah, like we said, blue team really reacted. I mean, they were proactive in everything they did. I'm sure they reacted a little bit at the beginning, but they understood that Hecarim needed that assistance. It came in, put him a little bit ahead, and that's all he needed. And then he was just able to push, teleports at the right time, and he just got ahead. He became a monster. He understood that. They warded up proper so he could just safely push solo, and then he could just escape because he just had all the escape packaging right there. And with the Dead Man's Plate, he had that boost going for him. Again, he was a monster. Trinity Force, hit something, walk away faster. All the mobility, all the power, a good amount of their kills. He only lost in kills to Jinx, who again was going out of control towards the end. We had that Lulu on point with her shields. She built properly. It was just everything was going in their favor. They rushed that Harbinger, gave her that really good boost in crit damage, crit chance for the IE that they already had, for the static shift that they already had. They saw that Sejuani was going a little bit tanky. They saw Riven was starting to go tanky. They had the last Whisper. They had just everything in check. If they started to get any kind of lead, they would go into tanky, and that's a problem.
Kills and towers out of the equation. you gotta look at these solo laners. Riven down 104 CS. You got the Ahri down about 70 CS, and the Sivir down 75. Even without towers, without any kills whatsoever, blue team was looking stronger. They had the gold that they needed from the laning phase to force the fights that they wanted. The only CS advantage is the Sejuani, and Skarner got off way more ganks than that Sejuani did, and that would explain it.
Yeah, that would explain the CS difference. But it's still, if your jungler isn't ganking enough, even if they have more CS, it's not going to help you too much, especially as a tanky jungler. Absolutely. You need to bring in that CC. You need to bring in everything you're supposed to bring in. Your CC, your engage, you're supposed to be there. Again, we really wanted to see that Sivir. This top seemed like it was surrounded around the Sivir, the Sejuani. I mean, the Riven was strong, she was strong until she got pushed back quite a bit.
Pushed back by that.
Yeah, they understood that was a strong, solid place. They needed to fight. The Ahri was doing well, but she couldn't make up for the rest of the team, and that's where it became a problem.
Absolutely.
But overall, it was an exciting game for the most part. Sadly, it was more exciting in the fact that we just wanted to see more. We wanted to see them come together. Communication was so on point with blue team that red team couldn't keep up. They had the vision, they had the reaction, or the proactive. It was just all there. So, unfortunately.
They two great compositions. Unfortunately, one of them was unable to be played to the fullest. They might have just tilted. They fell behind about 6 kills early, and that makes it really scary to come back from. You see the enemy has 6 kills. A favorable fight might not look as favorable when you look at those 6 kills.
Yeah, we did
even though it is.
We did see quite a few times when they could have gotten it had they had more vision, or maybe if they were paying a little more attention to the rest of the map, they could have just noticed there's only 2 people here, we have 4, we have 3, we could probably go in and get this. But like you said, they may have been tilted. They were definitely scared. By the end of the game, you could tell they didn't want to go on any fight. So putting those things together, you just don't have, it's really hard to just push together as a team towards the end right there.
Yeah. It looks like they just didn't have solid calls. Maybe they had to have reached a solo queue mindset here. That's what happened. Their communication was obviously falling apart. A lot of not being in the right position. It's not that they necessarily played badly, but maybe they didn't talk it through. Because I felt like their individual skill in the first 10 minutes was on point. They were definitely keeping up. It came down to the rotations.
Yeah, and with Sejuani behind, that rotation was really bad. And with that, I would have, if I was at Sejuani, I would be like, look guys, I'm behind, please just play safe.
Absolutely.
Word up more, communicate more, let me know when somebody leaves and comes, and then if I can, because I'm behind, I just want to grab as many picks as possible if I'm healthy enough, kind of thing. Because again, she was just behind for a good amount of that game, and that's not good, especially if you build your team around those kind of picks.
Let's see here. Jinx with a phenomenal showing.
Yeah.
20,000 damage dealt to champions. The Sivir only at 7k. That Ahri was definitely intended to be their carry, and she was playing phenomenally.
She couldn't do it alone, and she needed the rotations to help her out. Hecarim, of course, coming up pretty close to second and most damage makes sense.
Yeah.
He was there. Whenever he needed to be, he'd ulti, or he'd teleport, he'd be right there. Sure, he wasted his ultis. Well, he didn't quite waste it. He uses ultis at the times where he needed to escape, but for the most part, he used them offensively. He used them when they needed to be. I saw a few times when I would have popped the ulti, but he just popped his E and just walked it. He waited for the cooldown. He understood that he was up there, and he just played it well.
Absolutely. That Hecarim is a super good point to note, because he played a split push Hecarim. He knew that he wasn't going to be with this team often, so he used those ults so he could go far in and get out safely.
Yeah. And he uses teleport to make up for any deficit they would have in a team fight.
Absolutely.
If he saw it, he was just paying attention. He didn't really have to worry about anybody jumping on him because he could get away. Oh, the other game?
I guess the music was too loud.
Oh,
that was earlier.
That was at
probably.
the beginning, yeah. Okay. What happened to Tilt? I had to turn the camera on. We look like rock. Yeah. Let's try to find the other game that's going on right now.
Is there another one going on right now?
Possibly.
Let's take a search Edge of the Water.
Alright. Well, if it's going on right now. Okay, so we just played Diamonds in the Dust, just advanced. So it'd be one of these teams. And Wonder Pets.
Is Under Our League playing yet?
Under Our League? Let's find out.
Looks like they're in game.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't you have to run command prompt?
No, you run it. You put it in run. You're,
Looked like you copied this and then erased the launcher and the port.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. All right, cool. And that was Under
Our League versus No Tilt Gaming.
All right.
Oh, this is interesting. Red 3, a master tier player.
Yeah. I have heard about this team. Yes. Yes. I heard that master tier player is a legit master tier. So let's see.
Looks like they're 20 minutes in, 5 kills, 2 deaths, 4K gold advantage going to Under Our League, actually. Let's see here, Red 3 playing the mid-lane Shogun.
Alright, hold on. Fuck that. Which one's Rain? Oh, nah.
Rain?
Top.
Yeah, Rain top laner. Shogun is mid.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so it looks like pressuring me.
Yeah, if you look at the CS, just looking at the CS, I mean, if you look at the kills as well, Jinx is up quite a bit. You're up, what is it, 60?
60
almost
CS
70
exact.
CS? Oh, 60 CS? Oh, yeah.
60 exactly.
Exactly, yeah. That's how math works. But yeah. Hold on, that Garen though.
Oh, that Garen though, red.
That was.
It
Wow.
looked like a good fight. It definitely was a good fight. Jinx hadn't quite made it. So that was perception. When that Yeah, Jinx got in there. When those crits landed, it hurt and it burned. They were not able to finish that fight as favorable as it started.
Yeah, Tristana just got her IE actually after that fight, so she didn't have that going for her during that. Yeah, Garen and Jinx came in and it was there.
Yeah, 3 dragons on the that is phenomenal. It looks like they're going for a bit dragon finish.
You see all those wards. Dude, they have plenty of vision. They definitely don't want to be caught up.
Very, very clear dragon control from this blue team.
Yeah. Don't want to be caught up by that lead.
Got that Lee Sin 3-in-1 3. He's been making a lot of pressure for this game. 6 participation kills. However, you got Junes on the ground. That's every single kill on the team. 4 kills by herself with 5 assists. That's phenomenal. The Thresh doing 6 participation kills, just like the Lee Sin. Obviously, they have a huge focus on small kills. Looks like they're going to put that red rep on that Jinx to help her all with fighting and her fighting just a little bit. And then the red up goes to the red side on the red side. It's going to go to Orianna. Fantastic. Just on his taking out the red one. Shogun takes the blue. Looks like Nara's trying to force a fight over here onto that Lee Sin.
Lee Sin.
He goes in. The ult is down.
Good ult, good ult. Garen's coming in.
He has knocks him back. Oh, Nar did not see this coming. Does he have the jump?
Garen's backing off his backup.
Top lane tower is fortunately gone. Oh, the slow. Lands the Q. The exit.
Alright.
That could be what they need to some pressure to Baron. The Rek'Sai going to the That's going to be the jump right down. The goes down.
That could be a very free Baron.
Fortunately, Kudos here to jump out with the Q. They don't want to hit that knockup. They don't want to get instant killed by that jump.
Yeah, clearly showing his mastery of the game. He's in the few moments we saw, he's been there. He's been there when he needed to be.
Let's see. So the Lee Sin actually, he didn't go the regular Lee Sin build. Most Lee Sins, they start with Chilling Smite. They get that slow on you. They land that Q for free. This Lee Sin, he went for the farm path. Maybe he's trying to clear his bonus so he can do more. There's no way to know for sure. But his first in the game, he probably just wanted
to gain, yeah. I mean, as we saw, a lot of this is riding on the Cho'Gath. Like, as a master player, it's kind of expected. So when you see something like the bot lane falling so behind, that Lee Sin's just gonna jump there. I mean, that may be exactly why bottom lane fell so behind. That just makes sense. You're gonna pressure other lanes. Cho'Gath is getting solo kills from what I see. He only has 1 assist. Their team has 4 kills. So he's assisted in 75% of their game. Like
70%. Let's look at that Rek'Sai though. Participation in every single kill to occur so far. That's good for him. He's actually going the tank with the Titanic Hydra, which scales off of his AP. He's got the Cinder bonus AP.
They have really good AoE on red side. They're looking for big team fights.
Even more so, they got that Tristana. They can burn down these towers. If they play the rotation game, they can
nice hook. Cho'Gath being executed. Another great hook.
It looks like they let the Rek'Sai. Oh, what's going on? It's 2.
Oh, and a miscue. Let them live. They let the Rek'Sai run.
Get the tower out of this, and they did let the Rek'Sai run.
They let the Rek'Sai run. I mean, they just wanted for big kills. They wanted, because they know they're ahead. Clearly they're ahead. They're 5 turrets to 2 turrets, 3 dragons up. They know they have the advantage. They're gonna go for as many kills as possible. But at the same time, they just let a free kill go, just because they were greedy. I mean, there was no reason he should have been able to escape.
Nothing wrong with letting it go, considering they did get the tower.
Oh well, yeah.
Maybe if they had chased, he could have ran longer and prevented that. It might have been a good one. We We never know. They definitely won the trade. They got the tower. Towers don't go away. Champions come back.
No.
Or towers don't come back.
No, that was really good.
Let's see here. About a 6K gold advantage, 26. That's actually one of the lower ones we've seen. These teams are pretty evenly matched. Aside from the advantages they already have, 26 minutes in, a lot of teams today have been sitting at 10 to 15K advantage. Alright, it looks like Dragons in 22 seconds. Blue team, as we mentioned, has huge control on this Dragon. They're already here, 20 seconds in advance.
Red team doesn't have any more.
No, they steal the Gromp off of the Rek'Sai.
No remorse.
No remorse at all. This team is here. They're here for blood. Looks like they're going to take that Dragon. That's 4 Dragons. They're going to get at all. Their lanes are always pushing. That's a huge advantage, and it really helps set up for the
Red team clearly wanted to make sure that the Baron doesn't have him. You can tell by the vision, but they're neglecting the Dragon.
Absolutely. They might just be too scared. They're really far behind right now, and they probably want to turtle their way back in. The problem is when they get that 5th Dragon, turtling back in is almost impossible.
But I still feel like a big team fight is where they want. That's what they want, and that's why it's just strange that they're not trying to stop those Dragons, especially being that they're already at 4.
Cho'Gath can do about 700 damage, true damage to that Jinx. Alongside the rest of his combo, if they can insta-kill that Jinx, that fight can definitely go in their favor. They're just looking for the right situation, right time.
You get a good Leona ult, Gnar jumps in, Mega Form, stuns them again. Cho'Gath has a knock-up. Easily at least 2-3 kills, even this far behind.
A definite knock-up coming up on the Rek'Sai.
Oh, yeah.
Plays it well, you can use that E while burrowed to get right on top of
So they can hold their whole team for a good amount of time. Tristana just being in the right position at that point. But
the fear is this Garen. Garen is in a really strong place right now. And Garen is spinning the whole time, and he's letting him while they do this. The fight is still in their favor. And that is probably what they're afraid of.
Oh, also, Jinx is already prepared for something like that, actually, with a QSS.
QSS, that's a really valid point. However, if they are fortunate enough to not stack it, she can only QSS once. So if they execute their combo correctly, then she'll be fine. The issue though is she'll have flash too, so if she QSS flashes, their entire plan could just be foiled.
Especially with somebody as strong, or somebody as far ahead and as strong as that Jinx getting out of it. I mean, if they're gonna still try to chain against the rest of the team, she has to poke.
Alright, let's see. A lot of pings going on. You can see how well they can do. As soon as someone occurs in their vision, they get pinged in. Alright, it looks like they're just entering hard the jungle for this Rek'Sai.
Making sure they just can't turtle and then try to get a little bit of gold lead in their jungle, trying to make sure that they don't have any reason to be in that jungle unless they're trying to fight that Baron.
Looks like they might be trying to bait Baron, but the red team has the word on Baron, and they should definitely know not to go into this.
Oh no, ulti misstun. But he's definitely going to fall. I guess at that point he's just trying to buy time for the rest of his team.
Flash hook, but Cho'Gath flashes just as fast as it is.
With a knockup as well. Knockup slow. They have to disengage at that point and just
should be a Baron for blue team.
Definitely. They don't have a jungler up. I mean, while they still have vision, I don't see them being able to stop them. Oh no! I was like, if there's one person who could have stolen Baron, it was the Cho'Gath, if not the Rek'Sai who just came up. So
Lee Sin Smite more than likely does. Maybe it's better than just how it is. Because Cho'Gath would have been dead.
Yeah, it would have been a possible payoff. So yeah.
At least they took one Baron off the team.
Yes.
Gold advantage for blue team is just getting larger.
Almost getting to that.
Oriana says nice one to Cho'Gath and all chat. You can see definitely showing some respect to this master tier player.
But yeah, I was looking over the ultis because we already knew Gnar popped his ulti, right? So they couldn't have tried to AoE stun them in the pit. Leona's ulti was also down. I didn't see it go off, but it was down during that fight, so they couldn't have stopped him that way and then tried to flash over the wall and bite it. So really, yeah, that was probably just the best bet they had at all.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like they're gonna go ahead and bring 4 mid and let Garen push top with that Baron. Really standard strat with that Baron. Send your solo lane into the lane, apply pressure in 2 different places. These minions are strong and they're really hard to deal with.
Yeah, but it looks like Oriana's actually gonna go for the bot lane. They backed off a mid. Top lane, they're gonna do a mid. Or sorry, they're gonna do a top and a bot. The Dragon's coming up in the second too. They're gonna set up for that Fizz Dragon.
This Dragon is gonna be a ridiculous.
If anybody's gonna make them stay top, it's gonna be Garen. He has the best chance to get away.
Absolutely.
And
it looks like this tower will probably fall into the damage from the minions and from the Garen are probably gonna take it out. 8 seconds left before the Dragon comes in. But the Dragon is
Garen taking quite a few turret shots. But he just really wants to force as much pressure on top lane as possible. Blue team looks like they're just going to square up for that 5th dragon right now. They pulled out of mid and bot lane, keeping Garen up on top again to keep the pressure going. Uncontested. Rek'Sai doesn't have any tunnels over there.
This Rek'Sai has been so pressured. The enemy is getting the jungle and he doesn't have time to test these. Anytime he does, they walk in there and
yeah, you can see from the wards.
Garen only wants. Garen out of the tower, probably ulting.
Yeah, there it goes.
The tower's gonna go down. He got distracted for that fight, actually. That decided horribly in his favor. Even if Rek'Sai had a chance, a true damage learning.
Alright, quite a bit of pressure going off. Lee Sin throwing out his Q. Unfortunately, hit a minion. I'm not sure if they would have even gone on than that, though. I mean, they just really need to keep the pressure on bot while Garen keeps pushing top.
Probably all they're going to do is if they get a pick, they definitely have the dragon to help them insta-kill that target. But aside from that, they're just going to... Oh! Like the 3-man. Oh, he's trying to get the knockdown. Gets the fight on Oriana and he's gone. Garen teleporting in. Are they going to force a fight here or are they just going to back off?
Cancels teleport.
And he's just going to finish off that engine. It looks like they're going to try to deal with it a little bit late and they're probably not going to get much out of this.
When you just have a Garen split push, you really have to jump on him early or not at all, and they're just making sure they just don't. They're making sure they can't get on him early. He'll just stay up there. Anybody tries to go after him, he has a Q to get away. He has a W to make sure he doesn't get too damaged. It's just not a good situation. And even if you do manage to slow, his E is just going to let him get away faster.
Looks like the dragon buff might have faded for blue side, so that advantage is going to be gone for a few minutes unless they get it back again. If there's a time for red team to react,
yeah, and they're not warding up the spots they need to. If they want to force these team fights, they need to square up around Dragon. They need to square up around Baron. But again, I'm not even sure if they can do that at this point. I feel like
their ADC is 120 CS behind the enemy, and if we look at the gold, there is a solid 5,000 gold difference.
That is substantial.
That is substantial. There's just not a lot they can do unless they can hold off long enough to get this Tristana rolling, every champion will have a cap. And I would say and unfortunately, I'm going to have to lose the Jedi. Thank you guys so much for casting with me.
Thanks for helping me. All right, Baron's coming up in 1 minute. It looks like they're gonna make sure they maintain pressure in mid. Top lane's gonna do it all on their own. Red team has been warding up quite a bit more, but it might be too late. There's not much reason for them to go into the bottom lane. Except for that really big wave. Again, it depends on how healthy that bottom lane turret is. As we saw, the Jinx has quite a bit of a lead. They may not even damage that turret too much. Oh, I guess not. It went down pretty quick. We have 20 seconds on that Baron. Blue team with all of the wards concentrated around that Baron to make sure that there will be no hiccups. Good knockup by the Cho'Gath, followed by Leona. Unfortunately, Gnar was on the front line, getting knocked out by the Jinx. Cho'Gath got knocked out. Garen's just tearing him up. Good hook by the Thresh. Tristana's already used her jump, and that'll be her. With the 4 for 0, it looks like this might just be endgame right here. Not a lot that Rek'Sai can do. Gets this again. Jinx is just going to tear up through everything in her path at this point, and it looks like that'll be game. to 7 and
this is a reminder. I want to shout out to our sponsors. Amazon, Norfolk Computers, and again thanks to Critical Hit for helping out.
Who do we invite to spectate? Ginger.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Wait, you guys named it right? You guys named it, I can just join.
Okay, so up next we have a couple of games Texas Food, the Under League, and Rockwell Video Club, and Packside Gaming. We're getting very close to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very close.
Oh, sorry.
Mine's somewhere else. Mine's probably over there. That one's yours, yeah. Because I have the exact same. If you find mine, let me know.
Alright, so field difference on the south side. That's how field difference is. Alright, so if you're wondering why I'm on the good control right now, my upper back is still in the side of this guy. But I get to work this great trigger, so you can all raise your boundaries with me. But I'm going to do a poster giveaway. Alright guys, so just so everybody's aware, we're going to actually do, Norfolk's going to donation of a shirt. So if anybody wants one of these shirts, we're actually going to do a shirt giveaway for a Kappa shirt. So if anybody wants a Kappa shirt, raise your hand. So we can talk. Oh man, that's a lot of people. Okay, that's a good sign. All right, and it does have a logo on the back. Can we get a model up here so that we can draw? Can we get a model? I need a model. Someone model the shirt for me. A lady. I need a lady to model the shirt. Somebody, even if it's a cross-dressed man, that might work. Oh, look, yeah, there we go. We have a lady modeling her shirt. So the front of the shirt is Kaplan, and then we'll go to the back of the shirt. And it's got our logo up at the top. You want to hold it? And you know, we're good. Alright, so here we go. I need the, let's see. No. I need volunteers. I saw that guy's hand. I saw that guy's hand. And I saw that guy's hand. Alright, so you guys raise your hands at baskets. That's the first thing we're doing. Alright, so come over. You gotta come over here. So, we're gonna do a contest at the end. I'm sorry guys, I don't have to work for it. It's gonna be a two-part contest, so. Who wants to watch us dance for a shirt? You guys want to see dance for a shirt? Yeah? Alright, so you tell us where to go. What's your name? Alright, so you have to give, it's not league related, but I just want to have that related in there. So you have to give me your best impersonation of John Cena. Enter the ring. You're in the ring, alright? So it's going to be, do something weird. John Cena. I'm trying to not give away too much in the way to do originally. You have to introduce John Cena, right? So you're going to be the first.
Cue the John Cena music. I'm not joking.
That's it. We're going to introduce John Cena to the ring. Are you ready? It's okay. It doesn't matter. We're going to introduce John Cena.
I assume so.
I'll tell you, you'll know when to play.
Alright, and our first contestant. The third contestant apparently, he just keeps doing it alone. I saw that guy actually. He was a little bit faster, very fast. He was a little bit faster. Alright, so you're going to use John Cena to save, okay? John Cena! Your time is up.
This one, the Jinx and Vi and the Yahtzee. Oops. Jinx and Vi.
Let's give it up for our model. Doing a wonderful, wonderful job. Give her a round of applause. And let's see, I'm going to throw this one. This is my fault. Let's see. That one. Where's that one go? Oh, thank you. Perfect. It landed right where I wanted it to. Sort of. This one's going to go far. I heard somebody over there is ready. Is it good right over there? Or is closer? You guys have to chase this down now.
I'm rolling them kind of tight. They're unraveling when I have these stickers here.
Alright, and this is the last one we're going to throw. This thing might go kind of high. Are you guys ready? It could end up anywhere. Please don't break your necks trying to grab it, okay? This is the Vi Jinx one. I know y'all like that one, right? So 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was really awesome. I'm going to do another one because I like that. So we got another one. Are you guys ready? Is the crowd ready? 3, 2, 1. What dogs? That's awesome. Alright, one more. It's too fun.
Game started.
So those of you that have the players, how do you watch them so far? Can you get it? Okay. You want to get up in your bedroom, or maybe in front of your bed, and real close to the wall, and that way you wake up in the morning and you're like, man, why am I not playing these weapons?
Which one is that?
Alright, this is the last one. I hope you guys are ready. 3, 2, 1. 0.5, 0.25. And how was it everywhere? Awesome. I'm going to start throwing stuff all the time now. Alright guys, the next match is up. I'm going to throw it on the top of the post. Alright, I'm going to see if this over a weekend. And we're going to to Here we go.
I think I'm going to switch microphones for you.
Alright.
Alright, we're starting our next game. Looks like a very possible invade by blue side. Being very calm, but the miscue on the Morgana makes it a bit difficult. Flashes have gone out on both sides. We got the stun by Braum, and there we go. First blood goes to blue. And on the graves, no less.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Getting that early game vision up.
We're going to switch microphones already. You might have to hold this one. Is that okay?
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Mic test 1, mic check 1. I can't tell if it's good enough or not. Can you guys hear it okay? All right. We're going to do a little bit of a test real quick though. 1 second. Okay, hold on.
All right, so both sung. Good start on Morgana. Both players started in the bottom half of the map, so they might go top lane. Like more than likely going to need quite a bit of assistance, so they don't play fast. Oh, and they got the Braum done off. Getting a good trade ring right there. Malphite just burning through his mana early. He might need help a lot sooner than I expected. Now we're getting a good stun off. Coming in from Lonnie. They want to go in on this. And with that, going on a 5 CS lead on bot lane. Their Graves is really putting on the pressure along with the Braum. The Braum's been landing a lot of nice Qs. Aside from that one really good hook, I haven't seen much play from the Thresh. Test, test 1, 2. Mic test. All right. Putting up a good amount of poke on Malphite. Again, Malphite's been relatively low on mana. Like, maybe coming to the lead, but missed the tree and behind. Missed the hook, so it's trying to be successful. Good cue from the Morgana. Morgana the past 2 games, and they really know how to land those Qs at the critical moments, and I'm surprised they haven't stopped it. I'm running really low on mana at this point. All they got is the autos, but both jumblers see this opportunity. So Johnny's not going to be, but
She got a smite going off and ignite going off. The Orianna is really low, but it looks like she's going to be able to get out of that. Alright, Sejuani's putting quite a bit of damage on the V. If not, take her out is going to make her have to go B, and that will slow down her jungle. Again, the Graves still ahead on CS. Keeping that lead. Again, he did get first blood, so he's already ahead. The CS is just going to keep pushing him further and further ahead. Hopefully they'll be able to snowball this. Just getting a good poke off on the Malphite. V looks to be, looks at top lane. Maybe it's engage. Alright, he's sitting a little. Oh, all the way to ulti. Naruto's jump. A flash gets away. But they did burn the flash. They did burn the flash, and Malphite is out of mana. He doesn't have any pots, so he's gonna have to sit on just what he can do with his autos at this point. Nari has to go B at this point, though. Jinx and Graves tied at CS at this point. Buying out that quick BF. It looks like we are paused for right now. Let's take the time to look at the gold distributions. Again, they got that first blood really early on the Graves. Gnar is ahead. It looks like pretty much everybody ahead on blue side. Oh, looks like we're back in the game. The jungler is maintaining really close to gold, which is surprising because I've seen a lot more of the Vi than the Sejuani. Sejuani getting a red really low though. Use that in a game without any defense. Giving up the blue box in the mid lane. Hoping to keep that Morgana ahead. Morgana's coming in under ulti, snares the Orianna. It looks like this is where Orianna will fall. Thresh is really low. They might be able to land this,
and one more auto attack, but is he gonna get it? No, the ult. Sorry, the Q missed from Morgana.
Very close.
And it looks like that was a very, very unexpected death for Morgana.
Yeah, they had 4 on red side, and they still ended up pretty even.
And it looks like Malphite, Testicles Boner, harassing out Mr. Hero. And we can say the names, that's fine. Getting some more HP over his Mega Narn. It looks like blue side is doing the dragon. A lot of attention going towards there. Red is pinging the crap out of it though.
They do have vision, but they don't really have a way in. He is not moving. He is getting that red off and not taking any of the things. The Jinx ulti was in the wrong direction just now.
Shyvana landing a good snare there on Ori. Alright, I'll be right back. Coin flip.
Alright. We do have a strange trade of the blue buff. We got it on the Jinx on red side, which is great, but they also have it on the Braum, which I don't feel is actually all too bad. The Braum has been throwing out quite a few nice Qs. Again, a really nice Q by the Morgana, followed up by her Decorated Sword. The top lane isn't exactly going as I thought it would. With the range advantage of the Gnar, I expected it to be but the Gnar is running really well. Had to burn a flash right there to avoid extra damage. It looks like there's going to be a pretty big fight going on top lane. The ulti going on. Oh, wow. A great ulti followed by Morgana ulti. It was really nice. The Shyvana ult Shyvana went off on the Zillion while she was dashing, and you know you can't stop that. So she went off on the full distance and. Again, we see Graves just pulling ahead on CS. The Jinx playing really well for the Graves having first blood right off the bat.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And that will be top lane following the Gnar, the first outer turret. Still hit by both supports, but powerful. Good cleanup by the Jinx. Makes that a 1-for-1. Morgana has quite a bit of lead on gold with having 2 kills and more CS than the Orianna. But he seems to be really attentive on that. Good flash on the Morgana, avoiding the Orianna ult, which probably would have spelled danger for her. Orianna doesn't have Mega Gnar form, so we might not see the ulti come out, but will poke him down. He doesn't have any mana to really shield himself or do much other than those autos. Alright, getting the blue buff to mid lane is good. Trying to keep them up even ground with that Morgana. Blue side has been investing a lot more into the pink wards, which I think is great, but there's not too many wards going on from the red side either way. Both top runners do have their teleport up. It looks like V's going to try to do something on bot lane. Orianna's coming down as well. But maybe with the Orianna going to get something down. And they got him a kill. But so coming in. That was really good rotation. Red side's teammates came in a little off timing, which spelled that. Doing as much damage as possible on that Malphite. On an ignite, but I guess not. That was solid enough. All right, 15 minutes in, we're at 11-4 with a 7K lead just about on blue side. It's not looking up for red side. If you look, Vi's only assisted in 2 kills, and the Sejuani's assisted in 5 of the 11 kills. I mean, that may be 50% participation on the Vi's part, but if he's not setting up the kills, they don't have as many. It's just the pressure that Sejuani's pushing out there. And it looks like this could be the second guy on the blue side. Vi was in the area, but they really couldn't have stacked onto him all too well. They didn't know where Gnar was. And Gnar is a problem in this game as well. With a solid push, he's able to roam freely without the Malphite coming in. I haven't seen the Malphite it to try to come back in the later half of the game. Hopefully he's going to rotate into mid and try to help them out with that fight. Graves is in bottom lane getting free farm. They have enough wards to make sure that is safe. And he's just able to get red side just noticed him, but he's just gonna keep being ahead. 4-3-4, and he has 20 CS over the Jinx. Really solid rotation. Good all by it. Hail the magic bomb. It looks like they're gonna get that flash without any casualties on their side. Jinx got knocked up. That makes an easy double kill. Graves is just spiraling out of control. He's doing it down, but they don't quite have the means to do it yet. Malphite's teleport is still up. They might want to try to turn this into a 3v4 off turret, but with Orianna getting scared like that, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to do much. That looks like that turret will go down. Blue side is not being punished with this. The Malphite can't push hard enough. He's not pushing hard enough to put the pressure off. They're just going to be able to roam. They really need to get some picks. But blue side, with the amount of vision they have and the control of the map and overall pressure, won't give it to them very easily. Baron comes up in 50 seconds. Dragon's down for a good amount of time. Keep in mind, they don't have any of the dragons, and they really haven't been posting up for any of them either. These two went by, it's completely uncontested. Side does notice the Braum taking out their wards, and probably they know they're alone. They do know that 3 people are on the bottom side of the jungle. The ward next to their base. Red side getting wind of how much pressure that blue side is putting around Baron. But at the same time, they have to be worried about their top and bottom lanes. blue side could just split off and push it really hard. Especially since they have all their first turrets up. Red side does have a really big wave going on bot lane. That I don't believe that's going to be enough to pressure them away from top lane, because if they can keep pressuring top lane, that Baron is almost guaranteed. Everybody else backed off the turret. That's a free Baron if they're going for it. It looks like they will. Now they're going for this Baron. It's 22 minutes. Red team has not gotten a kill in the last, I would say, 7-8 minutes. Dragon is up, and if blue team can get that, that's really helpful for the rotation, but they're already doing really well for the ability. Alright, blue team again going for the dragon. Only Thresh seems to be looking at it. Looks like another free dragon for blue team. Alright, Vi might be caught out right here, but she does have to retreat when she's going to dash out. But this bottom turret, I don't believe they're going to be able to save it or even promote it.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And that will be their 5th turret on blue team. Red team has not been able to get a turret yet. Thrown out, it is unsuccessful, but that is okay. And that will end with 24-minute game with a pretty substantial lead there. All right, we're gonna go switch off to the other game. We'll see what's going on over there. Is it already going on? All right, the other game is in Team Select. We'll spectate as soon. Oh, Champion Select now. We'll spectate as soon as we can.
Next up is Straight Outta Bronze versus Kawaii Desu Fighters. Kawaii Desu Fighters, are you here? No? No, no, no. No? Okay. Haywood Jablomi versus Wonder Pets. Wonder Pets, are you here? Are the Wonder Pets guys here? They should be here.
Ask me, I had one. No, I haven't. It's going to die like 3 minutes in the game. You could have just told someone to sit on it. You could have paused that. We paused it. I told them to pause. They paused it, and then they were like, "Oh, dude, whatever, just play." And I was like, "No, like we're in the semifinals. You don't just fucking do that."
Well, y'all are losers now.
Where's my teleport button on Call of Duty? That's what I really need. Okay.
I made that mistake.
I need my cloaking, I need my cloak, and I need my teleport. And I'll be good.
Ginger, is that team that we're supposed to play against here yet? The team that's Straight Outta Bronze is supposed to play against?
Is Super Kawaii Desu Fighters here? Anybody from Super Kawaii Desu Fighters?
No, he's lying. He's on. No, that's the thing. We don't want to buy. Like, we had issues that we needed
We got a buy? Fuck.
Well, hold on.
Okay. It looks like we're getting a buy.
All right, and we're gonna get started on this game. All right, let's look at these picks, I guess. So we have a Shen versus Gangplank on top. It looks like they're both going for a global pressure. Shen more defensive, of course, and Gangplank more offensive. They have a good amount of stuns on side. What? Okay. Yeah, let's get if you left it there, just leave it there. No, I'm not yet. You're good. Oh yeah, no. No problem. Okay, we're getting started on this game again. Like I was getting at, we have a good amount of stuns on red side. Looks like they really want to go into some team fights, and blue side looks like they want to go for some good pokes. We'll see how this turns out.
We're looking for Wonder Pets. Wonder Pets, where are you at? Wonder Pets. Wonder Pets League of Legends team, Wonder Pets. If you're not here, you were going to forfeit. Hey, straight out of bronze, stick around. You might end up playing right now. Sorry. Wonder Pets, we've been waiting for you for a little while. And 3, 2, 1. They
30
beat
seconds until
the other
minions
guys. I don't know
spawn.
why they left. You know the people on the team? Yeah, message them. See where they're at. That way, okay. Yeah, get them over here as fast as possible. And
Minions
hey
have
guys,
spawned.
so I really like all of you, but only one of you gets this next poster. It's stuck on my shorts. Okay, there we go. Sorry. You know, my back's been hurting like a lot right now. It's crazy. Oh, that felt good to stretch. Robbed. He got robbed hard. Hey, straight out of bronze, you're playing right now. Hey, would you blow me versus... Straight out of bronze is our next match.
Good ignite. Looks like we're going to have the first blood going to Ari in mid lane.
Real quick, I'm going to let everybody get back to watching the match here in 1 second, but I do have to announce after this match, it is going to be No Tilt Gaming and Spanish Inquisition.
Alright, looks like on bot lane, we're going to have quite a bit of farming. It doesn't look like they're going to be too aggressive, even though the blue-sided jungler is coming down. Good Lantern. Maybe not the best time to use that Leona E, but it looks like it's taken away. Oh, good flash by the Jinx. And that will be second blood for blue side. Good game. Ethan also pulling off some games, so this time on the top side. This one does not look like it's going to be as effective though. I can see why they'd want to get top lane more, because if they can get that Shen in level 6 faster than they can get that global support, and it's also saying that they can knock back that Gangplank, they have that global offense on blue side. So I expect red side to good Q, good shot, and that Annie is getting no remorse. Really good rotations by Elise. side's really concerned with the mid lane missing. Dragon is up, but both sides really seem to be warding up. Red side might want it a little bit more, being that they already have their new Sin down there.
Alright. And a 3-0 lead so far.
Another attempt by the Ahri, but the Shen comes in and makes sure that they... oh. They really don't like this Annie getting anywhere. But Annie got away either way, which means that they did burn quite a few ults. They burned the global Shen ult, they burned the global gank ult. Is ahead in CS. It may have to do with the amount of ganks they've been getting, or the quality that is. Lee Sin's been down there a few times, but he hasn't been able to really throw anything off. Good stun, and he did lose that though, and that would be the expected, being that she is 0-2. We have a mixed Jinx ult, so that will be on cooldown as well. Maybe the game seems to be also concerned about Dragon. The GP is up, so we do have that global offensive support going down, or being available.
Everyone pays.
Giving blue buff to the mid laner to keep him ahead on blue side. I mean, they did come down that one time, but she is 0-2 and continually being pushed out. She's at the CS. She really get that assistance, good ult, but the Lantern will help him escape. It doesn't look like they're oh, but if they can get the snares, flash going out, but they didn't have the snares, taking turret shots. The game playing ult does go out, but he doesn't get an assist. Because of this good ult though, that makes sense. Annie being tower dove now. Oh, nice! The Shen ult comes out. I was concerned that he wasn't going to use it because he didn't use it on bot lane, but he used it on mid, and that is exactly what I was talking about. She needs that kind of assistance for those fights, but Shen's sticking up. With teleport down though, I wonder if blue side is going to take advantage of that lack of global assistance coming from the Shen, because he doesn't have his ult, he doesn't have teleport. Maybe they'll start steering towards the objective of Dragon. Lee Sin looks to be coming in for a gank on top lane. Shen is badly hurt, but again, it is Shen, so he has the taunt, he has his shield. Lee Sin definitely going to be able to clean this one up with the help of Shen, and that will be what Shen needs to stay in lane. Jinx ult going up. Hold on. Is it going to hit it? Is it going to hit it? Their team sees it. Oh, no. Lee Sin took it. Oh, God. Cash ult misses, however, Leona is still might go away. Nope, not with that rush. Dragon is open for blue side at this point. They know that Lee Sin is probably not going to make it down there. They don't have vision on it. And that will be blue side's first dragon at 12 minutes. And he still is at about half CS. I expected her to be able to bounce back a little bit more after all the help she got from that one Shen pull and getting that kill, but again, she is quite a bit behind. Hopefully we should be able to make it up in team fights with some really good anti-ult. Lee Sin doing some ward clearing, but that's doesn't look good. At least really looking for blood in mid lane and top right now. Looks like Ahri doesn't know that they're coming. Hold on. But again, Ahri does have a good amount of ability. After ult gets away. Missed charm there, but it doesn't look like Redfire's going to try to punish him for it. And Leona follows up very well, however, it's a little too close to the turret. The exhaust goes down on the Ashe. She's really lit, that crit. And now Leona looks like she's going to fall all the same. That's going to set Jinx up quite a bit. They were already behind, and now she's 3-0. So they're going to need that support from that jungler even more. Or at the very least from the Shen. Ahri's still bullying this Annie. The ignite goes down. She pops her ulti. It was not a stun, but it is enough to survive. Lee Sin showing mid again. At least taking advantage of him showing mid, trying to get some steals in the jungle, but he was cut off. Shen does have ulti and teleport up, so we'll see how he's using global pressure. Getting some free gold from ward clearing. Both supports are doing a really good job of warding up bottom. Making it harder and harder to gank with. I still think Lee Sin has a good amount of advantage. Even though it's so warded up over there to lane ganks. But it's still going to be really difficult to help out that bot lane who desperately needs it. They do have a tower down again and are up 3 kills. Elise wanted to go in, but stopped by Ward. Charms down and sees it, but she doesn't really have any backup, so she can't really play on that charm being down, especially because she saw that Elise. Another ulti from Ashe, but there's no follow-up. That Annie is going to escape, but again, she is still almost half the CS consistently throughout the entire game of that hour. Unable to come back. Middle turret will go down in mid. Are looking to assist the Shen. Shen's just gonna put away unless the charge is not, and it does. Gets ignited, and that will be another kill to add to the already difficult Ahri for the Annie. Dragon's coming up in 20 seconds. Blue side seems to be squaring up, but red side doesn't seem to be reacting to it. Especially with all the pressure that blue side is putting on top lane. And being that they already have mid lane down, so can't really move too much. They have a ward down though, so maybe they're going to try to go for a Shen ulti into that. Sizing each other up around Dragon. Sin backs off. Dragon goes in, and there is no cleanup. That's a 5-2 there. They can get this Dragon pretty easily. You can hope that the Elise can steal it more. And that will be second Dragon going to the red side. They played that really well despite being behind about 5k. And honestly, they don't really have too much in terms of peel for the Ahri. I mean, she's very mobile. They have the Elise stun, they have the Thresh hook, and the Thresh ulti. But other than that, they really don't have anybody to stand up for after she lands her charm and she pops her ulti. Bit of a vision battle going on there. A double ward in the tri-bush though. get some vision clearing. I don't think they want to engage on this 4v4, considering how the last 5v5 went with Dragon. We'll try to push the pressure off. Blink and Ari going in for the team. They have a vision there. Ash all goes in. Starting to looks like Leona's going to make sure they get that kill. He had a shot on the front line. Looking for a dash. And that was a really good pick. As long as they keep up their vision, they're going to be able to keep continuing those picks. Shen does have his teleport. Starting flash, however, that hit comes and we might have had Ari, but not taking it down though. Unfortunately now, that kind of nullified the fight they just had that put them ahead. That was in their favor. Counter jungling for the mid lane. Really good kill distributions though. Unfortunately, Ash is not getting any of the kills. This might cause some problems in the future, but as long as she keeps engaging, at least they're jumping on a not good situation. Unfortunate for him, that's just gonna put him farther and farther behind. They didn't have the vision to see the Ari behind her.
More
8K lead, 3K or 7K lead on blue side. Then doing some split pushing. He does have his ult, he does have his teleport up, so he's completely okay with that. It looks like blue team isn't taking that very well though. Looks like they're gonna try to keep that moving. Ari just walking right through their jungle, trips over a site ward, which will flash, and I don't think it will be enough. He could dash over the wall, but he was surrounded. Good pick. It looks like they're gonna set up for Baron. Oh no, they're going straight to Baron after that. They do realize that there will be no chance. There is no vision for them to beat down. That guy is completely oblivious to the thing. That will make it a whole lot easier for them to continue sieging. Jinx throwing down the ult for the dragon. Was just trying to blind shot. They don't have any vision over there, so they just assumed that they were already over there. This next fight, they're going to be able to have to obtain their CCs really, really well. Too late on that Leona. It looks like this would I was thinking the Shen was going to win a little before they were able to push onto that turret, but it looks like he just wanted to keep pushing top. Red team being very cautious, but still not putting out the intermediate wards they need to make sure that they don't come in on the jungle on the far right side. Oh, no, they just did. They're going to have to play very cautious, turtle quite a bit. They already have their first inhib down. There's a sizable percentage of games that end in favor of the first inhib. Chunked a good amount of her HP in the barrel. Oh, rocket coming up. No, and it misses that.
Been destroyed.
Alright, and it looks like we but she was finished off. She's going to take this game from time. No casualties on defense yet, and it looks like that's amazing. We think she made it out of this game. This game. 29 minutes. 13K gold lead.
Semis. Yeah, the best of 3 is semis. Oh, okay. Semis and finals are best of 3. That's it. That's the only. Huh? When are we gonna play? After we catch up on losers. Right now, all the losers brackets are playing.
Okay, so we can go eat now.
Yeah, y'all can go eat. Okay. Yeah, y'all have a break. Y'all have like an hour break or 2-hour break or something like that.
Are you doing tonight or probably not?
Yeah, no, you are.
Just drop down.
Yeah, you're right there. No, dude, it's barely 7. We're fine. We have so much time. It's stupid. All right. We need No Till Gaming and Spanish Inquisition. You're up next.
Well, you grabbed the phone. Jesus. Go. Yeah, go. No, you're good, bro. Anytime you need to get go, just go. It's not a big deal. All right. Thank you.
Hey guys, does anybody have one extra headset we can borrow? A single headset that we can borrow? Because somebody's apparently broke or something. Yeah. I only have 11 headsets available, sorry. That's all. Alrighty, and this game is underway. Huh? I don't know. It'll be alright. You don't have to, bro.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We're in the final few games, right?
The finals are coming up after this. We're pretty close. I mean, I'm gonna just have somebody else come in and do it. You're okay. Yeah, don't worry about it.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
We need some hype. Let's get some hype going. Already in Riven Gnar in the top lane, and it looks like we've already had a kill for Echo. Taking out Gnar. Gnar barely getting out of there. Riven with her ult already. Syndra putting down some good poke there. It looks like Ahri is going to go down. Initiating on Riven, but Riven gets out after blowing a flash. I've noticed that you league guys have gotten a little quiet. I think that means I need to give a poster away. Ahri getting a kill on Hecarim there. And it looks like Tristana able to escape barely, doesn't really want to risk it here. Very close to the goalie. Oh, and ult comes out and does hit Tristana with a splash damage off of Alistar. And Alistar having a flash out of those flame chompers there. Good idea, otherwise that would have been a kill for them at the bot lane. And a 2-2 game so far. Very close game so far overall. Ahri with double buffs, giving Syndra a little bit of a hard time without that blue. Looks like Echo might be able to catch out Tahm Kench, but Tahm Kench being very tanky. And the stun does come out. He might be able to do something here. Ahri is coming down first. And it looks like Tahm is going to have to flash out, but they do try to re-engage on Hecarim. Hecarim getting saved by Tahm Kench there. Very clutch. Very clutch. Devour. And Riven making short work. Getting made short work of. And it looks like blue team is trying the dragon, but they are going to meet red side over here in just 1 second. It looks like red is teleporting down. Syndra coming as well. There's just going to be a skirmish here for Dragon. Are they going to be able to get the smite? They do get the smite blue side, but they are going to lose Alistar so far. And Syndra getting caught out, but not being able to get taken down by Ahri. And everybody just collapsing on Tristana. Shyvana nearly going down as well. And they do want to chase this Echo, see what they can do. He does still have his ult up, but it looks like he is going to be able to get away safely. He might be able to turn something, but he is out of mana, so probably not a good idea. And that is a huge kill advantage for red side, but they did lose the dragon. Will it be worth it? Damage-wise, maybe, maybe not. They are up quite a bit as far as damage now. with those item pickups. And Riven looks like she is going to try to cut off Syndra. Will she be able to, though? No, Syndra landing a good stun there. Probably going to just have to go back to her lane. And it looks like they might. No, they are going to just back out. And the blue side might be able to do something, press a lane, since red is all low and they did have to back up. Who here likes McDonald's? That guy raised his hand. You're terrible for liking McDonald's. I got another poster. Who's ready in the crowd? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's his hand. Sorry. Got one more. Alrighty, guys. Ooh, Syndra getting caught out by Ahri there. Very quick charm. Looks like Riven is going to back off. A good idea by Riven there not to engage. Gnar coming down for the help on Hecarim. And it looks like Gnar is almost making on. They might have a really big engagement. Does get her against the wall. I'm sorry, get Echo against the wall. And it looks like Ari going down, Riven barely escaping there. A 2-1 exchange. Both Hecarim and Riven very low. Gnar chasing the Riven all the way out. And it looks like Hecarim might go down. Yes, he does go down to Tristana. And will he be able to avoid? Oh my goodness. Tahm Kench coming in with the Gnar. Not able to do it. That bubble is just way too strong. And they do get out safely for that dive on Riven. 7-11. Small lead for the red side, even though they have more kills. A very small lead. That tower and that dragon will mean a lot here soon. Dragon is live, so we will see a dragon fight very soon. Very exciting time. Huge wave for Jinx there to farm up. And Ari scanning that bush, clearing out that ward. And it looks like red team is not really, well, red team kind of moving towards dragon. Riven's ult, Riven's teleport not up, but Gnar has his teleport up, and it looks like he is going to go top, try to get his passive going. And it looks like Alistar is going to be able to engage on Jinx. And Tristana is going to hard engage here. Will he be able to get out? He's trying to flash over, but he can't. Red getting caught out just a little bit, and it looks like they are going to get in the fight. Gnar not coming down yet. Probably not a good idea. Hecarim going down. Tahm Kench trying to stay away. And Syndra and Tahm Kench both in mid lane. And Gnar is just farming away. They know that's a lost Baron. I'm sorry, a lost strategy. And Gnar is going to just push that top wave, probably get that tower, and wait for the next fight. Gold lead for red side, getting smaller and smaller by the second. Ari heading up top towards Riven. Oh, and Alistar making a solid engage there on Shyvana. Not Shyvana, sorry, Syndra. And the rocket barely missing Riven. Tahm Kench wants blood. Oh, and he lands the third stack, but can't capitalize on it doing anything yet. And it looks like Tahm Kench is going to duel the Echo over here for his team, get him closer. And will he be able to do anything, though? He does get the slow off. Hecarim coming in. And it looks like Jinx just needs one more auto attack with a crit, and they do get the kill. Gnar cleaning up there. A lot of crazy exchanges going on. Gold lead closing little by little by little. And it looks like they are going to be able to take this mid tower. Red pressing a little bit more of an advantage at the moment. Back and forth all game on this. Very good match so far. Trying to hard engage there on Syndra, but getting pushed away. Gotta love Syndra, just balls flying everywhere. I love playing Syndra. Even more so, I like playing against Syndra. Because, balls. looks like Jinx getting pulverized there. And Tahm Kench is just going to get her out of there real quick. No big deal. Back to safety. Jinx at half health, not too bad of a deal. And I believe they did use an exhaust there. And Tom's exhaust is almost up as well. They are, oh, he is getting Tristana in there, but he is going to be able to knock him away to safety. That was a crazy clutch move there. Jinx getting killed. Tahm Kench popping his bubble, and he is going to be able to walk away safely, but Ahri is coming around him, and he does teleport out of there just in the nick of time. The spidey senses were tingling, and he gets out of there just in time. Riven passing through 3 of the red side. This game just very back and forth right now. And it looks like Alistar is going to get caught out. Will he be able to do it? Uses Gromp to get away. Very clutch move, but is he going to be able to do it? He's not going to escape. Gnar gets the auto attack off. Hecarim was chasing him right behind. And it looks like Blue is going to try to fall back to try to help. And Gnar flashes over, gets the Ahri in the stun, and gets all of their team collapsed on. Riven going down as well. Echo doing an ult and maybe doing enough damage. No, he doesn't do enough damage to kill the Hecarim and the Syndra, but a crazy fight that just broke out. A 2-1 exchange there right across from Dragon Pit. That flash over the wall, completely unexpected by the blue side. And Red barely having a lead here. Dragon will be spawning in 1 minute and 15 seconds. Very close game so far. And Red taking out another tower. And Blue gathering up around that middle river, and it looks like not really going to be able to do too much here. They aren't able to catch out anybody. The Riven actually coming around to meet the Jinx in the jungle, but Riven does back off. Blue team's Dragon setup very strong right now, and they did not do that. But not really able to capitalize on it. Gnar way too far away and not there for the fight. That engagement was just way too quick, and they killed both Jinx and Hecarim so rapidly they weren't able to do much. But Gnar is going to fight this Riven under tower. Is he going to be able to do anything? He's got tons of health, but isn't able to do enough to get rid of the Riven and the tower. He's going to have to wait here, and he looks like he is going to try to fight her. He is small, though, but he is mighty, and he gets out safe. 1 tower hit away. And he is going to try to finish off this tower, but Tristana is closing up on him very quickly. He does not have much health to spare. And this Tristana is just going to walk across, and he's going to die to minions. The Tristana didn't get the kill. What a lucky stroke of events there. And the Gromp resetting perpetually. And everybody hitting it. Red having the top jungle of blue side warded very heavily. they are able to track where they're at. Cash, metals. Oh, and it looks like Gnar isn't going to get away in safely. Jinx turning around for the rocket, does not get a kill there, though. And it looks like Tristana wanting to follow up, but doesn't have the gap closer for it on that account. Both Echo and Ahri very low, that fight being very close. A 2-3 exchange. And it looks like Blue Team is going to be able to take this tower down with Tristana at full health. And Jinx is going to try to clear out as much as she can to try to save that tower. Unfortunately, she can't. Tristana is just a little bit stronger than what she is as far as wave clear. And Siege.
Taking a breather.
Tahm Kench going a very ballsy build here. Actually getting a Dead Man's Plate on a support. And an ace coming out for blue side. And it looks like they are going to try a Baron here. With 4 up. Only Riven dying there. And a Jinx Rocket is going to have to come out immediately or they will not get this. And no, it does not make it in time. But, oh, it almost gets 2 of them. Very, very close for them. I'm pretty sure somebody pooped a little bit. Just a little bit. And blue side does have a Baron now. It is going to be very close here for both teams. And there's blue's 4th dragon for blue team. So much better map control for the blue side. They are able to really capitalize on that, and red just getting caught out and chased down. Not able to do too much. Gnar actually doing a very good job running around, keeping them from sieging the towers. That alone is going to save them a lot of time and a lot of effort, and it's not going to be as bad. Baron buff is ticking down and ticking away. Almost a half now, so they might only get 1 tower here instead of what would possibly be a tower and an inhib tower. So we will see how this goes. Having to back off. As I said, they will not get an inhib tower, but they did get that outer. I'm sorry, that inner bot tower. Red really trying to group up here and make sure that they're in a solid position. No more split pushing for Gnar, it looks like. It looks like Gnar actually might get jumped on here by Riven. Echo coming into the engage. Hecarim not able to do much. Ult barely away, not very much. And it looks like Syndra will not be able to do much, and they are going to get faced down. Jinx and Tahm Kench both getting to safety for now. Will they be able to get out, though? Alistar with a headbutt pulverize combo, getting taken down by Riven. And they are going to be able to take this mid tower and inhib, it looks. And this is getting to be a very messy game. Getting towards the late. This is where the teamwork and coordination matters the most. And this is also where throws can happen.
those shouldn't take.
Hey, I found out what shirt I want, Sean.
Which one?
The green Jurassic Park. He said he could do it.
He had the permission. Well, me and Joey have permission. Well, I mean, Mackie told me I could, so. We gotta wait for him. What a nice kid.
Good deal.
Huh?
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Well, thank
Hopefully
you.
we can do this again next year too.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to shoutcast, so thank you.
No problem.
We'll have 2 PCs next year.
Nice.
Well, we will, because we'll have the summer to work.
I might do. I don't know what I'm going to do next year. Next year is going to be a little bit different, but it's going to be better. A lot more preparation.
Well,
Equipment-wise.
We'll be living in Corpus come next year for this, okay?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This year was kind of rough because we're in the process of moving.
Like, we literally just got all of our stuff moved in.
How many are y'all moving in together?
Just me, Mackany, him, and our mom, who is getting off of her P3 divorce.
Nice, cool.
And probably this guy soon.
Nice. The whole team.
Practically lives with us anyways.
Yeah, the whole team basically.
Nice. That's cool.
Well, we need to make a team. It needs to be me, you, Justin, Mackany, and somebody else next year is what needs to happen. Once I get, I gotta talk to UCSF Monday. We're gonna see about getting the collegiate thing.
Yeah, dude, as soon as first we can get into the NACC, awesome.
We'll get free rides and like the best housing and shit like that.
First blood.
You did it! Dude!
Is that possible? There's no reason to do that.
That's why Sean can't play.
All right. I'm banned from League tournaments.
Why isn't that cool?
Shut up.
You got banned from league tournaments?
No, I didn't get banned from league tournament. No, I got banned from this tournament for toxicity. I should have got it, dude. You know what I should have done? I should have got.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he can't play. He's banned because he's
banned, so he has to run it. He has no other option.
Yeah.
You got banned really for toxicity?
Sometimes.
It's on.
Rob and Marcus Calder.
Unless they are, then we'll find out if they type in the chat.
Who are we waiting to play? What, the winner of this game?
Yes.
So we're playing. So we're just gonna play right after that, or are they gonna play?
Wait, what are you asking? Oh yeah, you're playing them.
So they're gonna play the next game. Like as soon as they finish, they're gonna play.
It's this one and this one right now.
I'm tempted to ask you to get back to World.
Right, it is. Oh, that's what I'm saying. The 2 that are going on right now. This one's going on right now.
Okay.
After that is these 2.
Oh, okay.
And then it's this one and then this one right away.
Oh shit! And then this is the best of 3.
Yeah. Well, see the hot dogs they're selling, I can see why they're specialty hot dogs. Like I got the one with the Cajun dog with crawfish tails in it. That shit was delicious. It had some spice to it and everything, and it was great. It was totally worth the $8 I paid for it.
Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We win straight.
Long time no see. Last time I saw you was at Buffalo Arrogant Alley. What do we do? Are you Alucard, aka the Crimson Fucker?
The Crimson Fucker.
I stole from the Crimson Fucker. What? I stole from the Crimson Fucker.
AKA the Crimson Fucker.
I'll shoot him in the
Oh yeah, we all did.
Nah, but the cop was being a dick that day though. My brother was passenger. Don't pull the trigger, man. They don't pull. Yeah, the cop was having a bad day. My brother was passenger. He wasn't driving.
Oh, he was passenger?
He was a passenger. Yeah, he wasn't driving. Let me see. The trigger doesn't pull. It's made of wood. It's what?
Are y'all gonna spectate the rest of the other game that's going on?
Yeah, we're about. Is Timo Hat starting already?
Oh no, I'm talking about the one that's already ready.
Yeah. What's their thing? We can get on it.
Just look up Realms.
Realms? Okay.
Hey Sean, do you want us to stream the game that's going on right now?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I don't know if you saw these shirts, but you need to come get one. They're only $15. A portion of the proceeds goes towards Extra Life, which is for Driscoll Children's Hospital. If you want to come get one of these shirts, they're $15, 2 for $25 or 3 for $33. Group up your friends, get $33 together, get some awesome shirts. Some very Kappa swag.
Go find out.
one of the players.
Yeah, you gotta give me a player.
Red, triple I. No, like search players. Go to your profile where the head is at the top.
Yeah.
And then top right, yeah. And then red, triple I, RED, space, I.
Oh shit, he's master.
He's challenger.
Oh, he's
five.
challenger. What the fuck?
He's support main though.
Oh.
They have him on mid, so.
Yeah, that makes me sad.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way because he's not on this friends list.
This finals. Is there? If you go to recently played, will it pop
No
up?
one else in the winning bracket.
What are you looking for? How to join there?
This is the winning bracket final. It should be the best
Oh,
of
those
three.
spectate? They said they named it realms time.
These are going to be best of threes.
Did they check private matches?
This one's going to be best of three. This one's
And this one down here. Or the loser bracket
no,
final.
that's semifinals. Finals.
Well, next is the name.
So even
Well, that's
the
what
loser bracket's the best of one.
we know the name, but we can't join the game.
whoever
No,
wins this
Lolnex is his name. It'll show up the game. Click spectate. Oh, really? Yeah. So Lolnex is it? Yeah. Lolnex is red, triple I.
This is grand finals. Finals, grand finals.
This person plays the winner of the loser bracket, right?
Right.
But if they win, that's it. So technically, that is still grand final with maybe a potential more. Because it's double elimination, right? Look, say David's team wins, right? They go here. Let's say we go down here, and then we win here. So that means we're back here, right?
Yeah.
We won, right. But if we win, we have to play another.
Yeah.
But if we lose, that's it. We don't have to play another.
Top right.
Our team already lost twice. Get it? This is grand final. Double elimination, right? If we lose here and we come back and lose there, that's it. This doesn't need to be, right?
Yeah, but that's only for you guys.
Exactly, but if we win, then we have to play another best.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This
I don't
isn't.
think you
This
understand.
is not. This isn't for sure.
The loser of the band gets put here.
Right. Yeah. That's what I understand. I'm saying if.
I mean, there's nothing I can do because there's
But
nothing.
that's only for that particular situation. That's only for this
Give me other people in his team.
You're on
These
Lolnex.
guys play Texas Goons ends up here. Texas Goons ends up
Rain, Immortal Free, King of Brooms, Sobe, 48.
They end up right here.
They win.
And then who goes here?
Diamonds in the dust after or whoever plays here.
If not, go to the other team. Okay, so this person's going here automatically.
Yeah.
I know. If the loser here wins here, they're back here. For best
No,
of three.
they're back here.
Well, who's replacing
No,
them?
they're back here.
Yeah, they're back here.
Yeah,
There's
but they're
no one
also
else to
about to
play
play.
with. That's what I'm saying. This
We
should
were
be a
just
best of
planning
three
on
because this is
you
the
and
winner
yours
bracket
anyway.
final. There's no one else in the winner bracket except our two teams. Is what I'm saying. These are the last two teams.
This
that
is
have
also
no
this is also
Okay.
a best of three.
That's what I'm saying. This should also be a best of three because this is
That
the
one is a
loser's
best of
final.
This is a best of three.
So this should be a best of three. This should be a best of three, and I should feel like this should be a best of five.
So it'd be best of five again.
There's not much unless we
There's
do
not
it
much. Okay,
tomorrow.
well then another
The
best of
finals
three.
are going to probably end up having to be tomorrow.
Yeah, that means you just told them.
Already tried that. That's what I was trying to say.
No, I figured you could join us as a spectator even though it started.
No, yeah, I know. That's what we've already tried that. That's what I was trying to say.
I don't know, man.
Well, still, I would say tell them to be here at 10, so they be here at noon, and we can go.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it's a very small group of people. So
Yeah, it would only be 10 people.
That's what I'm saying. This is the winner bracket final, right? There's no one else. I don't think we can spectate. That's why I thought this was a best
Yeah.
of three. Because this should be a best of four. Even if it's still the best of three, it's fine because there's a potential two best of threes. Because if the winner of the winners bracket has to lose twice to be out of the tournament.
Yeah,
So
they
if
have
they
to do a
win
double
here-
best of three.
Exactly.
That happens in the
That's
tournament. That happens in the league
But
tournaments. Yeah.
that doesn't.
If the loser, so just bear with me. The loser right here, this person,
The winner of that
has
game
to
ends
win.
up there.
Yeah, the loser of this game ends up here.
Yeah.
That team has to win 3 best of 3s to win the championship. 1, 2, 3. This team has to win. That's why this should be a best of 3 too, because this is an important
I
match.
got you. Yeah,
Yeah, I know
that's
that.
true.
This is an important match.
Well,
This
not
decides. This decides who basically finishes guaranteed 1 or 2. This game right here decides
That's
who finishes 1 or 2.
well,
The
this
winner-
game actually decides who goes 2 or
That,
3.
This game decides on
2 or 3. This game decides 1 or 2.
That's what I'm saying. This game is that important. This person, whoever wins here, is automatically not going to finish lower than second place in this tournament. And they have to be beat twice in the best of 3 series.
They could. The loser of this could end up 3.
Yeah.
Place in 3.
It's automatically winning 2.
Yeah, that's true.
This isn't a huge game.
Yeah, that's true.
This person has a huge advantage.
So that means there's like 4 best of 3s.
That's what I was
Right? There's
thinking.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Because
Well, potential 4.
potential.
That's a potential. Right. But think about how many games that is.
Yeah, that's 9
It's
games.
only 8:30.
Possibly 12.
It's 8:30 now. We can finish the best of 3, and you can still do 3 loser
Oh,
bracket
yeah,
games on
right,
the other
right,
computer.
right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait a minute, 3 stock battle in the game. I beat him. Without getting, he didn't get a single stock off me.
I couldn't smash it.
You're used to dodge rolling, right?
Yeah.
You can't dodge roll? I think here's
I couldn't smash it.
Yeah.
I bet I can beat you at Snatch 4. A real
Can
Snatch
you beat
for this
him?
game. Him? Sometimes.
I beat him.
So that I can beat you.
You beat me like last time I came over, you beat me like twice.
I've won with fucking
Of the 3 times we played.
We played more than
We
3
played
times.
like joke. We played villager versus villager.
That doesn't count as a game.
You were ahead with the
I played villager. Anytime one of us plays villager, anytime one of us plays villager, it doesn't count because we just mess around.
Hey, villagers.
Oh, 12.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I might go to your apartment. That way they have a.
Matt, you're literally like sitting right?
Because
I
I
know.
back at 12. I was like moving back at midnight.
When's the raid?
Midnight.
I need the key.
The key to the house?
Yeah.
Matt, everyone hates me.
Are you going straight home after this? Or are you going to the apartment?
To the apartment, I get more.
Okay.
I mean, I get the
Yeah,
same
then I'll
sleep
give you
by
the
the
key to
way.
the house, yeah. I'll leave the key to the house.
But mom's not at the house tonight.
I have the apartment key.
But I don't.
When are you leaving this?
I don't know.
Before midnight?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. If you're here whenever I get here, I will still run with it. That is
Okay, what's up? All right. McEnany's team starting already?
No, not yet.
You will have a key to get into. You will get into the apartment, and you will get in the house. All right.
Yeah, whatever.
Or Thursday if they want to start the game.
Thursday, if I want to do it late.
All right, guys, we need Texas Goons and Straight Outta Bronze.
Oh, you mean with this setup?
What?
Oh, you mean with this setup?
I've never shoutcasted before. I'm just gonna provide commentary. That's the idea.
Wait, you're not that other guy?
No, my buddy is McEnany's.
No offense, you guys look a lot alike. Or maybe I'm just really tired.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hey, I had to log on to Facebook real quick. I'm gonna try and get some people to view the stream. All right.
What?
I logged on to Facebook on my account. I signed you out. Okay.
Why don't you
So I
sign
can try and get people to view the stream.
Okay, that works too. Ginger, did you want to sit into the...
Real quick, whenever you're done.
Yeah. Oh, all right. I need Texas Goons, Straight Outta Bronze. And I also need Under Our League and Cacti Gaming for our semifinals.
Well, not quite. But here, let me do it.
Yeah, I can post it on my Facebook. Okay.
Alright, so let's go to league real quick.
Okay.
Put in REA. Oh, it's not up yet.
matches.
What, you say win or what?
Well, I'm in under our league, so I don't know if we're gonna play next or what's the case.
Ginger is.
Oh, where's some Schwartz? I gotta go to the bathroom
Right
anyway.
there. Right, yeah, he's right over there.
Never thought of it.
Alright, that's what I did. Let me fix this here because it's not quite centered.
And they play against the losers bracket.
Yeah.
So the losers, if the winner of the losers bracket has a chance of second place.
So once you get it, though, everybody.
Yes.
Well, no. Yeah, the losers have a second place. Because the winners can go.
If they don't lose, they have zero. That's win.
Hey guys, fix the stream. You know?
Oh, yeah, I was working on it now.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! I thought you left.
No, I had to eat. I told you.
Oh yeah, I know that. What? 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3 will go here, right?
No.
You're there.
Yes.
There. Okay. So if they win again, they have a chance at getting first.
Yes. They're guaranteed 3rd place at this point because they've made it this far.
But if they lose, get the losers bracket, but then win again, they have a shot at first. Okay.
What team are you?
We just won Spanish Inquisition.
Spanish Inquisition just won. Y'all are after this next game. Y'all are right after this next game.
Okay. And then so we have
Spanish Inquisition won. So it's you versus Diamonds in the Dust, and then you're playing this team. And then after that, it's gonna go super fucking fast. This is the team that's playing right now. So after that, it's literally boom, 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 because we have 2 setups going. So it's gonna be fucking fast. Like this next like 3-hour block is gonna be, and we're gonna almost be done with the tournament. Grand finals are tomorrow.
What time?
So that's what I basically.
I think want to say at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. or 11 a.m.
I won't be here. What time can I pick up my computer tomorrow?
At 6 o'clock, I think, is whenever we're doing the checkouts.
That's better. Maybe I can. Should I zoom in one more time? You think?
What?
I'm just trying to make it readable. Really good? Or now?
Yeah, it's fine.
I've been working on like 10 to 12 years.
playing Diamonds in the Dust, and then Lockwood Poker, and then Burger Resistance. Oh no, it's this is the game playing right now. This is game next. Then it's us, and then since that 2 games going, we're gonna go again.
All League of Legends teams still in the tournament. This is going to be a very rapid next set of games, so be prepared, be ready, and be on it.
and fires burning low. On the long distant roads, through the lost mountains, endless, so far away from home. Forest plains of wilderness, we're striking out tonight. On towards our destiny, we travel far and wide. Journey through the darkness as your hearts refuse to die. In the flames of hell, we fire and will. The fires our doom is done. With the forces of the blackest nights, they're staring at the sun. Far across the distant plains of ice, we're searching for the sword. When the time is come for battle now, we follow with the horde. We will ride with fire burning hot towards the night sky. In the land of long ago, forever in our soul. Fly on wings of shine. Up the place, this turn up the bass. How fun! How we ablaze the fire, make it burn them, burn them, burn them. We mash up the place, this turn up the bass and make some sound. Why run? And fun, some fun. Relax.
about that time. It's about that time. If you don't know what time it is, it's about it. It's about that time for that Jinx poster. So on the Twitch stream, let them know that they won. Cal Stomper won a poster. Cal Stomper won a poster online. Let them know on the stream. So at 9, I promised a giveaway, right? It says up there, not giveaway at 9 p.m. Central Time. All right, so on the Twitch chat, we did a random number generator, and Cow Stomper on the stream won. So if Cow Stomper, you're here somehow, let me know. If not, that's fine too. Because now we're going to start giving away some posters. Who wants a poster? Who wants a poster? Who wants a poster? All right. These are going to be the fun ones. All right, I need to see a circle over here of who wants a poster. You got to get up. I'm going to throw them at you. You got to fight for them. If I just handed you one, sit down. That's fine. Go. 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 No, go. Hurry up. Get over there. All right. Anybody who wants a League of Legends poster, are you ready? Are you ready? It's like the bouquet. No, for real. Anybody who wants a free poster, get up and get ready. Are y'all ready? 3, 2, 1. All right.
said he lives in North Texas. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he said, okay, here's what he said. He gave me the address, but he said, you know what, I moved, just ask him if he wants it. If he wants it, then just give it to me. Oh, Adam? That's what he said.
Well, just give it to Adam.
Just give it to Adam.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the first match of the semifinals. We have Cacti Gaming versus Under Our League. Yes, yes.
Alright, the bans are now locked in. Aaron being banned a good amount of the game so far. It looks like they wanted to focus ban out the top laner quite a bit. With, again, the Mordekaiser, who's doing very well this season after his rework.
I don't see how Mordekaiser works bot lane, though, to be honest with you. Even with the nerf to his W, I mean, less damage and you can pass it on yourself at the cost of health, but I've never had trouble against it personally.
He gets a pet dragon, alright?
And everybody can kill dragons, smite it. That's why there's plenty of Dragon Slayer skins out there.
Alright, the purple team's band seem to be pretty much around the CC that blue team likes to put out. Oh, they let the Fiora go. I've noticed that they've been banning out Fiora against that team a lot of the past few games. And I wonder how they're going to bring it out this game.
Oh, well, I do know Fiora's OP is she's pretty OP right now. I did not see them not ban her. Well, it depends on who they decide to pick against it. Any thoughts from you?
That ulti is ridiculous. That AoE heal, I mean, at the end of a battle, you usually knock out somebody and then your team's like, okay, we're healthy again? That's a lot. That's a lot.
You got a good point there. I guess if I was up against a Fiora and knowing that information, I would probably pick like an AP tank maybe, so that way I could build a Morello so I can stop the heal. So that way if any magic damage gets dealt her, should she kill anybody, the healing would be reduced if she's low on health, making it easier for her to kill. I'd say Cho'Gath maybe. Cho'Gath, Vlad, no, not Vlad because he doesn't use mana. Cho'Gath or Swain I think would be really good picks against her.
I really like that bottom lane pick. Brahm's been doing really well. I can't remember a team that lost with a Braum yet. It's just going really, really well for everybody's picking Braum.
Well, judging by their picks, you can tell they're going to capitalize on Braum's auto attack stun. They got a Sivir whose W can increase her attack speed for the next 3 autos. Shyvana will probably end up being jungle, and with Seda Devour and attack speed, she can proc Braum's ult just as quick. And then you got Olaf, whose ult makes him immune to stuns or any kind of CC, so he can rack up the stuns as well. So I think that's kind of what they're going with. What do you think?
Well, thinking about it again, this is a really strong Sivir comp. I mean, if I remember correctly, they played this a little bit ago, a few games ago. They ran Olaf, Sivir, and if I remember correctly, Braum. I don't know if they had the Shyvana, but the Shyvana is a really strong pick. It's always been a really strong pick. So I'm just surprised they let that Shyvana through, honestly. When I think about it, I'd rather go against a top Aurelia than a jungle Shyvana at this point, but that might just be me.
I can see what you mean there. I know when I play solo queue, I tend to ban Shyvana. She's one of my top bans along with Garen and Darius.
Really good clear time. And then that, with Saded, if you ran Saded on her, and then you land your E, you just take out chunks of HP, especially if you run Blade of the Rune King on top of that.
Well, if you're going to be going for HP, then Blade of the Rune King would be a really good item out there as well. Plus her debuff, like you said. You land the debuff, and then you'll deal damage based on a percentage of their HP. Plus Blade of the Rune King, and then Sated Devour. Yeah, double up. Then you can double up with Sated, and you can just destroy people. Oh, wow. I think no, I've seen one Diana. This will probably be the second time I've seen it so far this tournament. Diana may have issues with Victor because he's naturally a defensive champion, so I think that would be an interesting highlight of the game to monitor the mid lane. I think that might be a make or break. I think the Sivir Braum bot lane might actually have some trouble with that Janna. The Janna Tristana. They have really high disengage, so it might be tough to catch them. The Fiora against the Olaf. I think that one might be a more skill matchup. There's no really clear-cut winner. You have Olaf's sustain as well as Fiora's, and Olaf's ult makes him immune to CC, whereas Fiora can only stun an opponent if she takes a hard stun herself. So I think that would be an interesting matchup as well. What do you think?
Honestly, I think Fiora's pretty strong, and I don't think that she'll have too much of an issue for that. Well, I feel like she's gonna have to be ganked quite a bit, but Mr. Hero has been pulling that Olaf really hard a lot of the tournament, so I don't know. I'm kind of leaning on purple team, not gonna lie.
You're gonna lean towards the purple team? Well, they have been wrecking the entire tournament so far. I have spectated their games from like over the shoulder, and I have yet to see them really have any issues. But I know Mr. David's team had a match a few hours ago where they pulled a come from behind win because I was watching the stream while I was getting lunch, and they looked like they were having a rough time. So who knows? Maybe they can pull an upset. I do feel that purple team with Mr. Timo Had is favored. I wonder if there's any salt between old teammates here. Hashtag shots fired. We are under a minute from joining in the match. would help if you turned on your mic. Starting. And now we are loading into the game. Let's see if Cacti Gaming can keep wrecking face like they have been all weekend, or if Under Our League can pull off an upset and take down the team that has been winning hands down every game they played. Here we go. We got some pinging going on here. They're probably planning out their strategy. Looks like they're gonna set up for defense. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking red team's going for defense here. What do you think?
Well, they're definitely not gonna invade.
What?
They're definitely not gonna invade. They're just setting up just in case they get invaded on. Hopefully they can grab a pick.
Well, I know they've been notorious for trying to get a death push going on, and they just show up and kill somebody. Blue team's pretty spread out. I don't think there's going to be any invasions going on here, but we may see something sneaky. Who knows?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, alright.
Nice attack to check the bush. I don't...
Another bomb attacking, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're really hoping on somebody to beat them. Surprised they didn't get that. But, okay.
And they're throwing wards, checking bushes. They're not face checking. That's pretty smart. Yeah. Definitely getting some vision inside their own and the enemy jungle, and they're headed back to their own buffs.
So both junglers are starting in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I think probably end up meeting, I would say, in the top half of the jungle when they go to take the scuttle to get that extra vision. You think she's gonna make an early game?
I know, I mean, they're not gonna meet up. She's gonna clear fast.
Yeah, that's true. She seems to be headed to red. That's what I figured she would do. Shyvana's got a faster clear time than Lee Sin.
That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna meet a scuttle.
Well, they might. Maybe Lee Sin goes for the scuttle before he goes for the scuttle. Neither champ requires mana, so the only really benefit of the buff is the major cooldown reduction. Lee Sin will get energy regen.
Oh, wow.
Lee Sin's going for this.
That's a lot of Pokemon on mid lane.
That top lane, Fiora's definitely winning those trades. And Victor's got the upper hand on Diana. And they've definitely met up in that top half of the jungle. Shyvana looks like she's going to win that fight. Oh, Victor. Can Diana pick? Oh, the ignite. Dubstep.
That first blood will go to the red side.
Olaf's rolling down. Victor's trying to get Shyvana before she can get away. Oh, she misses the laser. And Shyvana gets out clean.
For a moment there.
I honestly thought that the ship was done. I thought it was That was really good that he dodged that laser.
I believe at that point. So
I don't think she had vision. Oh no, yeah, there's that ward at blue.
Mr. Hero taking quite a bit of poke. He's also out of mana. I think it might be an early B for Lost.
Well, yeah, he's no,
he's not gonna get any support with him.
No, with Shyvana bot lane is definitely gonna be rough for him. He'll have to either make a call on whether to recall and save and not give up a kill and come back with teleport, or he's awarded his tri-bush and he's going to tower. And he is recalling. Diana seems to be pushing up by Victor just a little bit, and bot lane is pretty even.
Tristana's up 10
That may prove to be troublesome.
That's probably why he's pretty beat up though. Only going in when he needs to.
Oh, and there's the gank mid lane. Can Diana get away? Yep, she avoids the gank. Shyvana counter gank, sleeps in mid, and then proceeds to head back to the jungle.
How about that?
Olaf is winning trades top. I think we may see Fiora recall here. There's the Janet Tornado. And these are coming in from the lane. Exhaust, and they get away. That was a really good exhaust by Braum.
An exhaust and flash though.
They might take advantage of that later.
Most definitely. I would say that was game anything off of it.
Even though there wasn't a kill, the burn summoners will be difficult. You might. I would expect to see more aggression from Tristana and Jen.
And Diana's doing a good job now. I think the Victor.
That is true. She definitely has a better level of power spike than Victor, but I think it depends. If Victor can keep up in CS, he might be able to win a fight.
But yeah, we're seeing sizable difference in the CS on bot. 20 actually. I didn't expect the gap to be that large at this point.
I see what you mean there. I figured Sivir's wave clear would be a little bit better, but if Tristana is good with her composure charge, then she can clear the wave faster.
Then they have to game.
That is true. There was a game block.
Pressure from the I thought at the very least.
Well, let's see. Shyvana is going. Will probably go to battle. I won't say she will. I'd say she probably will. She's probably going to power farm the jungle and see if she can't get it before 20 minutes. But if she doesn't show presence, it could be bad for the red team here because Lee Sin can actually gank more.
The effects of sitting in the jungle though. Out in CS.
Yeah, that it. There's ups and downs to power farming the jungle as opposed to showing lane presence and resisting your lane. If you power farm the jungle, you put more trust in your teammates to hold lane and not give up kills, so that way you can get ahead of their jungler. But at the same time, if their jungler ganks it, can also assist the enemy team. It's high risk, high reward.
bot lane. Lee Sin looks like he's possibly not.
Let's see if he decides to.
Doing a good amount of trading. But yeah, Janna had to pop her flash during that though. It was an ulti for her flash. I think that might be worth it on Brahm's part.
Yeah, I would see it. Definitely due to a lower cooldown.
Well, I was more thinking of the disengage of Janna's ult.
I wouldn't say early, about an on-time strike. Lee Sin and Janna are closing in. I feel blue team was too spread out. Maybe if they'd have, well, I think it was a good call to let them have it. If they'd have stayed in the fight, it was possible that they would have gotten killed.
Especially with the amount of poke he took, trying to take out that Diana.
Yeah, the Braum stun definitely hurt. Plus the Unbreakable blocked a lot of damage coming in.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Diana's got that. Oh. Victor. Shyvana counter game mid.
But yeah, really good. Coming in there, making sure.
Is Diana gonna continue to push, or is she gonna recall? It looks like she's. I would recall. If I had less than 100 health, I would recall. Yeah, and it looks like Fiora's looking to tower. Oh, nope, she left him alone. Looked like she was going to try and chase him past the tower up top.
But yeah, very successful. Good gank, good counter gank. I'm surprised nobody died though. That was really smooth by both of the players.
Yeah, so it seems really close.
Almost exactly a 20 CS lead in bot lane.
If they cannot have the bot engage, they find themselves falling too far behind to keep up with the time.
I think it's just Tristana is BF of right now, actually.
Yeah, the damage difference is definitely.
See them slipping apart in these next few, and then not only that, being able to win more of the trades on top of that, because she has the Janna shield that'll just boost her damage even more. Bottom lane needs some help.
Yeah, well, let's look at Shyvana. Let's see how many stacks she's got. Shyvana is at 7 stacks on her tower, so looks like she's on with her farming with that at 12 minutes in, 15 minutes in.
They're really closing on that gap. Because a moment ago, if I remember correctly, they were almost a K above them.
Yep.
So the long enough.
Oh, it looks like we're gonna have a fight here top. There's the Fiora.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Nope, Olaf gets away.
Both junglers sync with their ganks. Shyvana decides to go bot though, and looks like he's in the lane, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. He looks like he's heading bot instead. Shyvana's
Shyvana looks like she's looking for a gank bot, but oh. And the Janna ult to disengage.
got that right in its track. Walk away where Mr. David Sin is gonna try to get that.
It seems to me all things seem pretty even. The gold difference is still 500 out, and the fight mid. Victor is low. And Diana gets the kill mid.
That'll gold a little bit more.
Yeah, we're looking at a solid 1K difference in gold here. Olaf is recalling.
We're getting being a kill down and a dragon down actually.
Yeah, that was definitely a surprise that they were able to keep.
I feel like it's more of a Tristana that really did a farm. Now 30 above her.
Tristana's CS is very, very, very good right now. Oh, and that was a nice rocket jump.
Sadly, but
it's again still seeming pretty even bot, but I think Tristana has the stronger fight. Sivir is the one for Bromzo, causing her to rock
I was looking forward to see Sivir all at the same time, just so they can get out some really fast attacks and maybe knock somebody else back.
Yeah, that would definitely be interesting.
The low cost of one rocket jump, they got to avoid any kind of stun, and they weren't able to capitalize on that ulti.
Well, the gold advantage is definitely in red team's favor with the mid tower. Diana is coming bot and she sees the pink sword. To get Diana away from the fight. There's Victor, he's kind of sitting there.
I felt like
and the double ward in the bush. Yeah, they definitely have vision in that bush. Oh, that is 3 gold for the UC.
I was expecting Mr. David to go back in and then try an ulti. Shyvana, who's really
and it looks like that little skirmish spot drew enough attention for Olaf to take his first tier top tower. That is 2 towers down.
Dragon. Not looking too good for blue side right now.
Definitely not. Lee Sin's clearing ward spot. Victor is looking like he's pinging the dragon. No, that's red team. Yes, Fiora's gonna get away, but not the flash. I think she burned hers as well. Victor is at blue. There's Poison Laser.
Yeah, Stana did go
last shot, grabbed as well. Victor gets away though, but now Diana. They're still down 2 hours and now
I don't see blue being able to do anything.
Oh, can they catch up, or is Janet gonna get this away? There's the getting slow. There's Sana's dropping her explosive charge. Shyvana almost got killed. There's Shyvana is down. Will the explosive and the flash. Rom gets away, he does not die, but both him and Sivir are low. Looks like this 5-man push is going to get this bot tower.
They're not afraid to pop their summon.
I think you can kind of feel like the intensity. Like you can feel that they're getting like, to the corner, so there's they're trying to get some ground back. Looks like that was definitely the farm difference between Tristana and Sivir is evident because of how fast they took that tower. Explosive charge, giving you bonus damage to it.
That kind of push was something I would expect from the Sivir comp, honestly. 2 towers after a good team fight.
But it was all for naught. Victor and Fiora definitely get away from it.
Red team's doing a really good job.
The mission advantage is definitely on red team's side. There's the scrying orb. Oh, Sivir definitely took a hit from that. Needs to watch that augment late from Victor.
Defensive ward, which is a great idea because red team is
red
making it
team
their plaything, their jungle.
Red's definitely got control of the jungle right now. Alicia is very far behind Shyvana and CS, and Shyvana is sated at it. Did not get to see. Oh, there's the Fiora ult. Fiora's gonna go for it. The tower and stun, and Fiora gets out. There's the heal. God, I hate that ultimate. Looks like we're going for a strong push mid. We got 4 members from blue team. We got me, Victor, Janna, and Triss.
Split push going on top of Fiora.
Looks like they're separating. Shyvana is going to leave Fiora top to hold that tower. You got Braum and Sivir mid to hold mid.
Really fast. They're down 2 dragons.
Now,
They're tied in turrets now. Tied in kills.
And the goal difference is only about 100.
These past few minutes have been really, really good events.
Yes, blue teams did a great job of closing the gap here. Hopefully they can keep it up and maybe turn it in their favor.
I gotta say though, I like where the kill spread is on blue team a lot more than red team. Red team only has 1 kills on Diana. While that is good, Diana's really strong. The jungler is going to be in more lanes, and the Fiora can split push. So
definitely kill distribution is better. It's bad if one member of the team has all the kills because then she takes away from the strengths from the rest of her team, making them weaker and less viable in a team fight.
I'm really surprised that Tristana didn't grab them. Gotta admire the wave clear on both teams.
You can definitely tell that they're all very, very skilled at the game as far as Elo is concerned. You don't see these kind of strategies, the rotations, the warp movements. Like if you were to play like silver or bronze, and maybe even low gold as well, that has refined. You can tell both teams have definitely practiced a lot.
Fiora's doing a split push. Shyvana's going up there to...
you got Shyvana and Olaf splitting to go top to stop the tower. Seems Fiora knows they were coming. That was a good MIA mid by her teammate. Lee Sin is doing the wars in the jungle. Out, but here comes Janna. And Janna backs off the moment she sees it. That 50+ CS lead on Tristana though over Sivir. they're gonna have to net Sivir some kills if she wants to catch up in damage. They have a dragon fight. Red team's trying to pull it out of the pit. Oh, that was
got out all the same.
That was a very nice safeguard by Lee Sin to Diana, and Diana ultimately jumping on it. Diana's got Victor. Does she have Victor? Yes, they got Victor.
Yeah, burnt into the summoners too.
That is true.
Yeah, both summoners is all not looking very good.
Red team's trying to catch back up and assert more dominance in the game overall. Trying to regain that initial lead they had. With the gold, still very small. Only about 500, 400 actually.
Because of the wave, really powerful. They're able to just take back any of the deficit they're going into.
The dragons are definitely helping, I would say, because now they're at 3 buffs. They got the damage increase, power destruction increase, and the movement speed. You got Diana out of position in the top half of the jungle. You got Janna, Lee Sin, and Fiora there. It looks like they don't have any war coverage on her, so they... Nope, they did, but they decided not to go for it. And they got 3 mid, 1 top, 1 bottom.
Yeah, I noticed they've been putting armor. So
she definitely needs it to catch up. The CS lead is very and Tristana's keeping up and keeping that lead on her by farming the jungle. So Lee Sin must obviously have a jungle item and not need big. And there's a fight shot. No, she's from Poke. You definitely had the right call on the Fiora. I would have figured Olaf might have had a chance because of his strength. Oh, there's the Fiora ult. They're going to get her go. Way too much damage. It looks like Diana is down. Olaf's ult, and he is running hell, but Fiora got him. Double kill for Fiora. There's the gravity. Double kill for Victor. I thought Fiora got the first one.
No, it was a laser actually.
Oh, wow. I
feel like...
Here's the... They're gonna contest. You got Fiora top and Sivir trying to get in the tower. There's ward cleared. There's the gravity well. There's Fiora. Nope. Baron is almost at half health.
Great.
Baron is less than half. Baron is at a quarter. Are we going to see a kill or is Blue team going to get it? Blue team gets Baron. That'll definitely turn things in their favor. Now Blue team is ahead in gold by almost over 2K, almost 3K. That is a definitely turn of events. Hopefully Red team can bounce back from this. That was a great Baron and a great rotation to keep Red team from taking Baron or stealing it.
Doing very well. The splits.
The split pushing is doing really well. They're doing good at keeping Red team from split pushing. The 2 towers taken bot was definitely a great advantage in their favor because it makes it more difficult for them to do a 1-3-1 comp to split push.
But not only that. I mean, Red team doesn't want to split push so much. They want to get together. They want to have that Sivir ult. It's a Sivir comp.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, you got the Sivir ult and everybody jumps in with their ult.
So by making sure that they have to send somebody top or bot in order to keep it.
And here's a fight. There's the Braum ult for the disengage. The mid tower is down. Baron buff is definitely giving them some advantage here. The gold advantage is definitely in Blue team's favor. It has gone up to almost 5K. Nope, down to 3.
almost the full item kit, though. I want to see more of her. I want to see more of her in fights. She only participation in one of their kills, one of the 4 participation, which strange me because she should be able to.
Definitely, the CS difference is definitely helping her. That is 60 CS almost.
What I'm saying is, with that advantage over Sivir, she should be more in the fights. I understand that.
That is a brave back by Sivir. We call that the Bronze 5 back. Bronze 5 bot lane.
But no, like I was saying, allowed Sivir to be a lot more up close.
There's a fight in the jungle. Diana burns Flash. Definitely not wanting to fight that Fiora.
I mean, she has 100% kill participation. She is kind of scary. Kind of very scary.
I would say 75. They're running away from that. They do not want to fight that. These Baron Bucks are now. Will they fight that? Oh, it looks like they're just trying to defend that tower and call for time. Tristana's lead is way too strong for them. The damage she does is brutal. Looks like blue team's gonna set up for Dragon. Are we gonna see a contest? I don't know if it would be a good idea. Red team's still gonna go on and keep that tower defense. Yeah, they're gonna defend that. That was a good call. Better to let them have that one Dragon than give up a possible ace.
And that's first Dragon for Team Blue at 38. But yeah, the Tristana being ahead with all that damage is allowing them to push towers, allowing them to push lanes really quick. They pushed the lane and they went straight for Dragon, well, pretty much straight for Dragon, while the others minions were behind.
Indeed. The ward clearing is getting a lot easier for blue team over here. Lee Sin is on point, getting rid of all those wards. Who would have ever figured he could see them all, you know, being blind and all. I'm bad, I'm sorry. The ward advantage is, it would appear as if they definitely have more vision over the map. Where it looks like red team is grouping mid.
It's a 3v4. 5-3 real quick. Anna seen that Diana
caught out and jumps on Tristana, but takes beating. Oh, there's the last. Oh, there's the Fiora. Oh, it's Fiora. Oh, Shyvana is down. Fiora's damage is strong. Is she gonna get? She gets Sivir. That is a double kill. Is she gonna get Olaf with a triple? That is a triple kill. Triple kill for Fiora. Oh wow, that sucks.
You definitely see why Fiora has been banned every time they try to play.
Oh man, if Cacti loses the first round in this best of 3, I'm definitely seeing a Fiora ban. I banned Fiora. Maybe they thought they could have taken her, or they were hoping for Diana to snowball a bit harder. That is an in-hit mid. Oh, and Fiora's, oh, no, she decided against it. I think she could have got her. She probably could have picked up a double.
Maybe, but keep in mind that Braum does still, he's stunned, that's stunned. I mean, even if his team turned with him, they're still going to get that stun off, and there's a good chance that since the whole red team was just coming up at that time, they can turn it into
I don't know if Fiora times her riposte on the Braum stun, she can stun the attacker and turn that fight into a win. It could have gone either way. It would have depended on the play.
Either way, they don't need Shyvana at this point. Yeah.
That's true. Shyvana clears out a 2-4 at Baron. Victor doesn't decide to go after her. We got 2 top, 3 mid. And blue team is up 7K gold. No, 8. They are up 8K gold. It looks like it's going to be tough for Red Team to come back from this one. 2 full items down on Tristana. Sivir is having a rough game. That 300 CS
Man, with almost 100% kill participation in this game.
6 out of 7 kills. 4 kills, 2 assists.
Scary stuff.
Looks like we're gonna have a possible team fight here at Baron. Can Cacti turn it around here? Poke Baron and try and get him to fight under our league. Let's see what happens. Fiora is caught out of position and decides. Fiora is down. That is an advantage for them. Will they take advantage? There's the Victor gravity well. They got Victor knocked up. That's a double kill for Sivir. And they're chasing Janna. There's the dive on Janna and the exhaust. The tornado, they go away. They're going to obviously take Baron with them. Lisa's looking like he might want to try and steal the Kansas contestant. Rom's going to defend. And the Hellvamp has right still on Diana.
Yeah.
That was a great catch on Fiora. Definitely misplayed. That was an amazing awareness on Cacti's part. Shyvana back some time to stop the super minions from pushing into their Nexus towers. It is definitely a close game. I think this is a match a lot of the league players and league watchers here have been waiting for. I mean, the last close game was in the losers bracket between the teams that called themselves definitely not prepared, whatever it was called, against Wonder Pets. That was an interesting game. That was a 45-minute game, and this one's closing in on 40 minutes itself. Looks like Dragon is coming up. Will Cacti yes, there's the gravity well coming in. Doesn't get anybody, and Fiora comes in. This is her report. Fiora's gonna get the kill from Tristana, and that team fight goes bad. Shyvana gets away though. No.
I need Diamonds in the Dust and Spanish Inquisition.
And Shyvana gets away without giving, doesn't get away, but decides to not give the kill to Tristana and gives it to Janna. Diana is trying to defend the base by herself. Her inhib is almost up. Can she hold it long enough for her inhib to spawn? She's got Baron buff with her minions to push them off the super minions. We got 3 bot trying to push that inhib tower. Will under our lead get this? No. The Baron buff minions are making it a little bit difficult with that armor and defense magic resist increase. And the middle inhib has finally respawned. Hopefully they get an advantage here now.
Still making use of that Baron buff.
It looks like they weren't able to make use of that Baron buff. Well, Diana's making use of it to help push the man back out of the inhibition. But I believe it is almost up. It's been almost 3 minutes. And yep, there it is. It is gone. Lee Sin Sin has been on point so far, clearing the goes out of the looks like we got four from Cacti mid against 3. Fiora seems to be coming mid. Victor has back.
That damage on that Tristana, did you see how much she took out of that?
Oh, it is.
Diana?
Yeah, it's definitely high. It looks like Tristana's going for her last item now, which appears to be a magic resist item. It's probably going to go into a GA. Since, yeah, Negatron Cloak is definitely the more expensive item out of the build. I think Cacti's strategy right now might be to just stall out until Sivir can catch up in a build. Right now, the out damage is very evident, and she's definitely not behind with those 6 assists. All the wards are centered around mid lane to try and keep Vision from possible fights while they farm and push land.
Fiora's pushed though.
But that's gold advantage.
Oh yeah? Dang.
That's getting really close to 10. Diana hitting the warded dragon. You see Janna coming back to reward it, if it appears. Nope, she just warded on the outside of her red buff. It seems like they're trying to figure out what they want to do. Mid, Under Our League is going to push mid. They've made up their mind. They got everybody there. Fiora is out of position though. She's on the side. They don't see her. Nope, they're going for the inhib now. Can Cacti turn this around right here? Tristana is just blowing up that inhib. There's Rama. There's the gravity well. They disengage with the Janna and the Q and the Tristana rocket jump. They decided not to take the inhib, but they definitely got some damage. That draw beat on Tristana is oh, and there's Fiora getting some poking. The gravity well stops her. Only gets one, but the Janna knockup stops them from chasing.
Means a lot to have that Sivir up on though.
Definitely. Looks like we're gonna see a possible Baron fight. Baron should be up soon. We got Vision on Baron by both teams. That's Zeke's Harbinger by Janna, definitely helping out with the damage on Tristana. Under Our League clearing wards around Baron. It looks like they're trying to kill Vision. As is Cacti. Mason misses his Q. There's kind of like, looks like they're trying to basically land that. They got Fiora is low. Fiora is separated. That is their main source of Tristana. Lee Sin gets shot by Braum. And Lee Sin is down. They're going for the fight. There's the Zhonya's. And they get Victor. Tristana gets away. Tristana gets Braum though. And it looks like, oh, there's the Zhonya's by Diana. And Tristana gets Diana, but Fiora is not dead though. And Fiora is, oh man, Fiora and Tristana look like they might be able to get this.
Full HP.
Oh, that ult is dumb.
Yeah, no, if you notice, Shyvana actually bought a bone nail, and that was probably dealing a good amount of the damage to her. It was like, stop hitting yourself for quite a bit there.
Yeah, well, Thornmail did beat the old Fiora. I would, as a fun pick for me, I like to go Leona top against old Fiora because Thornmail is win. Looks like we're going to get a ward on Baron. Let's see, Tristana, Fiora are bot, getting Dragon. That is their third Dragon. They got wards at the Spirit. It looks like Janna's going there. They know they are there. They are not going to do that.
Both teams seem to be trying to posture up, at least be able to see it. Mid lane on Blue pretty well. So they might.
Looks like those minions bot lane. Victor's going to get some good CS here with his death laser.
Maybe even the turret. I mean, nobody seems to be stopping him.
Push hard mid. Looks like we're gonna see a very long game on our hands right here. It is very even. One team fight will decide this game.
Got back to 7K lead though. I'm not sure. I mean,
It looks like Cacti is starting to catch up in gold. It's definitely going to be difficult for them to win this game. Diana is full build though. She is one item shy of a full build. Fiora has yet to sell her Doran's blade. As has Victor yet to sell his Doran's ring.
I know. For Baron.
Yep, looks like they're going for Baron. It looks like we might see a Baron fight here. Lee Sin is warding, clearing wards at Baron pit. Cacti has lost vision on Baron. There's some wards by Cacti on Baron. But that vision ward by Under Our League at Baron Pit is going to make it difficult for us to keep vision on Baron. There's Fiora taking out the Baron's at half health. Baron's at a quarter health. Are we going to see it? Oh no, Fiora gets Baron. She secures it. That gravity will definitely stop them from doing anything crazy. And they back off to their inhib.
They just tore through that Baron. I blinked and there's at half HP.
That damage is ridiculous. We might see a game-winning push here. The inhib is halfway done, just halfway through the response. There's the Victor gravity well. There's the poke on Victor. So Diana gonna get him? No, Diana pulls Fiora away, but they both have GAs.
Yeah, very. By blue team. Consistently not vision.
That is definitely a very good play and very good strategy by Lee Sin to clear all those wards. By killing Cacti's vision over the map, they are really hurting them. It's difficult to gauge a possible engage or team fight on whether or not you can win it if you can't see everybody. Super minions are pushing us next to the wave clear is really strong. The middle inhib is almost up.
But yeah, with an all-in comp kind of like this, that's really important. If you don't have that vision, all in, it's hard to.
Yeah, definitely. Fiora's damage is really strong. And with her GA, she's gonna definitely be tough. I'm surprised she still hasn't sold her Doran.
She hasn't gone back.
She's probably trying to one-shot an item. I would assume she's going for a Last Whisper or a Bloodthirster. But that Essence Reaver is definitely an item. It definitely helps with her mana regen. The overall sustain by Under Our League is really strong. Poke and Sivir is at a quarter HP. I think they might die with Baron buff. There's Fiora, pokes Diana. That makes her really hard to deal with. Sivir is gonna back. She's probably gonna either pick up home. Yeah, yep, there she goes. She picks up home guard to get back to the
They have 3 GAs on blue team. If they didn't have enough of a lead, they also have 3 GAs. You have to kill 3 of their main damage dealers.
Fiora is not going to come off ultimate. She does not get stunned by Braum's passive concussive blow.
Unfortunately, they also use their exhaust here. That is to be...
Yeah, without the exhaust. Oh, there's the Fiora. Fiora does not get anybody, but the gravity will force them to engage. And And with Baron buff exhausted and nothing but an inhib yet again, it looks like we're in for another 10-minute wait possibly before another fight.
I'm surprised they didn't burn any summoning spell trying to get greedy right there. I mean, they
That-
already have GA out there. I already know they're in the lead.
It looks like, yeah, both teams are definitely playing
They're-
safe. I
they're
agree.
Playing safe, and that's fair. I mean, you're going into
A game. That was a really good disengage by Shyvana. Definitely not getting killed there. Shyvana's got a GA, so does Diana. Are we going to see a GA build by Sivir? No, Sivir is going all damage, it seems.
with that. Again, if they had collision there, they definitely would have won on it. They didn't have to stop or victory.
They are going to Sivir ults to try and chase. Victor drops Gravity Well, and they do not fight. They are headed back to mid lane to stop Very true. Do you think that if they get the fifth dragon, they could possibly turn it around?
No, I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, like I said, both teams are playing safe, and it continues to play as safe as they are. That team's close. Oh, never mind. Maybe they aren't closing the gap as much as I thought. I thought they were getting.
Olaf just purchased the Thornmail. Looks like they are really focused on shutting down Tristana and Fiora with those Thornmails, but 3 GAs, as you said, that is really tough. They have to kill 2 carries 3 times, or twice.
Yeah. I mean, Victor doesn't have very many kills. You can't ignore his damage.
That Death Laser is pretty strong, especially with the augment on it. I'm more worried about Gravity. He gets more than over. Sivir gets caught by Gravity Well, but nothing comes of it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, they're playing it back. It was underneath the turret. They just want to hold.
Victor catches Victor! Fiora is going to fight Fiora. Oh, that lack of window shopping. Fiora looks like she's going to get away. No, Shyvana flashes. The ult is still on Shyvana. Fiora is running.
Very, very nice item usage.
Very nice item usage. Definitely getting away.
That for itself right there.
That's what you get for window shopping. Victor was looking at his next item possibly. Or what he was going to sell to buy or anything. Maybe he was going to buy elixirs and he definitely paid for that one. The death timer, 40 seconds. Not enough to take advantage of though with Fiora and Tristana still up. I think they might have been able to pick up that shot with And there's a straight out like this. Bomb ult. There's a Fiora ult on Sivir. Sivir is trying to get away. Fiora's DA is hot. She is all by her lonesome. Oh, and then she tries to jump, but they get Fiora. Fiora is down. It looks like they're gonna push with that. Are they gonna? No, they're splitting up.
Baron.
Baron is up in
5
4, 3, 2, 1. Baron is up, but the scuttle has vision on it. Will they contest? They're gonna grab Baron while Fiora is down. That is a minute death time. That was yeah, Victor is looking for Gravity Well. Diana's running zone defense in the corner over there by the outcoat by Blue Buff. Okay, they got Baron. They are going mid. It looks like they might push here. 35 seconds on field.
What surprised me is that Tristana was going for red buff right after that fight. Directly after that, she ran the red buff. I was seeing them. That just makes sense. Maybe she was. I'm not entirely sure. She didn't seem to move at all.
Definitely a bad decision on her part. I agree. That was awkward. Why not be with your team? I guess she figured she wanted to experiment with the Lost Cause with another main source of damage down.
Yeah, but with that's definitely changing the game even longer. But
We're closing in on 55 minutes.
Yeah, they're getting going down full builds.
All right, we are pushing mid. That tower just disappeared. It did not take them long at all. You see Diana kind of poking mid. She's caught out. Victor's Death Later does not do a lot of damage. That Abyssal Scepter is definitely helping.
Oh, that rotate.
The rotate. They got the bot tower. Bot second tier tower is down. The wave clear with Baron buff is strong. Here we go. We are pushing at the inhib tower. There's Fiora. Fiora's trying to poke. Diana is lost. Silver takes the Death Laser.
It was a money thing why she didn't sell that GA, maybe buy another item model was
well, they definitely. Well, the reason is where you can't sell it and reset the timer.
No.
And Fiora is out. They're going to attack that. There's a Fiora ult. Shiver gets Fiora. The Brahma there's the Victor. Gravity well. Victor Zonya. Will they get Victor? Double kill for Shiver. Shut down. Shiver gets killed by Tristana. Diana gets Janna. There is Shyvana's GA.
There is Diana's GA.
Diana's GA pops as well. Shyvana is caught out. And Shyvana is down. Oh, Olaf gets Janna. That was a really good catch. And a nice shield by Diana to avoid from taking the death damage from explosive charge.
I feel like even though that was a 4 for...
Looks like they're going to get their 5th dragon here. Sadly, Shyvana and Sivir will not get the buff as they are dead. They are on death timer. But
I still feel like that was in Blue's favor. They got rid of all of those barrels.
They did. Oh no. Olaf and Diana. The GA proc keeps them with Baron. Shyvana and Sivir lose it though. We already did. We've been keeping time on it. The last update. It's huge. I'll totally be late to work for this. I don't care. I'll stay here all night to come. With the 5th dragon buff on Braum, Olaf, and Diana, and Baron buff still on them, will we see a winning push or a winning team fight? Baron buff should almost be exhausted though. Everybody here is approaching full builds. One mistake will cost them dearly. Baron buff is gone. But, however, 3 members of Cacti have the 5th dragon buff.
GAs are also coming up on the blue side. They have one on Tristill and they have one on Fiora, which is about to come out down.
That may be a game changer. If Fiora's GA comes off a cooldown, they may be more prone to engaging on a team fight. Diana is bot lane, caught in between Lee Sin, Janna, and Victor. It looks like she's trying to split push. They must think they have the advantage mid with just 4. Diana's coming mid. The gravity well to prevent any type of aggression. Someone's ignite went down. Ooh, burned ignite.
No, are you talking about the dragon buff?
Oh,
burn?
Oh,
yeah,
I thought it was
true damage burn.
True damage OP. Those 1,200 damage crits by Tristana. Wow.
Yeah, that looks like pretty hour-long game damage. Yes.
Yes, hour-long game damage.
Yeah. I can see that definitely being a thing. Alright, and the gold is neck and neck.
The gold is definitely neck and neck now. Everything's all caught up, all even. There's the Braum save with Unbreakable. That was almost a close call for. That was a really close call. If Sivir dies there, they may lose the game. Twin Shadows chasing down the slows on Olaf and Braum.
Maybe not the best target to hit, but it does give them vision still. So
that is true. It does give them vision on the targets they hit.
That lifesteal damage.
Sivir has lifestealed all her health back. Sivir is out of position. And Lee Sin takes advantage of it. Oh, but he kicks her away.
A little bit too far.
They take top tower with that rotation. I bet you Sivir, baby, probably shit her pants with that one. Yeah, gravity well on Olaf. Olaf does burn his ult to not get caught. Diana will take blue here, and they will clear the jungle. Slowly but surely, Cacti is pushing towards their inhib towers. I don't think anybody was expecting an hour-long game here.
No, I honestly, when I saw the 0-2, I was like, all right, they got a good headway, and then I saw that they were behind consistently. I was like, this looks like it's going to be. Or, I'm sorry. Wait,
this is definitely the best of the best at this tournament. There's this Victor Death Ray. Braum is really low on HP. They are pushing for the inhib. They might push for game. They're gonna push for game. No, they push to take the inhib, and they're gonna go for Baron, it looks like.
They noticed they were caught out. They didn't want to go to their game, and they go be in their jungle right there.
Yep. The time to get back to Baron may cost them Baron buff.
Do you think they were going to try and just cut them straight off a gate, or do you think they were going to try to do Baron, but when they saw they were going for the inhib, they decided this is a bad idea?
I would say this is a bad idea. We should probably back and save our base.
Yeah.
The old bronze mentality. Enemy team distracted with our Nexus. Let's go Baron. That sounds like a great idea. I'm glad they didn't do it. Scuttle is down. They are clearing wards at Baron. They may try to bait Baron. There's the Twin Shadows. The Twin Shadows did not reach their target in time, so they return back to the caster. Fiora's GA is up, and Tristana's GA is up as well.
And then we also have Shyvana and Diana's GA up. So all of the cooldowns.
Braum is still working on his last item. I wonder what it could be. I'm surprised Olaf hasn't upgraded his Hex Drinker to a Maw yet. For the extra damage at the very least. Tristana is bot lane, do they? The ward clearing on Under Our League is amazing. They are refusing vision to Cacti. And they are going to push mid, it seems, or are they just to get, or are they doing it?
I'm pretty sure they're just pushing it back so they can get the jump on Baron. Pushing, bot lane is pushing. They need to split. If they can push down mid, they can also make them split there, and then they can try and go for that Baron. I think they may have waited a little longer than they wanted to.
Definitely. I guess they thought maybe they would pull them top more so 3 people could take care. There's the Victor very well. Diana takes a lot of damage from that Victor Death Ray.
So here's the scary part right here. They have vision on if they go for Dragon.
And Fiora is caught out. I think they know that. They see that. There's Diana. Fiora is caught out. They're chasing her. There's the Braum ult. Fiora's GA is popped. Under Our League is trying to respond and get to her time. Fiora is... Oh, there's the riposte from the stuns. And Janna ult for the disengage. Oh, they're up. Lee Sin is down. Victor gets Olaf. Triple kill for Victor. And the quadra kill for Victor. Are we going to see the pentakill? Pentakill! Oh, I think this is game. Well played. Fiora is a master baiter.
Yeah. Like I said.
There's the FF. Game 1 goes to Under Our League. 65 minutes.
Like I was saying, they were focusing a little bit on the Fiora with all those thorn mails. I said Victor has a lot of damage. They're kind of ignoring him. And that
definitely cost him the game right there.
I wouldn't say so much definitely costing the game, but so many Thornmails definitely cut out the resistance to Victor's damage.
That was scary. Honestly, like I was saying, they had vision on the dragon. I thought if the other team was going for dragon, the blue team was going for dragon, they were gonna just go for Baron. But then you told me that Fiora was up there. I didn't even see that. Fiora was up there, got caught out.
Oh man, I thought that was gonna be the game changer, but the Janna ult just in time to heal Fiora and go back in and win that team fight.
Solid.
I thought that was game when they caught Fiora. It was definitely, I was surprised.
It was that rotate. They burned so much on Fiora that by the time the rest of the team got there, it's too late. And I feel
they had nothing left to stop the team
fight.
fight.
We have to owe a lot to I always forget this item name. The talisman.
The talisman of
The
Ascension
talisman helped them
plus
rotate really
plus
well.
Janna's passive. As long as Janna is ahead of the team, they get Janna's passive Tailwind.
With
The
those
movements,
mobility?
the increased mobility is definitely that was a good response by Under Our League.
These games aren't disappointing, that's for sure. 1 hour into it, insane.
I can't wait for game 2. I'm ready to see what's gonna happen. I want to see how Cacti Gaming will respond. Admiral Tissimo for Preds.
It was on 40. You clicked it and put it to 45.
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I want to lower it so much lower because I feel like we're really loud.
We're just loud in here. We're not loud on stream.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We're boosted pretty up, but
Put on 35.
Alright. Can you turn on the music now? Okay, that was at the beginning. Turn on the game volume. Ooh. Oh, yes. Yes, there is a bracket online. I'll send the link into the chat.
Are they gonna load straight into game 3 or?
This is game 2. That was one game.
Oh, yeah,
65
that's 60
minutes.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Minute and an hour and 5.
Life-saving Fiora parry though.
Oh, dude, the parry on the Braum. I was waiting. I told you that would happen. If she can time the riposte on the Braum stun proc, it could turn her team fight. And that was it, man. That was it. That was the thing. She stalled long enough for Janna to get there. Pop her ult to heal Fiora back enough to go back in and win that team fight. And the pentakill Victor. Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty.
That was pretty sick.
They were going so well at the beginning too. But that Tristana lead.
I think they're all taking a break.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I wouldn't doubt it either. A tournament that's consisted of 30-minute games has a 65-minute game.
Hey, y'all got game 2 coming up, right? Taking a break, hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 5. We had 65 minutes.
Damn, then Victor damage 54,000. He did twice as much
The Thornmails
damage.
hurt bad, man.
God.
Yeah, you're right. The 3 Thornmails, right? They had 3?
Too many. Way too many.
Let's just take a moment to look at the power of 80 carries right now. Like, fuck this made up.
Sivir did more
As
damage.
a prior
but
80 carry main, I am hurting for these players.
Yeah.
Because, like, first off, that Tristana was really good. I was watching it.
Yeah, that Tristana was dumb. The farm was so...
And that's his damage?
They opted to have Victor. Because Tristana and Fiora got so far ahead, Victor was able to just wreck them late game. I think that's what they went for. I think they realized that, hey, they're building a shitload of armor. Let's stop doing damage and let Victor rape them. And sure enough, Victor just blasted them, dude. He did so much damage.
I mean, they stood inside his game.
But think about it. He only had 7 kills by the end of the game. 5 of those came at the end.
5 of those came at
He
one
was
fight.
2, 7, 9 up until that ending.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. He didn't get very many kills. He got a lot of assists, but you can't neglect that damage he's putting out.
Yeah, because of the Thornmails, they had no MR.
You
gotta point out
no
that he has the
MR.
highest AP in the game. and he's hit
The best MR item I'm seeing is Merc Treads. It's Merc Treads, yeah, Merc Treads. And Abyssal Scepter on Diana. Diana was the only one who could take damage. But even
Diana had to lane against him. She had to build it anyway.
yeah,
But I mean, it's a Diana as well, so they build it always.
no MR, none.
That's what I'm
That
saying,
Merc
they were
Merc Treads
ignoring
was
him.
it.
They did not respect the Victor. He didn't
And
have
the
any
Victor,
kills.
and the late game Victor just
Yeah.
boom,
Like,
pentakill.
It was just so misleading with him 2 kills, like because he just kept getting him stolen. Or I
Yeah.
doubt they did it on purpose, but they pretty much were like funneling into everyone else. Victor was doing a shit ton of damage, and they were just ignoring him because they're like, oh, he didn't kill me. I guess they weren't looking at the fucking
They should
replay.
ban the Braum.
I
You have Braum in your name, man. And
I
he's-
think
he's
they're gonna.
banned off you.
I think they're gonna. I think
Take
we
out
might.
Viora, definitely.
I think we're gonna see some target bans here. I definitely
Yeah.
think definitely some target bans. I
But
think.
Who knows what that's gonna open up?
Yeah, definitely.
If the Darius slips by, if I remember correctly, I looked up Alameda
Was that Aurelia,
earlier.
like, crazy?
He plays Darius a lot.
I think we may see a Fiora and a Darius ban,
The
and I
Fiora
think
ban
we may see a lane swap. We may see some lane swapping. Like maybe Teemo Hat goes mid and somebody else jungles. Maybe somebody else ADCs, because I feel Decarona definitely had some issues.
It was the
Under
first
our
game.
league won game 1.
So I take it we're not using this anymore?
No, using the mics.
Isn't this the one that goes to the stream though? You're getting a curse card.
Such a sick game.
This is gonna be fun to cast.
What?
This is gonna be fun to cast.
This is gonna be a great game. This is gonna be a great series. I hope it goes to 3. I don't want under our league to win number 2. I want them to win number 3. Or I don't want them to win number 3 because my buddy's on Cacti. I want them to win, but I definitely want it to go to 3.
I'm unbiased, so I just want 3 games.
Yeah, I want. This is definitely gonna be the best game right here.
I kind of want Under Our League to win simply because they're the ones that knocked us out and it made me feel better. It's like, I mean, if you lose to the guy that wins the tournament, that's not that
Either
bad.
way, I think even if Cacti loses out here and gets put into the loser bracket, they have a shot to go back and reclaim their honor. Because the way the bracket is set up, that if they lose here, they can still win the finals of the losers bracket, get back into competition for the finals of the main bracket, and have a shot at the title one more time. So it's very possible that we might see a rematch.
Really good. Every single one of these players is great communication. You can see their ward control. It is
What I
ridiculous.
think was a big game changer was Under Our League's ward clearing. They were on point.
When I played against them, I felt the pressure of their wards, like 100%.
They were.
If you walk out of position, they're already on you.
Yeah, it was
It's
really good.
ridiculous.
This is like the best
And
of the
then,
best
like,
right here.
we're watching the videos like after we lost,
Uh-huh.
and like their wards aren't in the places where they wanted vision. Their wards are in the places that you have to walk through to get there. So once you walk through them, they know you're there. They just have to go there also.
Yeah.
Looks like the next match is coming up.
Yeah. Let's get into the spectate. And we are setting up for round 2, Cacti Gaming versus Under Our League. Oh man, it's gonna be sick. I hope Cacti wins round 2. I want 3 games. I want 3 games. I want 3 games.
I want 3 games.
I feel like
I think we're gonna see a rematch. You know, I feel if whoever loses this round makes it back and tries to compete one more time for the rematch for the grand prize, I think that the loser here wins that time. It's kind of like one of those things. Okay, we get our butts kicked here. We go back, we regroup. We look at our match history. We look at the game. And then they go back, and then they just win hands down the second time. It's kind of like. It'd be kind of like a playoff win. Like you beat like a football team beats a team in the regular season both times. goes to play them in the playoffs, and just gets shit on by that team they beat twice in the regular season. Because now they know how to beat you. The first time they got spanked. The second time they did a little bit better. Now the third time they beat you. Look at the Giants and the Patriots. When the Giants beat the Patriots.
CLG versus TSM. That's what it's gonna be.
It's
Not
gonna
a
be
single
great.
game off TSM all season, and then 3-0 in the NALCS finals.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, this season, I really feel like Cloud9 was doing that for just theatrical effect.
Yeah.
Because you don't just sweep people like that consistently.
Yeah.
Like, and you don't pick a weird ass pick like a Moo Moo, and they're like, oh yeah, this will work, and then do it again, even though it didn't. And then you're like, oh yeah, by the way, I'll just pick somebody I know now. Oh,
I'm gonna pick somebody I know now and just whip the snot out of you because I totally trolled you the first game.
Yeah, like I said, I really feel like that was a bunch of theatrics. I appreciated the theatrics, but theatrics nonetheless.
Oh man.
I don't feel like you just haven't done this before, by the way. I feel like I had tricks.
Huh?
You really haven't shoutcasted before?
No.
Wow.
I watch McAney's games, Mr. Timo Hat. I watch his games a lot. Because when I first picked it up, I was stationed in Korea when I was in the military. And I had a lot of Korean friends, and they showed me some tricks. They showed me some minor pointers, kind of like, they practice these things and you'll get better a little bit faster than everybody else. I mean, I still sucked when I was in Korea. It's fucking awful. That my buddy, one of my buddies says, I'm getting married. I'm gonna have a wife and stuff like that. I'm not gonna be playing League a lot anymore. But I don't want my account to go to waste because I have a lot of rooms and stuff. And he's like I'll sell it to you if you give me like $100 because I need to pay some bills. And I'm like, okay. He gave me his info. I changed it all and I paid him. And I got his account with a lot of the champions and a lot of awards. So I was able to learn more champions a lot faster than other people instead of having to earn them.
Yeah,
so yeah, it was just declining. So
what the heck?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
kind of cheese, but I mean, it also helped me out because I was able to pick up things like my first champion
if you're doing well in an account that's out of your MMR, because clearly that's out of your MMR if they've been playing a lot and you're just new to it.
Yeah.
If you can do well there, you're not really cheesing.
Yeah.
Honestly, you just have
I'm getting more options to.
More options to practice.
Yeah, more options, more champions to play with. Yeah. My first champion that I bought was Ari, actually.
But yeah, if you're practicing in a tier that isn't yours, I really don't feel like that's so much of a cheese. I feel like if you can perform at that level, you deserve it.
Yeah. Well, he was he was almost silver. I mean, because he was still relatively new to the game himself, but he had more. He just had a lot of stuff. I mean, so. McAney was silver at the time, and he would play games with me in norms a lot. Well, as I was learning and stuff, and as I finally got to silver with a little bit of help from him, because I got to silver 1 and went through like 5 series. It was so annoying. I mean, I got silver 1, bronze 1 to silver 5. I went through like 5 series to get in the silver 5, and I was so mad. I was raging. I was like, God dang it! Why won't you let me get promoted? And then he helps me get to silver, and then I kind of fight my way through silver all of season 4. I almost get to gold 5, almost get there by myself, no help. I get to series to silver 1, and then the season ends, and I was kind of mad. Yeah, it was last season. I wasn't mad, but I was kind of like, man, I could have done it if I had just a little more time. I was almost there.
I know what you mean. Last season, because of the prior season, I placed directly into gold.
Yeah.
Because I won like 8 games in a row. And they was like, oh yeah, and I'm like, oh yeah. So they placed me straight into gold. So I was gonna try that again last season, but I waited too long. Because last time I waited till last like 2 weeks.
All right, looks like you're out in Champ Select now.
Oh, we are in Champ Select.
Let's see. Ban goes out instantly.
The Alistar ban, I don't know if I would have banned Alistar. That Janna was wrecking their face. Looks like they're going to go with almost very similar bans again. The Alistar and the Elise.
Well, I know for sure that under our leagues, Jungler has been playing a lot of Elise this tournament, and he has been destroying with it.
No, then
closer.
A little like this. Yeah. Then I can see why they would ban Elise. That does make sense.
Yeah, no, this Elise has been tearing bot lanes apart the entire tournament.
that ADC looked like she was tearing bot lanes apart. The farm difference, early to mid, that was brutal. That was very difficult to like. You could see the damage difference just because she had 50 CS on her about 15 to 20 minutes.
Absolutely, and it looks like they're not going to throw out any target bans from the previous match, regardless of the phenomenal performances.
Well,
there goes the standard Darius.
we got Cacti as blue team, so they are first pick. There's
Insta-lock
the Echo.
That was a confident pick. He was ready, and he clicked, locked it in instantly.
Yeah,
no
the
hesitation.
Echo pick. I think they're gonna start going with their best here. Now they realize they cannot underestimate under our league.
Absolutely, and the Echo is a flex pick at that, so it could be jungle or it could be mid. You never know. If I remember correctly, I've seen several teams play the Echo jungle pick several times, and I've seen the mid pick, so we don't even know what's coming.
Well, you could see. One of the streamers I watched on YouTube, one of the YouTubers, I don't know if it was Dunkey or somebody else. I think it was Dunkey. I'm pretty sure it was Dunkey. It may be somebody else, though. I may be wrong. But he says, he gets into a conversation with somebody, and it's just like, build Echo Assassin. It's the best way to build him. No, build Tank Echo. Echo does a lot of damage regardless because of his passive. At least one of them is harder to kill.
Insta-lock bot lane coming out from under.
Oh, the Thresh Tristana. Oh, that does not look fun.
This bot lane's looking for blood and towers with the Tristana push.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, he had a phenomenal performance last game on the Tristana as well. Let's
yes,
see what
the
comes out.
CS is silly. It was dumb. 15 to 20 minutes in, it was a 50 CS lead.
Oh,
looks like we're gonna go Braum again, and this time we're changing ADCs to Lucian.
Lucian is just a power pick. Against Tristana, they do almost the exact same stuff. They siege towers both incredibly effectively, but Lucian's level 1 through 4 is ridiculous compared to Tristana. He can push her out of the lane alongside with the Braum stun and just lock her down.
I definitely feel Lucian does have the stronger early game over Tristana, but we have to remember that Tristana's passive draw bead will give her an advantage after about level 10 or so.
I would honestly say it's a bit earlier than that too. Tristana's damage starts to equalize with Lucian's, and then the range starts to add up too really early.
Yeah, the range is silly. Like, honestly, personally, when I play against Tristana's, whenever I'm forced to ADC in solo queue, I tend to go Caitlyn. I need the early range advantage, because if my range is not 600 plus, I start to lose my advantage over Tristana early levels, because it's 9 range increase per level. So you start off at 450 and gain 9 per level. At level 10, you are almost you're almost at 550 plus. And Lucian's base range is 525 if I remember correctly. Unless they recently buffed it, it should still be 525. So at about level 8 or 9, Tristana will outrange Lucian. Her max range is 703 at level 18, if I'm not mistaken.
They're picking up the Annie mid, which is pretty interesting. A lot of hard engage there. However, I believe it has a lot of counter picks, so it's kind of risky to pick before the enemy mid laner.
Yeah, that's true. But the Annie AoE stun might come in handy. I think they're going for the team fight here over lane advantage. But it looks like this time Under Our League is grabbing Olaf. That would be good, because if Olaf ults before he tries to engage on a fight, he won't have to worry about Annie's stun, Braum's stun, Echo's possible stun, and Nar's stuns. Cacti definitely has some heavy CC. It looks like we're the Lulu mid. Lulu mid. This is gonna be an interesting game.
So it looks like we're going a semi-juggernaut composition. We've got a heavy damage top laner, and we got a damage/peel focused jungler with the Thresh support. They're gonna protect this Tristana, and they're gonna let her push down turrets and champions, whatever she can click closest.
I think the game is gonna be decided on bot lane.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
without a doubt. If that Lucian can shut that Tristana down, they've got the mid lane pick completely useless, because she's designed to help that Tristana. And if the Tristana's worthless, that's 2 picks that you now have.
That is definitely true. Oh, it's going to be a great game. I cannot wait to see you. I'm hoping we get a Cacti win here, I want to see 3 games out of the semifinals here.
Without a doubt, this is going to be a good series.
It definitely is. But for those of you cheering for Cacti Gaming, should they lose this series here, should they lose the best of 3, right?
Best of 3.
Best of 3. Should they lose the best of 3 here, they have a chance to get a rematch and reclaim some lost dignity if they lose. But we're not going to count our chickens before they hatch here. Let's hope we can see another great game and maybe a Cacti win so we go to game 3.
Absolutely. And on an interesting note, between the 2 top laners, you got the Gnar and you got the Olaf. Both of them do really well against each other depending on the period. If Gnar is in his mega form and can poke down that Olaf, he can really throw him out of lane and then jump on him for the initiation like he would in most combos. But the plus of that is once he lowers that Olaf's health, his trade potential gets lowered because Olaf loses health when he fights.
I feel Olaf has the stronger lane against Gnar, but the fact that Olaf does not have flash will make him prone to being camped. I see Echo camping Olaf because of the lack of that flash. The reason I say Olaf has a stronger advantage is if he does not give up any kills or lose lane and farm at all until level 6, Olaf will win the trades because of his ult. Berserker's Rage, he will not be able to be CC'd at all, and Gnar loses a lot of dueling potential in general. Gnar will have to wait for Kite until his ult runs out just to get the advantage, unless he can kill him fast.
Once Gnar hits level 7, the Q does phenomenal damage, way outranges a melee Olaf, gives him a lot of poke potential and a lot of pressure in that lane. It really just depends on whether they fight or whether they trade.
That is true. I feel Gnar will have the early game, though. We'll have to see what the jungler's presence is. With a Rek'Sai jungle, you can definitely, if you can get the jump on Gnar, I feel they can get Olaf ahead. But I really think the focus this game is going to, again, be on bot lane. We saw Tristana's performance last game, that CS advantage. Her farming mechanics are on point, definitely high level. If they cannot shut her down, we might see a repeat.
I'm looking forward to seeing this Lulu performance also. I mean, we saw Hella Cloudy play the passive mid laner in Victor, and he's just picking it up again, but with a lot more of a supportive role for his team. He's not going to have the damage, but he's going to have the utility, and he's still going to be able to put down that pressure in a completely different champion.
I agree. I am a fan of support mids myself, but I like to play Sona mid. I mean, because you look at Lulu, and like I said, I play Sona. You'll get the burst potential, plus with Lulu's E help picks, you can cast it on the enemy to grant you vision, and whenever you attack them, picks will also attack them. So like it's good against champs against like Yasuo's wind wall, because if you cast it on Yasuo, he can't block it with his wind wall. So, and like when I play Sona mid, when I try to have fun or if I'm actually being serious about it, you get the burst potential early game, and a lot of people underestimate your damage because they think your champ is just meant for support. So when you pick champs like Lulu or Sona or Annie, who is more popular support in recent games than mid lane, you don't expect much because you're so used to seeing her support. And then when you get burst down, you're like, oh wow, this damage. But then she goes out of that burst role into a support role and helps her team, because with Lulu you have polymorph to stop somebody from attacking you. You have her slow glitter dance, and then you have her help picks to cast on an ally champion to help do more damage.
I think it's going to be fun seeing how the first 6 levels go down. Both of these junglers have a lot of early game pressure with the stuns, with the dashes. They've got a lot of mobility to get on these targets.
Definitely.
So I think the first 6 levels is going to be really exciting to watch.
Yeah.
One team after the first 6 levels will likely begin to play passive depending on who wins, or if they both go even, I think we're just going to have an all-around exciting match.
There's that mastery emote from under our league. Definitely showing off some bravado here.
It looks like red side is pinging the top side. They're probably not going to interact with each other. They're just going to drop down some wards, see if they can figure out where they're starting and try to position accordingly.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing something. So looks a little bit different. Lulu's going into that bush. Oh, there's the Gnar Q.
This is nice damage
He
on all
misses
5
his
targets.
boomerang. Yep.
Oh wait, no, it did not hit the Annie.
Lulu got the ward off in the river bush though, and they do not get that ward in the river though. So we're not gonna see an early fight. I noticed from Cacti's earlier games in this tournament, they would get to that death bush, a river bush, before the other team gets there, and they would usually get 1, sometimes 2 kills off of it. You can definitely see the experience in Under Our League and knowing that, hey, this is what they do. Let's just try and get a ward off and nothing else, so that way we don't risk a death.
The ward coverage coming out of Cacti too, like they're wanting someone to walk in here, but they're wanting to see it and they're wanting to close in on all 5 level 1 wards covering one area to completion. You can see plain as day everything in that room.
Those mastery emotes again. But yes, the ward coverage is strong for Under Our League. They definitely don't want anybody messing with them. But they're all trinket wards, so only 60 seconds at before level 9.
And it looks like we're going to see a Crud Start from the blue and a Grom Start on the red.
It's a pretty hard leash for Echo.
Absolutely, and Echo definitely uses it. He needs a good leash. He's got a little bit less durability level 1 than most of the other junglers.
Definitely. I'm not a big Echo fan myself. I don't play him. He's fun, and I remember the first time I played him, and you really realize how old he is. But since the recent balancing patches, I mean, I haven't really seen a lot of him.
His base damages are very high, which is the first 6 levels, he does just as much damage as any other jungle. Plus, he gets the scale on the tank, and with his ultimate, he gains percentage health based on his plus. So if he's a tank and he loses 1,000 health more than he would have if he wasn't, he gets a lot more benefit out of that ult.
Looks like Lucian our ADC for Cacti is doing a little bit better than he did last game. Oh, and there's that help picks on Annie with the poke, unavoidable.
Solid burst onto that Annie. She is now sitting at about a quarter health. She's gonna have to use some bots to recover from that.
This is like I was saying in the loading screen. You'll see this stuff from a support champ mid. You'll see the early burst, and then as you think you're building against it, she falls into that support role in the late game, and the utility she'll bring to the fight just from having the extra AP and the extra item space from not building a Sightstone will be definitely game changing. Oh, and Annie takes a lot of damage.
It is also super important to note that most of the supports in League of Legends, they start off with higher base stats than everybody else because they don't get the scaling that the other teams.
Definitely, that is true. I mean, when you're a support role, you gotta have some kind of perk because you don't get the perk game that other champions do. Lucian seems to be better on the farm this game than he was last game. He is keeping up a lot easier with Tristana.
Something wrong with Lucian.
And we have a pause there. Looks like we may have a malfunction.
Yeah, he stood still for like 3 straight CS. The gold is sitting at about 5.2k, 5.1k on both sides, pretty much dead even. The CS in bot lane is dead even at 20 CS per ADC, 18-19 in the top lane, and 14-17. There's only a 3 CS discrepancy, or 4 CS discrepancy total across these teams, with the advantage going to red side.
Definitely, definitely. This is a lot more of an even game. The last game, Tristana was up really fast in CS. The passive on her E, on her explosive charge, is definitely a wave pusher. The AoE damage that gets dealt to nearby minions after she deals the killing blow to it to get the gold can easily catch her up on farm if she's ever behind.
It can also put her behind though if it kind of messes up the last hitting, forces the other minions to cancel it. Takes a really good Tristana to really handle it.
Definitely a lot of skill on their Tristana there. That is, he or she knows what she's doing with that champion.
At the same time, the constant pushing and poking coming out of that Lulu actually has her in the level advantage at the moment against that Annie level 4 to level 3.
see if she can maybe make some pressure out of that. I believe she just hit level 4, so maybe if she lands another Q, the damage that she's already doing has been ridiculous.
Yes, and Lulu's early level damage is really high. Annie is taking a beating right now, so hopefully she can turn it around. We might see a snowballing lane.
A summoner has disconnected.
And it looks like Lucian is disconnected.
They all chat while the game is paused.
It's alright. Support Lulu, always offering the assistance, even from the mid lane. Cool, sounds good. It looks like we're going to be getting back into this game in just a few moments.
That overconfidence by Echo thinks I know I'm God.
It looks like it was Aaron who had the issues.
A summoner has reconnected.
A summoner has reconnected. It looks like we're going to be getting back into this game really soon here.
Absolutely, and who knows what might happen. I mean, Lucian's kind of exposed to a hook. Maybe if the reaction's on point, the Thresh could get it.
Who knows? We will see. We will see indeed.
Oh, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And 1, and we are back in game. There's the gank by Echo. Lulu got ignited. Rek'Sai's coming in for the counter gank. He's gonna get Annie. Annie burns Flash. Echo's being a little ballsy right there.
The response from Rek'Sai there, he was in the middle of going B and he saw the fight going down.
Definitely fast response, indeed.
He got in there, almost turned the fight in favor rather the first blood, but at least he got the flash.
Yeah, he did get the flash. That'll make things a lot harder for Annie, definitely. Especially with the burst damage from help picks from Lulu.
It looks like Rek'Sai's taking his first lead versus Echo here. So maybe he can use that pressure he has. He's got an item advantage. He could either fall up into the jungle, try to take on that Echo, or force an early game, try to shut somebody down.
Yeah, definitely the level advantage will help Echo, but also Rek'Sai's damage in itself is really high. Oh wow, and that was a high burst on yes, solid trade by him. But Rek'Sai's damage is pretty high in itself, and he has an advantage over Echo in the jungle because of his no mana. He does not require mana to cast his abilities. Echo does.
Also, when we get to level 6, Rek'Sai will have way more ability to farm through his jungle. Coming out of the heart, able to teleport back to one of the tunnels that he has placed. However, has no tunnels in the map currently.
Currently, yes, he has none. I do think that in the jungle, for jungle control, Echo will have to take away those tunnels. Because if he does not, you may see some really crazy. And Nars looks like Nars burns Flash. That is why you take Flash top lane. But the Flash is down, so Rek'Sai may seem fit to stay there and maybe pick up a kill later.
It's super important to note that the Olaf already has a 10 CS advantage. Putting the flash off the Gnar is going to set him behind a little further. He'll only be able to farm with the Q. He's already low and he can't get engaged from the
But Gnar may be able to also take advantage of that. Olaf is mana based, so it may not hurt him as much.
It's a valid point. If he's able to sidestep those abilities, he should be just fine.
Lucian seems to be the ADC for Cacti. Lucian seems to be doing this game a lot better. There's
like
the
Nar's
Mega.
going in.
Nar's going to go in. Nar looks.
but he
Nar
backsaw.
decided against going in on Olaf.
He got some really solid trades from the auto. Procs passive, got the movement speed. Decided to go ahead and use this high damage ability from
the stun by Annie. The Echo. Lulu opens himself to get away. Is Lulu going down? Oh, the heal! The heal. Here comes Rek'Sai for a counter gank. Rek'Sai decides against going in. He made sure he saved Lulu by showing his face, and they backed off from dying. Definitely. The champ pool here is a lot. I can see the difference in the play. I definitely play in champions they're better with. Plus, Lucian blocks a strong combo, like you said early, because of Lucian's ability. He can double tap to get Braum's concussive blows stacks up higher and for a stun faster.
Actually, it looks like this Tristana's been able to clear up those.
There's the unbreakable. Are we going to see engage here? Concussive blows stack one on Thresh. Oh, and the hook in. There's the flash, there's the heal, but Rek'Sai gets the knockup, and First Blood goes to limit our league. Are we going to see a double? No, Braum looks like he's going to get away. Braum does get away.
That was a fantastic game from that Rek'Sai. He came in, he did the flash knockup, which granted is pretty easy to pull off, but he was on point, landed right on top of the target, was able to get in front of him after and keep that damage going.
Definitely. I actually enjoyed the Thresh hook. They didn't onto him, and then when they started to go in through the hook, and when Braum backed up, Lucian was forced to try and proc faster, he was able to hook Lucian and press him long enough for Rek'Sai to come in and grab the lantern for the flash knockup.
Absolutely. Solid play coming out. It looks like the first dragon's going to go to the red side. So they're about 600 gold ahead. Not a huge advantage, but enough.
Oh, looks like Nar's going to go down.
He's going to get the true damage, maybe the Q. If he
Olaf
lands,
is going to Olaf does not dive. He thought about it, but he decided against it. I thought he was there for a second. I thought he was going to ult, get the movement speed buff, and chase him down.
But Nar has the slow. He could have definitely turned the kill around. Just played it safe. Solid trade coming out of
And there's the help pick. Oh, it's the ult by Annie.
That was a solid trade coming out of both sides. Annie burning the ult, and the Lulu still fully in.
Definitely that. Well, Lulu's ult is still intact, if I'm not mistaken. It is. He does still have her ult, so if they fight again, Lulu may win the engage.
I think it's hugely likely.
Looks like we're gonna have
Rek'Sai's coming in now, but he backs off because the Annie is just
Annie,
too far away to apply pressure.
Definitely. Yeah, Annie was too far away. She saw him coming too soon. Again, that ward clearing bot under our league is very, very good about this.
Passing the blue buff over to this lane. It's going to let her keep that full pressure in, keep that lane push, and hopefully suppressing. Solid stun. Oh,
Annie burns flash again. Braum jumps back to stand behind me to give the armor buff to Lucian, and they are backing off. This game's going a lot more. It looked like it was going a little bit better for them, but it's still looking really difficult. Lucian is now falling behind in CS, behind Tristana. It is a 10 CS difference.
Actually maintaining that 10 CS advantage of he's had it for quite a while. Any further.
That is very good by Nar. He's gonna need it. Again, I think you can. I think what helps him not fall behind is the fact that Nar does not use mana and he has a rage meter like Tristana. The mastery emotes being shown off here. Lucian is clearly saying, yes, I'm better with this champion than I was with Sivir. But he is still 10 CS behind. Tristana's overall farming skills are really good.
Absolutely. This Tristana uses her...
It looks like we're having a game. There's the Braum burns flash. They get away from the gank. There's the Lucian ult. Are we going to see the Echo come in? Echo's coming in. Oh, no, we got to fight top. Nar is on top of Olaf. Nar jumps away.
Definitely a good call by the Nard to put away. Olaf had the damage that the Mega Gnar was fading, and it could have been very bad.
It could have been disastrous for Gnar. Gnar cannot afford to give up a kill, being over 10 CS behind. Echo is going in, but the knockup by Rek'Sai. Oh, there's the Echo ult, and we got somebody caught up. Who is this? Oh, it's Rek'Sai. Wrong.
There it goes.
Oh, and Lucian goes down. Echo gets away, but Rom goes hooked by Thresh, and Rom goes down. And the third kill. Ouch. That is 5 kills for Under Our League. That was well played.
Things are not looking good. They're going to have to try to recover. They have a lot of early game possibilities that's shut down by their solid core.
And that is a power bot lane, maybe. No?
It should be. They should be able to push the next wave in.
Definitely. But let's not forget, yes, it's looking bad right now, but that was also looking this way for Under Our League at the beginning last game. And they turned it around really strong just by focusing on objectives and keeping vision and declining. I mean, not declining, but denying vision from Cacti.
It doesn't look like they're taking the turret bot lane. Oh, it already fought.
They already took the turret bot lane. They pushed it right after that wave, just like you said.
My bad.
Oh, we got a nice trade by Annie mid. Lulu is down to half health.
Looks like we're going to clear up this pink ward, which will give them a little more security. I mean, being able to provide vision in your lane is pretty important, especially preventing the Rek'Sai, who just feels like he is everywhere right now.
Definitely. Looks like Echo's working on better ward clearing this match, as he noticed that was possibly a shortcoming in the last round. Seems to me that bot lane for Cacti is a little overextended without the protection of the tower. If Rek'Sai gets in with his ult to their tri-bush, he could come around, but the ward there may help him.
It looks like their ping is starting to go up also. Maybe be prepared to counter gank if he stays on the bot side.
Very true, very true. Gnar has gotten the tower top. The range versus the melee has worked to his advantage. However, he is falling behind the CS. He is down 20+.
Looks like Red Side's pulling for this dragon. They're going to take it. Blue team has no vision at all on it, and Red team is far enough ahead to contest it with all 5 members.
I think they know, though, and they are trying to get that bigger fight contest. Thresh is caught out. Thresh is caught out. Long stun from the ult by Thresh. Oh, stun. Oh, Echo gets Thresh. Or no, Lucian gets Thresh. That was a good kill. Do they get the long stun? Double kill for Lucian.
And an additional kill going to Echo on the Lulu. Unfortunately, they did lose the dragon in the trade. However, they were able to equalize some of this gold. Now they're only 2,000 gold behind when they were previously almost 6,000.
That's great for Cacti. They're going to need to catch up. Hopefully they can
pressure the mid tower, maybe equalize that gold even more.
Yes, if they can take this tower, it'll definitely catch them up. However, Lucian is bot lane by himself with that Tristana. I hope he knows what he's doing, because last game they had Lucian with that Tristana. Mid tower involved definitely closed the gap on gold. They are only down by 1K now.
However, you cannot count out those 2 dragons. The stats it provides are definitely worth some level of value. Looks like blue team just going to take their B, try to get their gold, maybe not overpressure or anything with that lower speed.
Definitely.
Oh, that poke coming down out of that Lulu is just hurting more and more.
I'm telling you, that E, help picks, is really strong. You can't avoid it if it's cast on you, and it grants vision.
Right, and you gotta, even if you ignore the damage aspects of it, the shield that it's gonna have late game, or this Tristana, already, a kill and 3 assists in, she's gonna be huge.
And as well as the bonus magic damage from Lulu herself, adding to the help picks. We are even in towers. I think that's going to help them. But our league is still ahead. They are pulling ahead in gold again. They are almost up by 2K.
Yeah, that 2K gap is getting like increased fast. Previously, they had the blue team just knocked it down to 1,000, and they're already creating another gap.
Definitely. Lucian appears to have caught up in Tristana and farm. Is definitely better with this champion than Sivir. I think this will definitely be a game changer for this game because of that. Hopefully he can put that to his advantage, that he's definitely performing better with this champion. And Braum lands his Q. They're not gonna try and capitalize on that as their tower still has too much health.
It's important to note that
their tower does not have that much health. I'm surprised. But I think it was a good call with Rek'Sai there as well, and Thresh. The number advantage is not in their favor.
Oh, it looks like Rek'Sai and Echo are both trying to gank, but we might see ourselves a 3v3 fight. Oh, but Annie's coming down too when she sees the Rek'Sai. He promptly tunnels away, but Echo is still down here in the bush with no ward in it.
Oh, that. As long as they don't see him,
it looks like he's back.
Echo can be the assassin he's supposed to be. I'm curious.
They're going in.
Tristana jumps out. I'm curious if Echo's going to go tank Echo or assassin.
Well, he's got the Cinder Hulk already, so he might be going to start off tanky, but he looks like he's building maybe a Morella Namatar to get some of that damage. Maybe some form of I guess mana regeneration in the jungle so he can handle the blue buffs over.
I think the Morello is going to be more so for help against Lulu's ult, as well as Olaf's passive when he's low on health. When gains attack speed might use W.
Alright, it's Baron a minute and 20 seconds in. It doesn't look like the game is standing up to the point where they're going to be chasing after that, but it's definitely important to note if one team somehow takes 4 members off the map, that will be an objective.
Definitely. Last game we saw RLE take Baron at the 21-minute mark. Maybe we'll see something similar this game, or maybe Cacti might get ahead.
Looks like the blue team's just going to drop a pink ward in their jungle, make sure they're not being watched. Definitely good, because under our league, their vision control's been on point the whole series. Honestly, the whole tournament, we've been watching the match. Especially in the jungle where you don't want it.
I can't say I've watched most of their matches, but from what I saw last game, their ward coverage as well as their ward clearing is very, very on point. There's a lot of communication going on, like you said. I watched more of Cacti's matches, and I think that they were underestimating under RD because they had a bunch of one-sided matches. However, though, I think that under our league probably has more of a better mindset because they had a close game earlier today. Between the hours of 5 and 7 this evening, this past evening, they had a really close game and they were able to win off a single team fight. So I think they're more expecting like harder games. So they're less likely to throw it.
Absolutely. Looks like blue team's pinging out that Scuttle Crab. Dragon's gonna be up in 40 seconds. It looks like they're preparing to take the first of the game to prevent their third.
Definitely, they're gonna need that vision.
All right, and the Scuttle Crab goes down in favor of the blue team. It looks like Lulu's just gonna help try to push out that mid, keep it stabilized in mid, and he's pushing out too with the blue bow. Oh, it looks like they're gonna fight. There's a shield.
And there's a Telly. There's a Telly mid. The scrying orb. Olaf's coming with home guard, but the slow. That was a great slow. The flash by Annie to avoid Olaf from jumping in on her. Oh, but the Braum. Here comes Olaf. He dodges the Olaf shield. The exhaust on Lucian. Sparks on Olaf. The dash. The heal. Are we gonna see? Oh, Tristana comes in. Lucian goes down to Olaf, but Echo picks up. Looks like the Epic side. Here comes a double kill for Echo. Echo gets the double. Tristana goes down. Nar looks like he might get the double. Is he gonna get the double?
But it looks like Echo's getting pushed out.
Oh, there's the double stun. And Nar gets Thresh for an unofficial double. Lulu is out by herself. She is trying to run away. Oh, the slow by Nar. Nar's looking like he might catch her. Oh, he misses the boomerang, and he dodges the slow.
And it misses again.
Lulu is definitely going to get away.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lulu kind of baited them away from that dragon, which is unfortunate. They could have been able to get it.
Definitely. the bait away from the dragon really hurt them by following into the jungle to try and pick a fight. It was a bad call. But now it looks like Cacti might be able to get their first dragon. However, it is warded. Hopefully that they scan it. That way they know that.
It's definitely warded. Rek'Sai has actually got a tunnel nearby, unless Gnar takes it out right here. And there he goes. He will not be able to
and he's
teleport
getting
down.
that vision ward.
However, he's already down on the bot side, so the tunnel will oh, but Tristana goes in. She's got the proc. Can it go up? Will it kill it? Oh,
yes, Tristana just 1v1's Lucian. It's like telling you I'm the better ADC here, and it is clear. The CS advantage. The CS advantage is in Lucian's favor, though. However, Lucian is 2 and 4.
Tristana is 2 and 1, and also 3 assists. She's got 5 participating kills compared to Lucian's 4.
The gold advantage is better. Yes, definitely in Tristana's favor.
However, this is also going to be the 3rd dragon coming out for under the
Echo steals the steal and ults back. What a play! Oh, and the fight. There's the bot ult, but Olaf takes Annie and is chasing down Gnar. The disengage, they only lost 1, but Echo, what a steal on Dragon. That was a great play. And the ult to get away. And Lulu looks like it's shot out. Oh, are they gonna, Lulu burns Flash. Rek'Sai goes in to try and chase him off. There's the Echo time. Oh, and he gets Olaf. Can Olaf get to Olaf does get to the Lantern. But Olaf gets stunned by Braum. Oh, there's the Lucian ult.
Oh, but Lulu's shield keep him alive, but that's coming down.
Gnar's looking like he's... Oh, can Gnar get Mega before... Oh, Gnar goes down. The Tristana rocket jump.
Oh, and she knocks him away.
She baits the ult. Wow, that is a great fight.
That was an extended fight coming out of the Dragon Steel all the way around into the mid lane, ending in favor for Red Team, even though Blue got the steal.
Yeah, that was a great steal, but definitely a good response by Under Our League. They responded well.
Absolutely, they forced that fight as Echo ulted back. He could no longer escape, and they jumped on him.
Yes, they did, but they didn't get Echo. However, they did get 2 kills, so that will go in their favor.
Alright, so that's going to be about a 2.7k advantage going to Under. Previously, they had the 1k, but I believe that had gotten equalized over the CS that Lucian had started gaining, and the Annie starting to kind of bully out that Lulu a bit.
Annie's first late game, I think, is a little bit stronger than Lulu's, but again, that's the risk with playing more of a support champion mid. Annie was originally a mid champion, so she's gonna scale better late game. Lulu
looks like Annie might go down to this blue buff.
I think she's got it. She'll end up queuing
gotta have faith. Oh, wait.
She does get executed the blue buff. Oh. I underestimated the flame shield.
Blue buff, probably best 1v1 in North America. One of the best players.
Oh man, that play is gonna be great. They're not gonna let him lift that one down.
It will be on the highlight reel for sure. All right, blue team looks like they're just going with the standard stratch. Push the lanes up. Try to get yourself in a solid position for when the next objective comes. Although I think it's a considerable time before the next Dragon's up, at least 4 at most.
Let's point out this game that Cacti Gaming is doing a lot better. Last game they lost 2 towers early bot lane, but this game they are holding even. I feel even though they're behind in gold, they are doing a lot better this game. Lucian is keeping up in farm with Tristana. He's actually ahead.
He's definitely looking really comfortable on this game. That Braum protection and that synergy is just working miles in their favor.
Definitely the double tap. And here's Annie back at blue buff.
Will it come?
Hope she doesn't get executed again.
And it looks like she secured the objective.
She got the objective this time. That's good.
And it looks like with the Tristana, because they're pushing towards the towers, that Tristana bomb is ridiculous at exploding those towers, doing 200% regular damage.
The push is crazy. I've seen pretty fast pushes, especially with the tower crushing Zed build, where you got boots of lucidity, Bodurk and Last Whisper and Yomu's, and you just go at towers. But I feel Tristana's just natural king. So much better for taking
Tristana
towers.
is hands down probably the best player in League of Legends. No other champion can do it as well.
Well, I feel Sivir can push better, but definitely at taking towers, Tristana's the best right now.
Absolutely.
That explosive charge it's crazy.
Pure push potential, we'll give it to Sivir, but those towers, they get demolished by Tristana.
Yes, they do.
I mean, she is the demolition. Oh, and there's an initiation.
Olaf is caught out.
Oh, but is Mega Man gonna come? He gets the bounce, but he can't be disabled. He's gonna.
Olaf ults to get away, and he is definitely gonna get away. That ult is crazy.
That would have definitely been a kill in favor of Blue Side if it weren't for Olaf ultimate.
Yes, definitely. Berserker's Rage is crazy.
Looks like the action has kind of slowed down just a little bit. Got both teams pushing their waves up in the left lane. Blue Side to choose Tristana solo all alone in the bot lane. Maybe gonna look at that tower. It looks like blue team's occupied in mid.
I think they're gonna be taking advantage of Tristana being bot. Tristana's backing because he's seeing that Cacti is pushing mid. I think that's what they were going for.
Tristana's actually getting solo farm and still not able to pull ahead of his Lucian. Lucian's CS advantage is increasing as the game cools off.
It is, yes, it is definitely. Lucian is. Cacti's ADC is definitely better with Lucian this game. I feel maybe if he would have played Lucian in the first game, he might have done better. The fact that he didn't cost them a game, and that may or may not hurt them in this series of the best of 3.
Well, you got to talk about this one. He's playing like phenomenally right now. He's landing those stuns. He's getting that damage out, and he is all over that Tristana in fights.
Again, Tank Echo over Assassin Echo. They still do lots of damage, but one's harder to kill.
It looks like they're going to go for that third dragon now. Not a lot of vision from the blue side to contest it, but they do see it.
Yeah, the Scrying Orb does give vision.
Looks like they're clear up that war.
They are pulling dragon out.
The fight coming down.
There's the Kelly by Olaf.
Olaf's still going to happen. Echo steals the
dragon. Echo steals the dragon. Oh, it's just down. Take out Eddie.
Oh, it looks like Olaf's going to go hard at him.
Underarm turns that fight around. There's the Lucian ult, and he puts some damage on. Zara is still almost at full HP.
This is going to end a favorable fight for Underarm. They're likely going to get
and Zara goes down. That was a good turnaround, but the fact that Echo is stealing these dragons is really hurting them.
Basically reaching them the game. If Echo can get up to that 5th dragon with the help of these steals, their team fight would be ridiculous. Lucian would be able to with each of those offers.
Definitely. However, though, they need to. I feel that maybe if they don't always try and pick a fight while Echo steals it, then they might come out ahead of these trades, because they're always trying to pick a fight whenever Echo goes in, Knight steals the dragon, and it ults out, as opposed to just letting him do it and then be ready and follow.
In all fairness, I believe the last attempt, it was just under our lead.
Definitely, and it looks like we got 3 bots.
Looks like Olaf is just gonna run up and get hit. Oh, Lucian throws the damage down, and the lantern goes out.
He grabs the lantern. Can he get the he does not get the 4th proc of bombs and cuts a blow.
Lucian has some insane wave clear on that Q.
I'm surprised Lucian doesn't have a Sheen. I remember it used to be a good item on him, as he does spam his ability a lot.
I don't believe he uses it so much anymore, so much as straight damage.
Rockport Fulton Video Game Club, are you here? Rockport Fulton Video Game Club, are you here?
Looks like Blue Side's gonna get that Scuttlecraft. Try to set vision up on the bear. They can get this bear.
All right.
Whoa, what happened to our screen? All right. Alrighty, there we go. It keeps dropping to the side. Sorry about that, guys.
This is a 5 minutes. Oh, and he gets Lulu. The bomb ult. The stun on Tristana. Tristana goes down to Echo. Oh, he's gonna go. Team fight. Lucian gets Olaf. Thresh is low. Can we get Thresh? Lucian gets Thresh. That's the double kill.
nobody lives. The tower does not have the damage
That
to take him
stand
out.
behind me, armor and MR bonus. That was a great play. That was an awesome team fight. Definitely in favor of Cacti.
4 kills out of that one fight. They're gonna get this tower. They might get the second.
They might get this in hit. That was a great unbreakable by Braum there.
Unfortunately, Echo is too low for them to go for the damage. He's not going to have the way.
They do get away with the inhib tower. That is opening the floodgates. It looks like Rek'Sai may try and chase
Dodges
Echo.
the house. So in the previous fight, actually under the goal was 6 reducing that lead dramatically. They seem to be ridiculously good at playing from behind. They equalize every time.
I do feel that they're definitely playing with a more serious tone in this game. I feel like in last game they got ahead and they kind of think of a quicksand scenario. Like they got ahead and they thought they were good, and then as slowly under our lead began to catch up, they weren't able to actually put the game away and they ended up losing. But this game they're playing from behind, so now they got that sense of urgency. They're really trying to get ahead, and you can see it in their play. Their teamwork is getting a lot more precise.
Absolutely. They got the 7 total participation kills coming out of that Lucian. 9 on that Echo. He is coming up huge for this team right now. 8 on the Nard, just as big. 7 on that Annie.
Lulu is caught out. Will Annie? Nope. Here comes Rek'Sai. Annie sees Rek'Sai and backs off.
However, 11 out of 12 assists on this Braum. He's all over the map. He's making sure that things are happening for his team.
I guess he lives up to his name, Obi Braum.
Absolutely. I guess Echo clears that ward right up. It looks like Red Sides wants the position for this Baron. They want to get a fight near it. That way they can take it.
Definitely. It looks like we might see an engage here.
The Threshold is down. It should be up in just a few moments. It looks like blue team and red team are just going to push out these waves.
Definitely looks like it. Oh, we got a split push top. Gnar, while the rest of the team has their attention mid, Gnar is pushing that up to that tower top.
He's got the flag cleaver. He's got the damage to take it down.
Yes, and here comes Olaf. He's going top. They've drawn his attention. Now it is a 4v4 mid. Does Cacti have the advantage? I think they do with Braum if Braum can get a successful counter engage. And he gets caught out trying to clear that short. Oh, the thresh hook kept her from getting away.
Oh, and Rek'Sai huge, and Rek'Sai fast. The knockup from the Bravo is going to stop him in his tracks.
That was a good disengage by Braum. They turned a kill. They turned a possible kill. However, they're going to have to prepare for a possible Baron.
Absolutely. Red team is ready for this. They're clearing out the wards. They've got 5 members up. They've got the damage. They can take it. It's going to take another miracle skill from his Echo to
There goes the Banshee still on Olaf on the Braum.
They might turn to fight this. Oh, they're going in. Oh!
Olaf goes in. Rek'Sai on it. Olaf ults every time a target was ult off.
Looks like there's just a bunch of damage trades on the front line.
The poke from Cacti is a little bit stronger. Cacti came out on the ahead on that trade.
With the slows coming out from that Braum, as soon as Will ult faded, he was able to force the disengage. It looks like all 5 members are going to be here for Cacti Gaming soon. They might look for the fight this time.
Yeah, it appears like they're trying to force the fight now that they won the initial trade at contesting Baron. There's the Annie ult on Olaf. Olaf might be down with his ult. Oh, the stun! They kept him from getting the lantern. Oh, that was a great catch.
Olaf holding 5 of their 16 kills. Blue team might be able to return force this Baron.
Yes, with Olaf down, they are gonna go for Baron.
Oh wait, if Tristana can get this kill, it might force them off the Baron. Is it gonna happen? No.
Annie is giving the burn
turn it.
Oh, there's the stun! And the Timbers! Oh, what a play! Oh, then the Baron steal! The payback for stealing all those dragons, but it looks like it's not gonna work out for them. Double kill for Lucian. Or is Lulu gonna go down? Are we gonna see a triple? Triple kill for Lucian!
The steal was great at preventing them from getting it, but all Barons are now gone on the red team. It was just a preventative measure. However, they might be able to get this in him after that.
Yes, yeah, they will. They
And it
will
looks
definitely
like they're
probably
gonna
get
rush
that
for
in
it.
him. Yeah, they are going to rush for it.
Olaf's got the damage. He can maybe push it off.
Not with Gnar there. He would have to burn his ult. Plus, Lucian's really ahead right now. The CS advantage is definitely
Inhibit gonna go down. That is the gate open wide in the mid lane for this blue team.
They are definitely doing way better this
And
game.
they're gonna rotate for the dragon, putting them ahead this time. The game started, 2 consecutive dragons went to red team, and now
Oh, wow. This is definitely turning out to be a great game like last game. And we got a third dragon for Cacti.
Blue team is just doing a great job. They're seeing these leads and they're taking them. They're not taking too much. They're not making any risks. Aside from these steals that are just phenomenal, but Echo's got the ult to get out even if it fails.
That is true.
John Michael, you left your wallet. John Michael, you left your wallet.
They're going to try to force the minions down on this side to counter it, or they just don't want to deal with those minions in their base.
Definitely. I think it's more of that than anything else, because if they push the mid lane out far enough, the super minions take more time to push back to their base, giving them more time to secure objectives, such as getting their buffs from their jungle and getting the world around the map.
Absolutely true. One of the biggest strengths of having an inhib open is it usually gives you pretty much running right inside of the enemy jungle, and they're able to prevent that from happening, obtain both of their buffs, and let that minion wave bounce back.
That was a great job by Under Our League. And as you can tell by the gold advantage, though Under Our League is still ahead, Cacti is closing that gap.
And we really cannot underestimate the team fight from this team. Cacti Gaming with the anti-ult can survive once. Gnarl can literally throw the whole team against the wall. If they get into the right initiation, you could literally say that that's against the wall.
Definitely. We're waiting on what's going to happen when our next fight is. And it looks like we're going to be pushing mid. I think it looks like they're going to their blue buff.
They're going to check for the blue buff. Switch is gone, so they won't be able to secure anything. They've got just a little bit of poke to let them know that they know they're there.
Yeah, yep. Again, the ward presence by Under Our League is really strong. With the tunnel, outside getting small vision if anybody were to go over them, plus the ward coverage. Cacti's seeming to catch up a little bit, but only in their half of the jungle.
You can really see how not exactly ahead Cacti is because of the fact that Under Our League keeps being able to push that mid in. I mean, they have the inhib down the way it should be pushed, but Cacti, Under Our League knows how strong they are, so they're able to push that way forward with confidence and know that there's not going to be an initiation that they can't fight.
Yeah, the wave clear from Tristana and with Lulu's help picks definitely helps clear out the smaller minions, and then they can focus on the larger super minions.
Oh, Cacti sits in the bush, tries to get down. It looks like they're not able to get
position, but they're not able to capitalize on Lulu being out of position.
It looks like Blue Team's pinging that bot side. That is a huge wave pushing into that tower, and they might be able to clear, but it looks like Red side can't see it. Yeah. Let's see how they respond.
Yes, that'll be a great response. Let's see how they handle it. Rek'Sai is poking them. The
tower is already half. They should be able to get this.
We got a teleport coming in from Olaf. There's the Eddie. Oh, and they catch Lulu. He can't even respond. The tower just disappears. There's the slow AoE from Echo. And they're going to dive this. There's the bomb shield. Oh, and that tower. Two towers and a second inhib.
In the gold.
The game has been paused.
With Cacti ahead, within 100 gold.
And the game crashed again. Bug splat. OP.
OP
Riot, fix your servers.
Please. And this is just phenomenal. They were down 6k gold at one point in this match. They've now equalized the gold and opened up bot and middle side. Inhibs are falling inside the space, and it's going to take a lot of work for Under Our League to catch up.
I think that the changes they made in the post game of the first round were definitely helpful. By switching ADCs to Lucian from Sivir, you can see that the advantage is definitely in Lucian's favor. Lucian is better with his champion now than he was with Sivir.
Absolutely, he came into this match with a lot of confidence. Even with the bug splats, he's still performing excellently.
Definitely. However, the farm advantage on Olaf, I think that's what kept him in the game. Even though he's kind of even KDA wise to Gnar, the farm count, the creep count is way higher, and that's what's kept him in the game and still made him a threat.
And it was a really unfortunate situation for that Lulu trying to get in the front to clear that wave with that Q to get caught with the Annie ultimate.
That Annie ult was well played. The fact that she was able to stun Annie on Lulu long enough for the burst to get on her was great.
It was just phenomenal.
A summoner has
I mean, her team didn't even have the time to back her up. She couldn't even save herself with her ultimate up fully intact, with her shields. Nothing could have saved her at that point. Give me a minute to shake my hands off. You can see how hard this guy's playing. He is going at it.
He is trying to redeem himself after last game's performance.
Absolutely. And it looks like that game is gonna go down.
They do get the inhib after reconnecting to the game.
And with a top wave pushing in, they might be able to rotate for that tower.
It looks like they are going to. They're definitely going to rotate. Gnar slowing out as slow with his out.
I think the tower is going to go down. The wave is huge. They're dealing with super minions in the base on both sides.
They definitely got a better team here. You can tell the way that they're playing with these champions that they are more prepared to win this game. We may see a third inhib go down.
Red team's inhibitors respawn.
There's the flying ward.
You really got to give it to Act that to lose the last one. Come into this match. And involve is still quite up.
Definitely, that is some determination. There's
Thresh.
And the oh, what a play by Annie, the burst. There goes Thresh, and Gnar gets the ult off on him in the stun. Olaf trying to take down Annie. This might be the game. Tristana goes down. Olaf goes down. Gnar this is the game. This is the game. Well played, Cacti Gaming. The ace will be GG. This is it. And it looks like Cacti's gonna take round 2.
It looks like we might be getting the best of 3.
Oh, this is it. This is a great series. Truly the best this tournament has had so far. GG, well played. Round 3. Here we come.
There's so much you can get in this straight up, I guess, calculated. They weren't making ridiculous mistakes. They weren't providing insane aggression. They took what they had and they ran with it when they could and backed off when they couldn't. They played phenomenally.
This was definitely a different game. This is different. This is a different Cacti team that we saw from the first round. I feel like they weren't ahead, so they were always playing from behind, especially with the early foul ups in the beginning. So they didn't get that big-headed feeling when they got ahead early and throw the game, because I think that's what cost them in the first one.
Yeah, absolutely. They kept it cool. They kept it calculated. And I think it's going to be a really great third match. Everything's out on the table now. This is one win for one win, and this is the tiebreaker. They got to be pumped.
Oh, yes, the tiebreaker. This is going to be a great game. We're going to see the best of each team has to offer. I'm curious as to if they're going to do a lane swap or if they're going to keep going with the same lineup. Decarona at ADC, Braum Kenobi at support, Teemo Hat at jungle, Mr. Hero at top, and whatever his name is at mid.
Ale the Magic Burn. Or is it Ale? It's Ale the Magic Burn. I think it's a reference to alcohol.
Definitely. I play Magic, so I can see the reference. But I'm curious as if they're going to keep the same lineup or if they're going to swap.
Join the next one.
Are they already in?
They already started. Just search for it.
Oh, will my table or my setup be good on the table?
Rumscon. Rumscon.
Two.
Hey, what's the password? Sean?
Should be 2.
Should be 2.
They name it. Is it poop? Hold on, you guys need to go and spectate it. Alright, I'll go ask real quick.
You know, the best thing about this matchup is neither one of those teams can truly say that they're the better team. They both gone 1 for 1. They're not going in with this confident or cocky at all. They're treating this like an equal.
Yes, I can. Yeah, you can definitely see that in the second game. The first game was kind of like you could see Cacti get ahead, and then as Under Our League slowly started to catch up, they were able to get the advantage and finish that game after a long, dragged-out fight. But in the second game, it was truly respecting each other as equals because that game was as Cacti was behind the entire game, they were able to turn that game around.
It's kind of interesting to see that in both scenarios, the early game team, the one that was winning, is the one that lost.
Yes, y'all were. Until the end. Y'all were down the entire game. Hey, which game? Which one's for y'all's next game? Which one's y'all's next game?
I'll invite you.
You were the highlights. No, the highlight was the anti-suicide, the blue buff. I didn't think Annie was gonna die. I thought Flame Shield was gonna save her. And
Her ult was down too.
that's
Last time she almost did that, she ulted it to win.
Okay.
That's trolling I didn't mean to do that, but I just walked over there and I was like, I'll invite him. And I was like, wait, I have to put him down as spectator first.
Yeah.
Good stuff, good stuff. You guys might want to switch mics though.
I'm actually gonna go get some water and then I'll be back.
Okay. Alright. No, but I'm saying you might want to switch mic because your voice carries, but that mic is quieter.
Okay.
So, you do a sound check with that and a little bit.
I gotta go get some water.
Alright. Who's missing the wallet? Ask for a John Michael, see if they're around here.
John Michaels, are you in the room? John Michaels, are you in the room? We have your wallet up here.
Well, it's his middle name, actually. I noticed that. Whatever. They should know. Yeah. How long was that one, though? Oh, yeah. Definitely not. And I was thinking about it. I was like, man, they must be really mad to come out that strong. Play that silver strats while we wait. Let's put on this new song.
All right, it looks like we moved into the pick ban phase. The first ban champion on blue side going to be the Aurelia, with the Elise ban coming out on the red side. Fast Mordekaiser ban. It looks like we're going to follow the same ban strategies as the past 2 matches. Doesn't look like there's going to be a lot of differentiation. I mean, I guess Alistar was banned before Elise last time. They're trying to switch it up just a little bit, but not too much.
They definitely really look familiar.
Mr. David using his full 30 seconds to think about this last one, and boom, the Darius ban, just like last time. A lot of innovation coming out. Oh, the Ari ban, though, that is a new one. That one did not come out in the past 2 matches.
That is a new ban. I'm actually surprised to see it.
Absolutely, and the...
Oh, and they are taking away Braum from the Kenobi Master.
All right, let's see how they respond. They've definitely favored the Braum on the red side, so let's see what happens.
I think I'm seeing a lane swap.
You know, when you really look at it, I believe that the Braum on the blue side was the first pick that they went for.
Definitely. I don't know. Stealing a pick from the enemy team that they're really good with is a great strategy, but you gotta think. But you also gotta factor in: are they good with that champ that they just stole?
That's a valid point. If they're not, then they're gonna basically be playing a 5v4 in this matchup.
Yes, I mean that's a mistake. Like, I'm assuming that because like just the fact that skill-wise the teams are pretty even, that he is good with the champ.
I mean, these players play on a really high level. None of these guys are messing around.
Definitely.
I wouldn't be surprised if these players could play every champion to a decent extent.
Agreed. We got a
gonna be the Jinx lock in?
And a Graves.
Jinx has just been performing phenomenally in these tournaments. Maybe these teams can't deal with the AoE team fights, but she has been going off in a lot of matches.
I am expecting to see some really strong Braum and Jinx combos. Oh,
is the Corki going to come out? The Callista, it is wide open. Really strong pick, and I do believe the AD carry for Under Our League plays it.
All right, well, let's see what they decide to go with. Admiral Altissimo have yet to figure out what he wants.
I do believe he's baiting for Temptation.
Well, let's see.
He's giving them less time to think about the pick.
That's true. Oh, and the Nidalee.
Nidalee locked in. That's more than likely going to be a Nidalee jungle. They're going to look to place down that early pressure.
I think they're... I am personally not a fan of Nidalee jungle. I feel the clear time is really slow.
She gets really fast once she hits her level 3. As long as you provide a solid leash, she's really good. You just got to click every single button as fast as you can. And that's how you play Nidalee.
Oh, button spam, which is funny because I've been told that when I go AP Sono mid.
Yeah, that's the thing with Nidalee is most people, they try to think about their decisions. Don't think when you play Nidalee jungle and you're doing those clears. If it's available, you click it.
Okay, understandable. Like I said, it's just Nidalee jungle is not my personal thing.
Oh, that killing bot lane, Graves and Leona locked in.
The Leona, feel the sun's glory. This is probably hands down my best support champion is Leona.
Absolutely, and red team keeping their mid lane hidden. They're prepared to counter pick. They want to make sure that Nidalee isn't a mid laner before they make their selection.
That is a very smart move. That way, if their Nidalee is the mid laner, they can decide whether they want Gragas to go mid or Gragas to go jungle.
And if I remember correctly, he's playing the Gnar again. He had some phenomenal ults in those team fights.
Yes, he definitely did better this game than he did in the second game than he did in the first one.
Multiple 3- and 4-man ultimates, really turning the tides in their favor for at least 1 or 2 of the fights.
Oh, the Fiora pick.
Oh, they let the Fiora slide through. This Fiora has been a monster in solo queue and competitive play for a while.
Oh, and I need to make a correction. It wasn't Gnar for game 1. It was Olaf game 1 against their Fiora. The Fiora pick is going to be strong. I think it's going to be a good matchup top lane.
That Fiora should do well against the Gnar, and that's going to be an issue for him. Her damage traits are going to be really powerful.
I'm more worried about that ult, the health regen that you get from landing a kill or assist.
They got the Orianna pick, and unfortunately the Ahri is gone, which could have been a great pick into that matchup.
We're seeing the
but they're gonna
Morgana.
play the Morgana.
I was hoping more for a Syndra pick. I feel Syndra's a better pick into Orianna. She outranges Orianna with the balls of distortion she casts, her Q, and plus the stun. She can stun at level 2.
It doesn't seem like their mid laner likes the assassin playstyle. Really, really enjoying those control mages coming up with that Annie or that no. Let's see, Under Your League had Victor the first match, didn't they? But yeah, I know for sure Annie, that's a bit of a control mage. She's got the zoning power, she's got the damage, and she brings the exact same thing with the Morgana pick. She's got the puddle, she's got the AoE ultimate, locking down the stun, and the most ridiculous snare. I mean, have you ever been snared by one of those? You get set free about 2 minutes after the game ends.
I know. Morgana was one of the first mid champions I learned while trying to rank up. I've watched Cacti play the mid laner play Morgana before. I noticed some things that I wouldn't personally do after playing Morgana for about almost 3 whole seasons. Morgana, I feel like I noticed that when he leveled up his abilities, he wouldn't get 3 ranks in his W right away. He would go Q, W, E, and then alternate between W and Q. Sometimes he would start W. Personally, for me, and this was a strategy I looked up from streamers, is that if you can get 3 ranks in your W by level 5, you can instantly clear a caster wave. Like when a minion wave comes in, you can cast your Tormented Soil on the caster portion of the wave, and as long as you got some solid AP runes, you will take out that caster wave. And then as you build AP, you'll continue to take out that caster wave, guaranteeing you 3 farm per wave.
That is 100% accurate. One of the best things about playing the Morgana is the constant pressure you have on the mid tower. You don't even have to be in lane after you drop the puddle. You'll still get the CS and you'll still push the wave.
Yes.
And that's probably what they're wanting to do here. Orianna is a fantastic pusher, and they just don't want to have to struggle against that. So the Morgana pick makes them an even stronger pusher.
Yeah, I can tell you from my experience with Morgana, if he can get the Zhonya's, I think the Zhonya's is the better rush here, because you can have a harder engage onto champions. Plus, since your ult will be stunning them if the tether stays on them long enough, with Zhonya's you can counteract the Fiora repose.
You know, I believe I casted this exact mid lane matchup earlier today with the cleanse on Orianna and everything.
Yeah, I saw that game as well. I was just a spectator, just watching. I wasn't casting. The Morgana definitely had the better plays. But as I said, hopefully the Morgana actually puts 3 ranks into her Tormented Soil immediately as soon as she can, so she can secure three creeps per wave and rush the Zhonya's. I feel the Zhonya's rush in this game in particular will definitely help them.
I think bottom line, I am really looking forward to watching this bot lane. Graves and Leona, man, they came in prepared to kill. With the early game pressure out of that Gragas, bot lane is going to be active pretty much the first 15 minutes until the rotations begin, because Graves got the damage to get those kills, and he can get them fast. Leona's got the crowd control, and she doesn't even care about the damage she's going to take.
I think what's really going to help them bot lane is the fact that Graves is passive. True Grit will give him that bonus armor and MR as long as he stays in combat.
That's true, but you can't count out the fact that Braum definitely has the armor buff for the Jinx. Should help her survive that just a little bit.
Armor and MR won't protect you from Graves' ult, though. That does do percentage of HP.
That's a valid point.
And here we are. We are about to load into game.
Let's take a look at the Mastery icon, see what they're bringing into this game. I wouldn't be surprised if it was literally all 10 champions with a Mastery icon.
That would be definitely interesting. I know they were showing off those Mastery emotes last game. The only people without Mastery emotes are Nidalee, Graves, and Gragas. And Morgana. I missed Morgana. But she's got that victorious Morgana.
Which every gold player got.
Sadly, I was not gold last season. I made it this season, so I should be able to get the victorious.
All right. I like the Project Fiora skin. Definitely going to be fun to watch.
I like the fact that Project Leona is on the opposing team. And here we go.
Looks like we're loading in a bunch of standard buys coming up for most of these champions. You got the Relic Shield of Braum and Leona. They're going to want to help their AD carries last hit. You got the... Honestly, both mid laners have that biscuit. I guess they're just not a big fan of drinking, so they figure to eat away their pain.
Yeah, biscuits are definitely better than just potions. I think the jungler role is going to be really big again in this one. Just like last game when Echo was able to turn around a bunch of the engages just by being able to take those dragons.
The early flash and flash response. That's 1-for-1 on flashes, level 1.
That is a 1-for-1 flash burn.
That's really nice to see. I feel like a lot of people who play this game forget that before 1 minute and 55 seconds, there's still a game that you can be playing.
That is true. And Cacti Gaming never let their early opponents forget that. They always went for that early first blood to get ahead.
Absolutely. Gnar running around with his boomerang and top hat. I'm pretty jealous. I wish I had both of those.
Definitely. I actually have Project Leona skin.
But you don't have a boomerang and a top hat. You don't have a boomerang and a top hat.
No, I do not.
That is unfortunate. All right, 1 minute, about 25 seconds until the game really starts to get underway. It looks like Gragas and Nidalee are going to start the blue side. Nidalee pretty much has to. She's got to get that blue buff to sustain herself in the jungle early on. Gragas has a choice, but the better leash is always in bot lane.
A little bit of all chat going on. Nidalee says, I see you, and Gnar says hi.
Awfully friendly. And that's a pretty decent leash coming out. Getting about 3 autos from the Graves and 4 from the Leona. Gragas is going to take it to the blue buff now. And it looks like Fiora is actually going to help out with the jungle more than just the Grump.
I think she was trying to get an early level 2.
That's a good point. They could be sharing the experience.
The duo jungle system has worked for LCS players before.
That's a valid point. Alrighty, Jinx pushed that wave in hard and fast. She knew that they were going to be leashing, so she figured try to get as many minions to the turret as possible.
Definitely. The rockets too help with that AoE, but you also have to be careful at the mana cost. Not a lot of people will pay attention to that.
That is a valid point. Braum actually brought the mid, and maybe he can throw out a little more of those Qs early on. And here's the
we're gonna have a level 2 cheese gank, and Leona burns flash and misses the Zenith Blade.
Oh, and he dashes. He body slams into the minions, not able to get anything out of the game.
No, yeah, that was a bad engage. It did not work out in their favor. The flash and the missed Zenith Blade, though, were really bad. I definitely think they took Obi-Wan Kenobi out of his comfort zone here by taking Braum away from him.
It might have been just a better up decision. Just Dark didn't have the range without flash, and Leona didn't have the range without flash. And it was going to be a risk. Oh, not into big form. Fiora's just throwing the damage down on it.
The riposte on Gnar's slam, that was very, very well played, well timed. The fact that she was able to riposte the slam to prevent the stun and turn it on to Gnar. I think Gnar's biggest advantage is going to be timing out his Mega and regular Gnar forms and using the fact that he's ranged while regular Gnar to his advantage.
He should definitely try to avoid any early engages against this Fiora. Her damage early on is really strong, and he does not have the chance to deal with it yet.
Definitely. I also feel that he has a less of a chance to win any kind of fight or engage with Fiora while he is in Mega Gnar form.
And it looks like Graves isn't going to fall behind in this match either, which was a different trend than the first match, and it won them the second match.
Definitely, definitely. The fact that he was able to keep up in CS and stay ahead in Game 2 was a big game changer.
It looks like Nidalee is hiding in the book. She's going to go B. He's hoping for an opportunity. However, Jinx just had Graves pushed too far back, and he is knowing to push forward until they can get a kill.
I think they're adopting a more passive approach than they did in the first game.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately, Oriana's damage there. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, she needs to be more on point with those spell shields, so that way she can avoid taking unnecessary damage. However, she has to be careful with Oriana's auto attack, as it does bonus damage with the consecutive auto attack, stacking the two. That's not no.
If this continues, and pretty much force a gank on herself. Nidalee is actually showing up. If Nidalee lands a spear, possibly burn flash or worse.
Definitely.
Oh, and she's pushed ahead. There's the spear. She misses
the flash.
And burns the flash. An unnecessary flash. The spear had missed. Nidalee's got herself positioned in the bottom lane. They're going to look for a gank here. He's going to back off.
It seems like Nidalee's trying to camp out the bot lane, and I feel that may cost her in the jungle. She is behind in CS over Gragas. Gragas at 19, Nidalee at 12.
Looks like both lanes are actually just trying to play match, but maybe waiting for gank opportunities, not wanting to risk anything. This is the third match of the series, and no one wants to fall behind until they play.
This is definitely not so much as a do or die situation for either team, but definitely they want to be able to get the win and go into the finals on the momentum, so that way they can ride it into another win, hopefully.
Absolutely. And it definitely is a pretty awesome feeling to go on the entire tournament without dropping a single loss, which is not a possibility if they lose this one.
That is true.
Looks like Gragas is actually doing a bit of counter jungling on that. He knows Nidalee's not in the area of the wards he has there, and he's willing to take the risk. Morgana and Gragas walk on top of a ward bench. But Jinx apparently doesn't know they haven't backed up.
No, that ward that they walked over. Oh, they get the Q. This is first blood for Cacti Gaming. There's a tele coming in from Fiora. Fiora ults on Morgana. The spell shield stops. There's the Gnar. He follows, and the tormented soil percentage HP takes down Fiora.
And that was just so amazingly well played. Double gank bot lane. Kill, forced the TP, and got the kill off that. Now they're going to get the dragon.
I think what helped was that the ward they walked over was actually theirs. The ward right above their red buff in that one bush was definitely, their ward was definitely theirs. They did not get seen until they got the tri-bush, and by then it was too late.
It was just too late.
And they secure first dragon. There's the Oriana ball. Gnar ult spec. They get another kill on Braum. Leona grabs Nidalee. Nidalee burns flash. There's the Oriana disengage ult.
That was great. Honestly, just really well played from both teams. They got the extra kill out of the dragon. Almost got the second kill, but the phenomenal Oriana ult disengaged them from the target, and they did not want to press on with the HP chunks that they missed.
Definitely.
This is a 3-0 start, first dragon. This
Definitely.
is the exact opposite situation of the previous game in favor of Cacti this time.
Definitely. Hopefully Cacti won't let this go to their head and stay on top. They need to not have a repeat of game one. They need to keep the lead and hold on to it strong. Do not let it go.
Absolutely, but you cannot in any situation count out this Fiora. She is one of the strongest champions in the game. Her damage is insane, and Fiora is allowed to slump this whole.
Again, if Morgana gets a sight stone soon, she'll be able to counteract the riposte. Simply because if she ults and Fiora stays in the fight, she can Zhonya's to keep the channel on and stun her without taking the negative effect. And Gnar is putting on the damage on Fiora.
It's actually
really good for this Gnar. He's got some extra damage. He got that phase early. He's able to kind of put that be able to prevent her from farming.
Definitely, definitely. I think what helped though was the tele gank bot when Fiora tele ganked, so that way they could force a full team fight, and they won the team fight.
Yeah, it's a really valid point. Fiora did fall behind a bit from the death. However, she still has a level advantage on this Gnar.
Hopefully that Gnar can hold on to it. Fiora is still better against Gnar while he is in his mega.
Oh,
and the
and
snare.
gets a chunk of damage on this Orianna, but she's got the shield and is able to absorb most of her. Looks like there's going to be a small trade in the bottom. Nothing too serious. She's just trying to create a safe environment for her to get that shield. Oh, Gnar went big Gnar, and Fiora should definitely be afraid. Big chunk of damage on the blue buff.
We definitely get now with Morgana with blue. Hopefully she does not get overzealous and give it to Orianna. Orianna benefits from blue buff more than Morgana does.
That is a very, very valid point.
Oh, and Orianna caught out, and the misplace of her orb.
But it looks like they're gonna back off. Maybe not. He was just dropping the orb.
It was not a good fight for under our league. That was a very smart move to just disengage. And the snare with the ult, and and Gragas lands his ult. That is a kill for the Morgana.
Morgana's sitting with an assist underneath her belt. She's getting ahead, and she was pushing this Orianna non-stop.
What I think happened in Champs League is they took advantage of the fact that they picked Braum over a different support to hopefully shut down Obi Braum Kenobi. But in doing so, they took away Leona's greatest counter, Morgana, and now they are both on the same team. The team fights here are going to be stupid. And no, Gnar goes mega.
Oh, is she going to back up?
Fiora gets the kill. Will she get out? She does get out.
Orianna says in all chat, a bunch of Gragas dances going on over there. There's a rave just one room over.
We got some friendly chat banter going on in all chat.
Looks like Dragon's going to be up in a minute and 39 seconds. Maybe they're playing, maybe they're just looking for kills. Who knows?
I think they need to start putting some pressure on Fiora. Last time she did enough damage for them to change their build and ignore an AP carry.
And ignoring an Orianna would be an awful decision. Her late game damage is phenomenal for such a late game support.
Most definitely.
Really not a lot going on right now. It looks like both teams are kind of waiting for Dragon to spawn. It's the only major objective that you can test. There's not a lot of tower pushing they can do at the moment because of the constant wave pushing. And a very good amount of wave clear. I wouldn't be surprised to see this game go into another 50-minute one. Due to all of the wave clear on both sides, they can definitely turtle it out.
Yes, but I don't feel that Cacti is going for wave clear. I think they're going for the hard engage. With the Morgana, Leona, and Gragas, and Gnar, they're going for the hard engage fight. So that way, if they catch anybody, it won't require a lot of abilities to catch somebody.
Oh, Fiora goes into the Gnar, tries to proc all of those.
Gnar uses his hop to get away.
This Fiora is really good at proccing the vital points. You can tell she's instantaneously roaming for the next one as soon as it appears.
Definitely. The Fiora is very skilled. I think that we're going to have to see a camp top lane just to put Fiora behind. Nidalee is trying to gank, and it's forcing her to fall behind because she's not getting any advantage. The tele gank, but there's the Leona ult. The Unbreakable by Braum, but it's not enough. It looks like we're going to see Gragas gets Fiora. Morgana gets Braum. Are we going to get Jinx? Orianna's caught out.
Orianna's still
Yes, that is the second kill. Oh, and we get a flash from Gaves. Almost got hit by Jinx's laser zap.
Maybe a 2-for-1 trade coming out.
That was a very good counter gank by Under Our League. However, the advantage is still in Cacti Gaming. I hope they can hold on to it and do not make the same mistake they made in game 1.
Under Our League should be able to force this Dragon off that. The AD is slow, the support's slow, they have no pressure on the bottom side of the map with the mid laner dead. The only chance they have of securing this is to block this team.
Yes, it was not a good idea for him to try and fight that. There was 4 people bot.
However, Cacti Gaming still sitting on a 1.5k gold advantage. They definitely can still take this and run with it. Ooh, nice spear dodge from the Morgana. Fiora's pushing top lane in hard.
Yes,
Nara's going to come in and try to deal with it, and Fiora's just going to take B.
Fiora has decided to recall without pushing the lane much further. I think she just wants farm. Leona towards out, getting hit by Brahms Q. Winter's Bite.
Ooh, nice 80 carry placing a pink ward. Super, super humble thing to see it come from an 80 carry. I'm worried about that vision control as a team.
I'm noticing that, again, that the jungler for Cacti, Mr. Teemo Hat, is getting better about clearing wards. He noticed that that was an advantage that Under Our League. Yes, Mr. Teemo Hat did notice that Under Our League had a great strategy in clearing lots of wards, so they are making sure to stay on top of it. And the ward advantage appears to be in Cacti's favor at this moment.
Oh, they're going to throw the red buff toward the Gnar, hopefully to help deal with that Fiora just a little bit better. That Fiora's damage is ripping that Gnar apart when he's outside of Mega Gnar Form. So hopefully the auto attacks and the slow and the burn will really help push that lane in favor.
Jinx is going top to get the free farm so that we up in farm to Graves, and she is currently ahead now. Leona testing the damage from the Nidalee spear.
Ooh, goes in onto the Gragas,
and the Gragas ult separates her from the team. But it looks like her own movement speed is just going to get her away from that fight.
Graves is diving in, putting himself on the front line.
That passive, though, keeping him this damage. And the snare. Oh, she parries the ult, but Gnar gets her afterwards. And the ult by Leona. And it looks like they're gonna. There's the Brummel, but it looks like the. Oh, there's the Morgana ult. That's the 3rd kill. The Orianna ult, and Orianna takes Morgana.
Shockwave coming from that Orianna, but great shockwave.
Looks like almost. This will red buff get Orianna. Orianna shields herself and gets away. But mid tower is gonna fall here.
Definitely. I mean, Cacti Gaming is playing a lot better than they have in the past too. They're playing it calm, they're playing collected, and they're winning this early game.
They are. They definitely are. But they gotta remember that they gotta stay on top of this, lest we have a repeat of the first game. I will keep bringing that up because that is exactly what happened. This game looks exactly similar, only different champions. However, though, I think what is hurting them the most is the Nidalee jungle. I'm not saying she's a bad jungler, but I feel that Gragas, with the faster clear time and the fact that he brings CC to engage, that he definitely has the advantage over Nidalee.
Yeah, Nidalee is really about ganking lanes a lot, and this just wasn't able to pull off. Wasn't able to land those Qs and wasn't able to pounce in afterwards.
Again, we gotta attest that to the warding strategy. They have gotten a lot better on Cacti's side with the wards.
That is just without a doubt true. They got at least 3 wards in the bot side, holding that river stabilized. Oh, they're going to get the pink out of this. They might even look for the red buff, but there's a problem.
Jinx is falling back. They may go for Jinx.
They have vision
on the taking this red, they might try to contest it.
There's the Nidalee Spear.
And the red goes over the
Looks like Fiora.
This top flower, and there's no one to deal with it.
She is going to get this tower this time.
And that's going to reduce the gold advantage by 2,000. Now only at 2,000 advantage. Previously they were sitting at about.
Yes, looks like Nar's going to go keep her from pushing the second tier. And they are going to have, yes, that was there, but it looks like they're going to keep 3 mid this time.
Fiora's trying to maybe set up a kill on this Gnar, and the next person to walk through that angle.
Fiora is strong enough to 1v1 Gnar.
Oh, that
was a very close snare. Very close snare to Jinx.
Morgana sitting on a big, oh, unfortunately misses the binding.
This game seems a little... They should have, but anyways, overall, this game feels a little bit more slower paced. I feel like they're going for, again, like they got the hard engage or they have a hard disengage. And I think the slower pace is working in Cacti's favor.
Absolutely. It lets them not get too aggressive and too heated to make the wrong calls. They're just going to talk it over inside of their chat to figure out what the next best move is without a lot of pressure going their way.
And I think that'll definitely... Oh, and there's the snare with the W on G. Oh, and the Ignite ult. Braum flashes to get away.
This should be the dragon for red team if they play it right.
This will be, oh, there's Fiora out of position, and the ult, but she stops it with her parry. Looks like she's gonna go for the Graves. Oh, but now with the reversal cooldown, Graves gets the kill.
Not gonna be able to do a lot of damage here. They're gonna take that pink ward, and then they're gonna take that dragon.
They are gonna get that dragon, that is for sure. That'll be dragon number 2, if they can secure it. Orianna's trying to apply pressure.
And Nidalee's actually heading top to deal with this.
Definitely no contest to Smite. I don't think it should be Nidalee going top to contest Gnar. Gnar will definitely beat her in a fight. Oh, and the Orianna ult drops them all low. And a nice flash to get away from Braum's ultimate.
That's going to be a kill.
But Orianna still gets the kill on Leona.
Looks like the kill, the advantage is expanded to about 3.5k above 2k. It looks like the blue team's gonna pressure this mid tower. It should go down. No one is doing it.
And they get the mid tower.
Lamia definitely should be afraid of that Morgana. Getting the solo kill on the Jinx with the Braum Bear. Just a few moments ago, she is a force to be reckoned with.
Definitely, she's definitely going for burst damage as opposed to utility. It looks like she's going to get that Zhonya's. Definitely, with Gnar with red buff, plus if he ever builds a frozen mallet, that slow is heavy. And
it is a heavy slow.
If you notice the Morgana, she is going to build the Zhonya's. That'll definitely help with all their engages.
It looks like both teams are just playing passive. Once again, we really start seeing those fights come out when the dragon is back up. But we got to remember that the Baron is up now too, and both teams could definitely take that and definitely force that into a favorable trade.
We have been seeing really early Barons. Will we see it again this game in the 3rd match?
But there's 4 people in the way. Definitely not going to engage on that.
That was a smart idea not to try and engage on.
But they're going to get the enemy blue buff off this.
Clearing out the enemy jungle will keep their jungler behind. I was right on the call that the enemy jungle was a bad idea. And the ultimate forces the Nidalee flash, but they got the Braum.
Gnar bounces on him for the kill.
Gnar misses his ult. Oh, but the snare and the Gragas ult. Oh, and what a team fight. And the stun on Orianna. Oh, but the ult keeps Leona. Oh, that is a kill for Orianna. The ult from her shockwave keeps Leona under tower.
Fantastic. Gragas ultimate.
That was great.
Primary carry of the free kills and clean up on that Graves.
That was great, and it keeps them from really contesting Baron. Should give them the Baron. Nidalee's gonna.
Nidalee, she's gonna come in and she's gonna try to steal this. She knows that if it's just gonna be a risk, and they might just back off.
No. Oh, what a catch by Morgana.
Unfortunately, they can't take the Baron, so Nidalee's presence was like.
Oh!
And the Jinx rocket from downtown.
And the snipe. This is why you don't window shop.
I think window shop or not, that
Looks like
hard
Brahms
to
gonna.
dodge from a distance.
Yeah, it looks like Brahms gonna try and catch this low health dragon, but Gnar shows up.
Oh,
Oh, and Fiora for the
close
close-in.
Fiora
ult.
ultimate, that's gonna be a kill.
Yes, it definitely is a kill. And Gragas is getting away now.
It looks like they might try to pressure this top lane. Fiora's got a lot of quick pressure, and with the Braum here, he can shield any of their wave clear and maybe get this tower down.
I think they did a good job at shutting down Fiora this game. At 2-5, she's not as much of a threat as she was in game 1. However, they need to stay on top of her.
Absolutely. Fiora's can quickly get completely out of control.
We got Fiora clearing the ward at Baron.
That's a 30 gold advantage given to that Fiora now. Way to go.
Be careful where you place those wards. Each ward is 30 gold.
30 gold, 300 times.
The more
like
wards you take
9,000
out, it
gold.
adds up.
9,000 gold is like 3 items.
Yeah, it is a lot.
That's a lot. Looks like they backed off of
It looks like they're gonna try and the dodges!
Oh, that was a phenomenal.
Those were some great dodges, but they get him with Winner's Bite. Oh, the 3-man ulti, but the Leona ult stops him. The Braum ult to try and disengage, but it might be over. Graves has to flash to get away from Jinx. It looks like Jinx, there goes Nidalee for the flash. Oh, and the snare. And the slow by Boomerang.
Morgana is landing snares.
And the snare, the snare again. Oh man, those heat-seeking Qs, they gotta be careful. Jinx's ult will get them if
Looks
she
like they're
hits
looking
them.
for maybe an ult with the Scry Orb. Want to see if anyone's low enough to throw it.
Maybe. That way they can have another great Gragas ult and throw everybody into the team again.
Absolutely.
In the words of...
It looks like this team has reduced that 3k gold advantage quite considerably. I mean, they were at the verge of losing a Baron just a few moments ago, and things are looking quite good for them.
Every little bit helps. I think the jungler game in this match right here is really helping it out. Gragas has such a better initiate than Nidalee does, and you can see it that it's hurting them. Under our league is playing really well, but the lack of the extra CC from a more stronger jungler other than Nidalee is really hurting.
It's really unfortunate that Nidalee wasn't able to get the early game pressure off that she aims for. It really set them behind the pick.
It did. Again, you gotta give it to Cacti fixing that problem they had in game 1 by making sure they ward and clear. Looks like we may have a catch. Gnar takes Zap, and blue buff spawns. Graves is gonna start blue.
Yeah, the dragon is now up, so they're gonna definitely try to force the fight around this. Cacti wants it.
They give blue to Morgana so she can regen that mana for a possible engage. They take the movement speed bust from Scuttle. Are they gonna try and start a fight?
Some of these wards out at this dragon and try to not let them get vision away from it. Leona ulted her team.
That was weird. There's the Fiora. Oh, the one-shot Q. And our ultimate the team is done. Can they turn that bad Leona into a win? Yes. And the double kill by Nidalee. Nidalee might turn this around. The misplay by Leona really hurt them.
Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out.
Oh, and they bait Nidalee. Wow, the bait. immediately got overzealous after landing her passive.
Yeah, this game is just back and forth. However, they have a healthy AD carry. They should be able to take this dragon down for blue side.
Again, the champion picks are definitely showing. Graves is well ahead of Jinx and CS. However, this dragon will give them the advantage.
Oh wait, there's a teleport coming in.
That's the telly. Can't.
Get nothing out that teleport. And he misses.
He
He's
misses
not able
his
to
boomerang.
capitalize.
He is not able to capitalize on their low health.
It was kind of a blind teleport. He was maybe hoping he could make some sort of steal.
That's where home guard comes in handy on those telegates, or the surprise teleport, so that way you can capitalize on low health champions.
Red team walks straight to this man. Are they going to try to do anything about it, or are they just going to ward up? That's a real question.
I feel they're going to ward and maybe try and bait the fight.
This is way too low. He's actually going to be at the moment. Meganar showing us Crab who is boss.
He's like, my crap, you can't have it. They give the blue buff to Orianna.
There's actually some really good play coming from that Gragas. He's landing a lot of the ults that he needs to land. He hasn't dropped to death this whole game.
Definitely.
And he's building the armor he's going to need to deal with that Fiora later. They don't even need to worry about the magic resistance at the moment because the Nidalee's damage is weak and Orianna is playing. She's playing a bit of a support role, but she's also securing a lot of kills.
Definitely. The Morgana did a great job in laning and keeping her from snowballing. However, it looks like Underdog League is not against the tower. And the missed! The missed Oriole. There's the Zhonya's to avoid the Leona stun, but Orianna is gonna die here. The stun. Oh, Jinx pops her QSS. Oh, the Q. Winter's Bite. Winter's Bite gets Jinx from running away.
Absolutely. And they're probably going to try to look to push this into the mid lane, or they're going to rush for this Baron.
They are probably going to take Baron with 3 down. And the 3 that are left, the 3 that are left are very low on health.
But Nidalee is up to pressure it just like she did last time. Oh, they might just be baiting. Let's see what happens.
I think they are. There's the Morgana Q. She misses the Q, but she takes the Nidalee spear. They are gonna start Baron in hopes that they can lure them here with 2 down.
Graves has a lot of damage with those Qs and with those dashes.
Fiora and Nidalee are headed in. Oh, but the snare! Oh, they do! Fiora gets the kill. Morgana Zhonya's, oh, but the stun! Star jumps in to help Morgana. Morgana's 4 minutes soil. Can she do it? Oh! The Baron buff. Oh, the body slam. That was a great play.
Baron, and now they're sitting at a 5K gold lead.
Yes, the gold lead is definitely in Red Team's advantage. They are not messing around this game. They are going for the kill.
This is what I was saying earlier. They're just playing so calculated. No risks at all. When they see something at a position, they take advantage.
They're definitely playing on point this game as opposed to the first game.
Looks like blue side's just going to work on pushing the waves out. They don't want to take any unnecessary pressure on the tower.
We gotta hope that Cacti Gaming does not waste blue buff. I mean not blue buff, but Baron buff. Yeah, Baron buff. We gotta hope they don't waste Baron buff.
Purple buff.
Purple buff. Yeah, we'll call it purple buff. That's a great idea.
Rock is actually in their jungle, taking a bit of advantage of the fact that they know they have control of the jungle.
Oh, and Braum steals Gromp from Gragas with Winter's Bite.
The BM.
I think we're going to see a tower go down top here due to Baron buff. I don't know if Fiora and Braum can hold it.
Fiora's got the ways there to deal with it. It's just a matter of that she has the backup.
More teammates are showing up. We got Jinx, Braum, and Fiora.
They might try to force him to engage here. Braum's going a bit hard. Oh, but backs off. They don't want to make this fight. They just want to protect their tower.
We have Nidalee out of position. Morgana's looking to take mid tower, it looks like.
Yeah, Nara and Morgana should fall, actually, with the damage coming out from this.
Again, the split push here is really strong. They got 3 top, only up against 2. Can Braum and Fiora defend that top tower?
The damage from those waves is huge, and Graves,
They are
that's
able
gonna
to
be
take that tower. There is Fiora. Fiora goes down. There's the Braum ult to try and get away. Jinx is laying on damage with her rockets. Here comes Gnar.
Looks like they're gonna try to push this down.
Oh, the snare.
More damage out from it. No, they do not.
Jinx is looking to get Gnar.
Oh, Leona turns onto the Jinx. That might not be the best idea. She's not stuck with this one with the red button. She's gonna go down.
I can respect the support dying for a carry. And they, oh, and the rotation to get away from that. Oh, the old Zonia. This is why you build Zonias on Morgana. Morgana looks like, they get Morgana. Jinx is looking to get all of them.
Oh, Graves sidesteps that.
Oh, but Graves cannot avoid the auto attack. There's the triple kill. And this is what they need to worry about right here, letting themselves get too full of themselves on being ahead.
I mean, it really started with the Leona turning onto the Jinx, giving her that speed increase, letting her chase down her teammates, getting another speed increase, one after another kill, basically killing her.
Definitely, they need to not let this happen.
Or correctly, the one thing she loves most is killing everybody.
Yeah, she does love killing everybody. Cacti needs to not let themselves fall into the hole they fell into in the first game. It is not looking good right now. They are still ahead, but if things keep up under our lead, we'll catch up to them.
This Dragon's actually going to put his head in. Still, Cacti has the 4,000 gold lead, but they're now behind one Dragon.
That is true. Looks like we might have a team fight coming up here mid soon. We got Leona and Morgana. Graves is coming out of nowhere.
We got that
behind.
There, helping his teammate out, protecting that Jinx.
It looks like Jinx is gonna have to try and hyper carry this. They're gonna have to protect her.
Oh man, almost letting it. Orianna, this Morgana. Is just on point.
Morgana definitely has really good skill. She needs to try. I think Morgana can initiate any team fight they have and turn it around for them. And Morgana out of position.
She might get picked from this, but no, the binding makes them too afraid to pursue.
Yeah, that binding does a lot of damage right now. Morgana has a lot of AT.
Oh, and she lands the binding round from Italy. Maybe not.
The Tormented Spoil with the Rylai's.
Looks like both teams are just going with the wave clear strats. Blue team pinging out that Gnar who's solo pushing top, trying to get that split push pressure.
Definitely, and it is drawing their
attention. And it looks like red team's going to try to push up because they know they're looking for the Gnar.
Definitely, Gnar's pressure top is drawing their attention. Nidalee is by herself. Gnar may try to fight her.
They should not be able to get the pick due to the positioning of the wall.
Yes, that is true.
Graves
dodges.
Oh, and a whiff Orianna ult.
Graves dashes out of that Orianna ult range.
This is the time to fight. If they were going to force any engagement,
this would be the time.
Ultimate is down. She cannot displace them. And they can essentially walk all over this team if they take the right moves.
They do have to beware the Banshee spell on Nidalee. It can block an ability. They got to make sure that they do not waste anything on her.
Nidalee's also really weak right now, throwing out borderline minimal damage. And it would be best to jump on that Jinx, who's, I mean, she's fresh off an unofficial pick.
That is true. They definitely need to keep her from getting more ahead than she already is. Graves is definitely doing great, though. He is definitely way better with Graves and Lucian than Sivir. He is making sure to stay ahead of their Jinx, their ADC, on farm.
When you really look at the numbers, 3 dragons over under your lead, 5k gold down, 10 kills down, even on towers. previously, I would say that they were behind on towers, and they're really
Ward
trying to
clearing
step it up,
yeah.
trying to make the comeback.
They are. The ward clearing up by Cacti to make sure that they have control over Baron. I'm actually surprised to not see a Sunfire Cape on Leona.
She definitely went for the Zeke's Herald, really, really wanting to get that crit down for that wave to help her apply even more damage. Oh, nice dodge from the Graves. Orianna is throwing out a lot of that wave clear, really helping slow this team down in their team.
Definitely. Looks like they're trying to figure out how to engage.
Oh,
the missed Orianna Q. There's the Orianna ult. Leona does. There's the Nartelli.
On top of the Jinx.
That was well placed combo. There's the Gragas ult. And that was a great Braum ult to stop the engage from Gragas. And we caught Orianna out. There's your Zonia's, but Gragas is gonna get her. With Orianna down, there's a flash by Fiora.
A little bit of damage going down on this Narc.
It is a 5v4. Are they gonna engage? Morgana pops Nidalee Banshee's Veil. Looks like they're gonna try to make a Baron call here.
Clear out the wards, head straight for the Baron. Things they just fresh off 2 picks, should be able to take this Baron down, and with all the pressure and momentum they have,
yep, they're gonna try and start the Baron. They're gonna try and take it before they get there. There's the Morgana Q.
Nidalee might be trying to go around for it.
Nidalee is gonna go for the steal, but they're using Nidalee to go around so that way they can make it a 5v4. That is a kill on Leona. That is a bad. They are very good at getting them separated. Gnar is too low. He throws his house.
A lot of damage coming out from the Fiora and the Jinx.
Damn, that was a great contest at Baron.
They're going to back off. They're going to head to the top tower. Fiora's going to teleport to it. She's going to push that in.
And Gragas stops that.
Saves the tower. At least for now, it looks like
and Gragas gets away from Fiora. The Morgana Zonias. Oh, and they do get her. Gragas trying to stall time. That will get a tower and an inhib.
That's 30-second timer. Maybe they can get more and get a base tower.
They might. It looks like they are going to do that. Gragas makes it back in time to stop her.
It looks like that's what they're going to do. They're trying to force the base tower down. They might even get both of them.
They might get both. This might be game. Yes, this is game. Cacti goes down again. This one team fight.
And that was just a great finish. Playing the entire game from behind, looking like they're just getting picked apart until they get in the right fight.
Yes.
And they pressure the perfect objective all the way into the Nexus.
Indeed.
That's a win they can be proud of.
Mind you, Cacti Gaming is still not out of the running for the grand prize. They will get a shot again to try and get back into the finals if they can win the losers bracket finals tomorrow.
Under our league, man, they just kind of, like, it looked like I honestly expected them to lose. Like, I thought they were going to. They were getting picked.
Well, I mean, even though they were down like half the kills, their gold wasn't too far of a difference. Like for a while when it was 7 to 14, they were still neck and neck in gold.
That's true, but there was a point where they were behind 7 kills.
shutting down already? Yeah. Okay, cool. We're just waiting on this last one. Well, I guess, could you just make sure nobody goes over there on that side?
Yeah, no, we're